You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
They have a syndrome. They have a disease. It's called could never be me. Could never be me syndrome. You've seen how someone has treated somebody else. You see the character when he's abusing other people, when he's talking bad about people, when you see him speaking about other women and how he talks about other women, when you see his day-to-day interactions, how he talks to waiters, how he talks to people in service, how he talks to his mother, his relationship with his mother. And you sit there knowing all these things and you say it could never be me. It is a woman that operates an ego. You are an egomaniac because you think that you are better than the program. Matiba thought she was better than the program. She saw a man who was abusing his wife, and because the wife, according to her, was not prettier than her, she was younger than her, she had an incredible job, she was this, could never be me syndrome. That could never.
Oh my God, I ain't never been so happy to see somebody motherfucking die, bitch. Because guess what? Because when a woman's fed up, no matter what you say, and nothing, you go ahead, Joyce. Yes, Joyce. Joyce in the Joyce of the Lord. Hallelujah. He about to die. We about to see. Come on.
I don't even know what I just watched. Honestly, I think. You know what I'm going to say? I did do a full breakdown on my YouTube channel, but right now I'm just going to say that Essie was the real villain. She could have stopped all of this 20 years ago. Okay, lots of people got to go where? Y'all know where they got to go. If you watch this show, I want you to tell me how you felt about it in the comments. Now, there's spoilers on my YouTube channel, but baby, whoo, that was a tough watch. I don't even know what I just watched. Honestly, I think.
Tyler, happy that they got you preoccupied. Happy that we're going to see a pause in your shows because you haven't represented us well at all. Hell, you ain't even represented yourself. So what makes you think you're going to represent us and our storylines? And you ain't even told the truth by choice, okay? Ryan Google or whatever his damn name is taking over. But listen, until Ryan gets going, y'all need to have y'all ass on the Polygamist, okay? I'm not going to spoil it for you at all. But what I'm going to tell you is that when I was watching the show, you had Yeah, me looking at Shake like, I dare you. This is why y'all got, I don't care how old I am. I don't care how much money I got. I'm checking the phone. I don't care. Call me insecure. I'm insecure. Who cares? I'm checking his phone. You get no privacy. When you're married, when you're in a relationship, privacy is out the door. We shit with the door open. Okay? Okay? So if you're shitting with the door open, why you trying to hide shit? Why? Why? It's a great show, y'all. I'm not even being paid to market this yet. But it's a great show. Okay? Yeah, moving on. Yeah, Tyler, happy that they got you preoccupied. Happy that we're gonna see a pause in your shows because you haven't represented us well at all. Hell, you ain't even represented yourself. So what makes you think you gonna represent us and our storylines? And you ain't even told the truth by choice, okay? Ryan Google or whatever his damn name is taking over. But listen, until Ryan gets going, y'all need to have y'all ass on the Polygamist, okay? I'm not going to spoil it for you at all. But what I'm going to tell you is that when I was watching the show, you had me looking at Shake like, I dare you. This is why y'all got, I don't care how old I am. I don't care how much money I got. I'm checking the phone. I don't care. Call me insecure. I'm insecure. Who cares? I'm checking his phone. You get no privacy. When you're married, when you're in a relationship, privacy is out the door. We shit with the door open. Okay? Okay? So if you're shitting with the door open, why you trying to hide shit? Why? Why? It's a great show, y'all. I'm not even being paid to market this yet. But it's a great show. Okay? Yeah, moving on. Yeah, Tyler,
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. Welcome everybody. How you doing? Okay. Yeah. So, based on popular demand, the Real Fact community said we should review and react to The Polygamist. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is a very beautiful series. It's really, really outstanding. Let's call it what it is. Initially, I don't want to see it. I don't want to watch it. And for those who are probably non-Africans who might see me saying I didn't set out to watch it, please just understand where we're coming from. So just a quick clarity here. South Africans are behaving like mad people recently. I'm sorry if you are a South African and you hear that and you felt like, oh, that's gross. Well, it is what it is. Your people are behaving like mad animals. I'm sorry. We got to say it. South Africans are xenophobic. They are attacking other Africans in their country. Yes, they want the immigrants to leave their country. Nothing is wrong with that. If they said, yo, we don't want other Africans in our country, especially those undocumented Africans coming in, taking our shit, just the way they say it right here in America. I am 100% in support of that. Yeah. Nobody should go to any other country undocumented. But in a situation where the South Africans, they are not even celebrating, they are not separating the documented from the undocumented, they just go all out and start attacking any Africans they see on the street. In fact, I learned they were even going home to home, attacking fellow Africans in most inhuman way possible. A lot of us, non-South Africans, we don't support that BS. And that is why we said we're going to start boycotting anything South African. So to non-Africans who might get to see this review, that's what's up. That's what's going on. The South Africans have been moving mad, and we just want to tell them, you can't survive alone in this world. And immigrants, people traveling to other people's country is nothing new. From history, we heard that even those who claim they are Americans in this country where we live right now, they are all immigrants. So it's nothing new. People travel all the time. The key is they should travel legally. And nobody should be dehumanized because they are in other people's country. So that's why for me, I said, I'm not going to be part of the people who's going to watch The Polygamist. I used to enjoy a lot of South African movies, shows, but at this point, we're calling out their BS. But then I remember when my sister Jane was here, Sister Jane was like, we have to review the show. And I'm like, Sister Jane, I'm not watching. And there's still a lot of Africans who don't want to watch anything South Africa. We don't want to play their music. We just don't want them in our space, period, until they rectify the rubbish they got going on in their country. Now, having said that, somehow somebody got me to watch The Polygamist. And I was surprised that we started watching this show, I think from around 6 or 7 in the evening. And we get to watch the entire 22 episode. We went to bed in the morning. We saw everything. And I think they did a fantastic job. For those who don't know, The Polygamist was actually an adaptation from a novel by a Zimbabwean author. I've forgotten her name right now. Somebody please remind me of that wonderful lady's name. She wrote the movie. She wrote the novel 10 years ago. And surprisingly, nobody want to publish her. The publishing houses turned her down. And then she did the unthinkable. She went ahead and self-published that book. Today, that book became a blockbuster on Netflix because a producer read it and feel like, oh yeah, polygamy is common in Africa. Everybody need to watch this movie, and they went ahead and produced it. And when I started playing those short clips that I played, you're gonna see that a lot of Americans actually saw it. And if Americans can watch a movie and they review it and they say, man, wow, then you know the people who made that movie or series, they did an excellent job. You saw Tasha K right there. Tasha K was calling out Tyler Perry and is it Ryan Coogler, the other guy. Tasha is actually challenging them to make movies that actually tell stories that people can learn from. Not movies that black women are always trash, black men trash. Personally, I stopped watching many of those movies because I'm a proud black dude. And I don't want to watch movie where people showcase us as we are not human. In case many of your producers haven't seen that yet, that's what they portray in their movie most of the time. They really tell the beautiful stories of the black race. So that's why Tasha K was like, Tyler Perry, I'm happy they got you busy watching this. Maybe you can do something better. All right, that's it about it. We're going to review this movie and let's get it started. First thing first, I don't even want to do much talking. I'm just going to throw open the line. I want everybody call our studio line, join through our studio link. Come and tell us your takeaway from this movie. What did you learn? What character impressed you the most? What are the lessons we can take away from this? Now, you know me, I'm still going to do my coconut head. I watched the movie and from the get-go, I saw a lot of things that needed to be corrected. And to be honest, the producer, the writers, they did an amazing job because they actually portrayed what a typical polygamist look like in Africa. Yeah, let's call it what it is. If you ask me to rate the storyline, I will rate it 10-10. The movie, in fact, they did an excellent job. In case you don't know how polygamy started, how people usually move from married one wife and then they get to marry the second wife and then the third wife and then they just keep going and then they have a lot of concubines, a lot of side chicks, mistresses all over the place. This movie portrayed exactly. The movie also showcases how women are actually the enablers of polygamists. Yeah. You see those men out there saying, I have 2 wives, I have 3 wives. Let me tell you, this might not be palatable for you to hear, but the truth remains that women are the one who created polygamists. Polygamists don't just create themselves. Let me explain. There is no way a man can claim to be a polygamist if he doesn't have more than 1 wife. For you to qualify as a polygamist, you need to have at least 2 wives. At least 2. So let me give you an example. Here I am right now, married with 1 wife. And out of the blues, I just look around and I see a Shine, or a Shakwe, or maybe I see a Bolanle, or an Ungozi. And I'm like, oh, wow, she's so beautiful. Then I started chasing after her. And I started playing some stupid game with her. And then we started doing the do. And all of a sudden, that was enough. I just feel like, you know what? Let me wife her. I got the money. I got the position. The status is there, everything. Then I have 2 options. I can either go home, discuss with my current wife and say, hey, baby, I have a good news for you, baby. You see, I was walking the other time. I went to the lake and I was walking around. And then I saw this lady. She actually need help. So I was helping her. And then somehow we get connected. And I just have this compassion for her, you know, and then we mistakenly started sleeping together. And, you know, I'm thinking right now, I should just marry her. But because you are the first wife, I just want you to know that I'm going to be getting a second wife. That is option 1. Option 2, I can go ahead behind my current wife's back and then just go ahead and marry the other lady. Now, I keep it a secret, because that's the format. That's how it usually happens. So now I'm running 2 homes. I have a wife right here, and then I have another wife outside with kids, and I'm running the 2 homes. The wife in the home has no idea. No clue that I have another family elsewhere. Mind you, the wife number 2 outside, she's aware that I have a wife at home. She agreed to the arrangement. She agreed to be a second wife. So somehow the wife in the home get to find out I have another wife outside. Then her broke loose. She was mad. She fight me. She did everything. At the end of the day, typical African, I'm going to deploy everybody I know to talk to her. I can ask my pastor, my kinsman, my mom, my dad, everybody, her friends, her daddy. I'll deploy everybody, talk to her. There is nothing wrong here. Yeah, she's fine. She lives in a mansion. I got her everything she wants. Even people knows that if you, as a man, if you have the money, you can take care of 2 women. You can go ahead and do it. At the end of the day, they can either prevail on the first wife to accept the second wife, but whichever way you want to look at it, ask yourself, who made that possible? Because now I have become a polygamist, but who enables me to become a polygamist? If the first wife is unaware that I have a second wife outside, then she's exonerated. It wasn't her fault. She's not an enabler. But then the second wife that agrees to marry me, even while I have a wife at home, who is she? Is she an enabler or not an enabler? So what I'm saying is the second wife now helped me to achieve my dream of becoming a polygamist. Now, finally, the first wife get to find out that I have another wife outside, and then I deploy all my African machineries, pastor, mother, uncle, kinsmen, aunties, everybody. They prevail on her, and now she accepted that, okay, we can make it work. So far, she doesn't come on my space. You just do what you have to do. Is she not an enabler? So the bottom line is, if you ask me, nobody become a polygamist without the support or the approval, either directly or indirectly, of the women involved. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry, sisters. You are the ones creating a polygamist wherever you find one. Now, that's by the side. So I'm sharing my link. Let us get this started. I have some lessons that I think we can extract from all of this. So you can call the studio line. If you can't get in the studio, call the studio line. Let me hear your take. And let's start this review formally right now. Before we do that, though, let me quickly recognize our community members who's going to be doing the review with me. Yo, I see Sister Janet. Sister Janet in the building. I won't even read what you write yet, because I know you are coming to start fighting me, Sister Jane. You're welcome, Sister Janet. I see you, my Sister Rose. You're welcome. You're welcome. My lovely sister at Bigbe. How are you doing, Mama? You're welcome. Bigbe, I hope you were able to finish the series. Sister Rose, I see you. My namesake, Uncle Ben, Mr. Ben. You're welcome. You're welcome. Who else is in the building? Yes. Sister J, you are the one that said we must review this movie. So you better come and tell me your take from this movie. Arikemi, I hope you had time to also watch the series, Mama. You're welcome. Who else is in the building? Specialina. That is my one and only lovely sister. She thinker in the building. All right. Who else do we have in the building? Uncle Dio is in the building. Please, everybody, give a shout out to Uncle Dio. And I see my sister, Weyimi. Is that Weyimi Okome? Okay. Weyimi Okome. Okay. Let me look for a sweet part. I'll just call you Weyi. I think I love that Weyi better. It sounds sexy, right? Welcome, my lovely sister. All right, that mom of five in the building. Weyi me. I knew it. Weyi me. I love that. That sounds so sweet. Sister Yinkus in the building. Okay, I'm getting my panelists ready. Sister Yinkus, everybody, let us dissect the polygamist. We go fight for this one. No. I'm going to do brotherhood where brotherhood is needed, though. So may we know now. Nobody should come for me and say, you be. And nobody should tell Abby to remove my mic. Sister Rose, nobody should say they should tear my clothes. I am going to do brotherhood where brotherhood is needed. Everybody just get ready. This is going to be a full-blown bass-boss review. But let not lose sight of what's more important. What's important is we have to extract the lessons. That's the main thing here. We have to extract the lessons, okay? So everybody be ready. It's that you guys, I'm fighting with my gender on this one. I know. Okudayo, I'll be in the background. No problem, Okudayo. No problem. All right. Let's get the show started. I see we're already having guests in the studio, so I ain't gonna waste your time. Let's get the show started. I haven't seen my baby girl, Abby. Somebody please check on my Abby for me. Hey, Abby, can Abby really contribute to the polygamist? But I need Abby's take. So, Abby, wherever you are, mommy, you better be ready and be here. Okay, let's get the show started.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right, welcome back, everybody. I see my people are arriving already. Let me remind you guys of how we're going to do this so we can make it make sense. Please, if you have seen the movie, if you have seen the entire series, you know there are principal characters that we have to cover in this review. First of all, we're going to talk about, let me show you so everybody will know who we're talking about. We're going to talk about the main man himself, Mr. Polygamist himself. And his name is Mr. Gomorrah. Someone said he's actually Mr. Sodom and Gomorrah. I saw a crazy picture that somebody shared in the WhatsApp group. I think it's Arikemi. Arikemi is a troublemaker. I wish I could find that picture now. Arikemi shared a picture of Bataza. Who remember Bataza? A picture of Bataza and Gomorrah. I don't laugh, Taya, when I saw that picture. Arikemi, you cannot go to Bora Bora. I don't see how you're going to make it to Bora Bora. So please, ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the main characters we need to talk about, Mr. Polygamist himself. Let me also introduce another character that we must make sure we touch upon, because I will ask some question. If I disagree with your view on some of this, I will ask you to make it make sense. Where is it now? Did somebody delete all the things I put up here since yesterday? Okay. Let me use another image to represent her. We're going to talk about Joyce. I see you, Sister Janet. Sister J, I see you were here earlier. So we're going to talk about Joyce. Joyce is actually the first wife. Somebody said, according to my wife said Joyce is not the first wife, that Joyce is actually the second wife, because along the story, we discover that Gomorrah already had a wife before he met Joyce, and that wife is Essie. So this is Essay. We're also going to talk about Essay. So please pick your pen and paper and start jotting whatever your take is. All right. We're going to talk about Essay, and then we're going to talk about the perfect mistress who decided she was going to snatch another woman's husband. Guess who it is? Matipa. I believe I get the name right. Sister Janet G, you're in the building. Did I get the name right so far, Sister Janet?
Yeah, you got the names right. Yeah, that's Matipa.
Okay, thank you. So we're going to talk about Matipa, and we're also going to talk about this character right here. This character, as much as I wanted to dislike her, I actually kind of like her too, because she brought in the energy I've been warning my fellow men about. And that character happens to be Matilda. Is that her name? Is it Matilda, right? Sister Janet. Sister Janet, you have to be ready. Since you are
I'm ready. Together. Hey, sorry. Yes, that is Matilda, but yeah, I don't know her real name. Sorry, I don't.
Okay, Lindani. Okay, Lindani. Her name is Lindani. Yeah. Thank you, Arikemi. We're going to talk about Lindani. Now, Lindani is actually, I initially wanted to hate her. Don't let me lie. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I initially wanted to hate on Lindali because Lindali happens to be a friend to Mr. Gomorrah's daughter. And I was kind of mad, like, how can this guy be so stupid and stoop so low? But when the plot twisted, Lindali showed Mr. Gomorrah exactly why you should be afraid of Gen Z. She played the role.
You know what? To be honest, I'm gonna have to take your word for it, because I was the whole thing was rage baiting me. I don't think I watched past episode 7. Honestly, it irritated me.
It irritated
me so much, because I was just like, what kind of nonsense is this?
But yeah, but I'm gonna take your word for it that Linda, she looks like the kind of person that would do it.
Okay.
I really want someone who's watched the whole thing to
Sister J. Sister J would be the perfect person to do that. So, Sister J, you better be ready to come here. Now, you sent me on this errand, though. So, Sister J, Sister Jane, you better be here. You sent me on this errand. Come and take your seat now. Maybe they break it down together. Okay. So, you missed a lot. I know. I quite understand why you said you stopped, because it's actually very, very irritating. I
was just rage baited. It was like this was rage bait. But I had to give props to the casting of the characters. I mean, and that's what I was looking at. That they casted the characters correctly. The music was great. Soundtrack was great. The I mean. Yeah, so for this one, I have to give them their props. But the topic, oh goddamn no, it's
all
just
right.
It's not my thing.
No problem. Thank God, Sister J is here. So, Sister J, you're gonna be my co-host. Abby will join us shortly, but Abby did not see the series, but I know Abby can always walk around any topic, because these things happens every day. Especially we Africans, we grew up in the midst of this madness, so everybody can actually address what's going on here. So, Sister Jade, are you here? Where is Sister J? You are muted, but I can't hear you. What's going on, Mama?
Can you hear me?
Okay, now I can hear you. Sister J, you better be here. You sent me on this errand, so
I told you. I
carry
told
your chair and your popcorn. Sit down and be ready.
Oh my gosh, this.
Okay, so all right. So, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, let us make sure we got the name right. Sister J, this is Linda Lynn. Linda Lynn is the last wife, and she's the Gen Z who I hate and love at the same time. So, is that right, Linda Lynn, right?
Did he wipe her? I think it was just a mistress, wasn't it?
Yeah, she's a mistress, but she almost assumed the role of a wife. At the burial, she was claiming, "He is my man, he is my man." You remember?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is Linda Lynn, and then we have Matipa.
Yeah, that's Matipa.
She was the one that actually disappointed me most. She disappointed me the most, really, to be honest, because she had so much going for her, and then she went and had twins for the dude. At that point, that's when I just got irritated. I think it was that episode where she was in the hospital at the same time Joyce was in the hospital, and she was having twins, and I thought, you know what, this is just rubbish. I can't deal with that. I mean, she had the minister, a whole minister on the tip of her fingers, that she could do so much, yet she still went on and had twins for Janasi.
Okay.
I didn't understand that. I'm like, what? Seriously? Young girl, you could go from if to say you're even like you're just sleeping around to get to climb, to do the social climb, at least do it effectively, and then you went and cut yourself short by going back to Janasi. She was the one that actually disappointed me the most. The others that I've watched so far, not so much.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start the review formally now.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right, welcome back, everybody. If you want us to continue having reviews like this and everything, I need you to like this show. I actually use my time, resources, energy, and everything to make sure I watch this so that I can actually give accurate assessment. We don't have what do we call it now? We don't even have monetization. So, but if you want to support us, you can support the channel. Month is already almost ending, so those are channels you can use to support the channel. Those are links rather, sorry. We have Cash App for those in United States. We have Zelle, and of course we have PayPal. You can just use my email, ben_ayo25@yahoo.com. Thank you very, very much. Now, beyond that, you can actually support by liking the show first. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's kickstart the review formally. So I'm going to be reviewing it according to how the series progresses. So I'll be taking your opinion, I'll be reading comment, and those who want to come in, please endeavor to come in. For this one, Sister Jane will be my co-host, and of course Sister Janet G is in the building already. Anybody you can join. So most time I may be bouncing off ideas and opinions with Sister J, since she watched the entire episode. All right. So first off, the movie started with Mr. Gomorrah lying in state, and Joyce walked in. Oh man, Joyce is really a classy lady. The way she dressed, that's part of where I needed Abby and my fashionistas in the house. The woman did dress, I beg. Oh my God. She don't need to tell you she's a classy woman for you to know that she has gotten a present. And she also double as a social media influencer anyway. So the series started with Mr. Gomorrah lying in state, and then Joyce came in to pay her last respect, and she leaned on the coffin and she said to her dead husband, "Motherfucker." That's how my wife got me to watch this thing. My wife have watched I think she have watched almost 3 episodes, but she was threatening me. You be, come, come, baby, come. Your auntie leave me. So when I got there, she went back to the first episode, and then that was the first opener. And for me, one thing I enjoy about movie, since we are reviewing it, if I watch a movie for the first 10 minutes, even the first 5 minutes, if the opener does not capture my attention, I may lose interest. So that opener was the best. What are your thoughts about that, first of all, Sister J? How it started?
I think for me, it was really what got me watching, just exactly like yourself. I found the movie quite thought-provoking. And I think the cast, they delivered to the team. You wouldn't even know that was a movie that you're watching. You think it's real. Janet, you did say something about rage baiting. I found that as well. I was screaming at someone, and my husband was like, "Boy," I said, "You need to watch this." So it was honestly at some point I think, "What is this? What is this?" I was getting so angry.
Exactly. Honestly, I was just like, I can't take this anymore. You literally signed divorce papers, and then that same person that you just signed divorce papers with is telling you, "Oh, I love you, and I need you," and I'm like, what?
All right.
I just couldn't. I really just couldn't. I couldn't. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought the movie was emotionally intense and obviously highlighted all the complexity of polygamy, what happens, and I really enjoyed the story because it shows really consequences of people's choice. One person is deciding to, obviously someone like Joyce who decided to stay, this is what's going to happen, because sometimes people go into it thinking that, you know what, I can cope. But, in the midst of it, you realize that it's actually, you've beaten more than you can chew. So that's really, I'll leave it there.
Okay.
I'll come back here.
Thank you, my sister. So for those who haven't seen the movie, that was it. That opener caught my attention straight up. I'm like, what could a man have done that would warrant the wife to lean over his coffee and say, "Motherfucker"? So I say, okay, wait a minute. This man must really have done something terrible. Okay. As if that wasn't enough, the next thing I saw was Joyce visiting her husband at the mistress' house. Actually, that was their house. But the mistress, because remember, Gomorrah is a rich guy. He got money. He got houses, places, successful businessman. So the next thing was Joyce coming to meet the husband at the mistress house, and the mistress was hell bent on taking this man. And the way the man also talked to Joyce was so condescending, and I'm like, what madness is going on here? What kind of a man addresses his wives like this? And then the way, I got to give it to Joyce anyway. Joyce is such a wonderful actor. Jesus, her real name is Gugu Gumende.
Oh yeah.
All right. So in case you don't know.
Yeah, so her Gugu Kumende, she is she really made you feel her pain. She drew you in. I mean, like you said, the opening scene with the motherfucker to her husband. I mean, you know she meant it. She really embodied the classy but yet vulnerable and self-doubting and low self-esteem. She really brought it, and you could really see her. You believed her, you know, and you can't even, after this, I can't see her in any other role apart from this kind of role, because she really, seriously, because I will always see her as Janasi's wife. Her timing, how she acted the part out, and you know that she just drew you in. She has that star power, and the casting director did an excellent job casting that lady to play that part. She was fantastic, absolutely.
All right, so thank you there, Sister Janet. As for me, I love excellent actors. If I can feel your emotions through the screen, you won me over forever. She's an amazing actor, man. I don't even know they have such a beautiful, talented actor like that. So when she visited her husband at the mistress house, and the way the man spoke to her and everything, from her reaction, I just felt like there's something strange going on here. What the heck is this? Anyway, the man apparently was asking for divorce at that point, according to the storyline, and Joyce was not willing to give him a divorce. So they got to a point whereby Joyce gave the husband a condition: if you are going to show up so we can have our wedding anniversary. I don't even know how many years anniversary they were celebrating. So Joyce was like
20 years anniversary.
20?
Yeah, 20 years. Yeah.
Good. So Joyce was like, if you can show up to our anniversary, I will sign the divorce paper. Now, I'm going to pivot a little bit here. Thank God we have Sister Yinka and Sister Rose in the building too. What I noticed was that at that point, I think Joyce was treating her divorce as a transaction, because it's like everything is about her image. She's this famous influencer, signing endorsement here and there, working with big companies and stuff like that. And she just felt like that wedding anniversary celebration is going to add to her status. So she desperately wanted the husband to show up and show out, at least, you know, do the fake thing that she had a perfect marriage. So she told the husband, well, if you agree to show up for the wedding anniversary, I'll sign the divorce paper, and then let's move on to the wedding anniversary itself. At the wedding anniversary, it was such a beautiful occasion. Like I said again, this lady actually mesmerized me. I don't know fashion. I won't claim I know what I don't know. I don't know fashion, but her dresses are top notch. So they have this fantastic wedding anniversary. And guess who showed up at the wedding anniversary? Matipa. Matipa showed up.
Oh, that was tacky. That was tacky of Matipa.
Yeah, so Matipa showed up, and I was questioning my sanity at that point. Like, wow.
Yeah, that was rage bait number one for me.
Yeah. So I was like, can a side chick really be this bold? Now, before we move on, let me ask Sister Yinka and Sister Rose here. Sister Yinka, so far so good. Up until that wedding anniversary, what are some of the red flags you already notice in some of these characters? Let's just limit the characters to these three characters for now. We will address others, but let's just focus on these three balabrouche. Sister Yinkus.
Yes, sir.
Up to that point, my sister, what are some of the things you've observed?
First of all, from the get-go, I think it was like maybe 2 minutes in after the funeral incident, I just kind of knew that this Jonasi guy was no good. Like there was not the narcissistic behavior, the look, his face, everything about him was like, oh, this is gonna be a crazy one. Matipa, like I always, the way that I look at every side chick is you're full of trash. There's no need giving you my time or my energy. For that
real?
wife, yes. But Joyce.
Wait, sister. Sorry, sister Yinkus.
Yes, sir.
No verse because my brain did go boom when I hear some things now. When you look at side chick, you feel you don't really give them your time or something. Are you saying if a side chick is messing with, I know it will never happen. Let's say a side chick is messing with my uncle now. Are you just going to ignore her and let her continue with my uncle? Is that what you're saying, man?
What is my business with the side chick? Did I take vows with her or him?
Exactly. Thank you.
I don't have time for that. I have things to do.
Exactly. The person that the side chick owes nobody any loyalty, to be honest.
Even some people say that side chicks may use voodoo. Before the voodoo will work, the man would have done something.
Exactly.
So regardless, it's the man I have an axe to grind with, not her.
Okay, let's continue, Sister Yinkus. Go ahead with your thoughts, man.
But Joyce, oh my God, Joyce, I just want to slap you. I was like, what is wrong with this woman? When she stepped out at that funeral and walking up, I was like, golly, this is my woman right here. And this woman felt my hand within 2 minutes. Wow. No, Joyce, it just tells you that no matter how you look at a woman, some women, no matter how you think that, when you look at someone, you may even see self-worth in them, just the way that they approach you, the way that they look. But trust me, what happens, it just tells you that what happens when the door is closed, when the woman walks into her home with her husband and that door is closed, is a totally different woman from who you see outside.
So
because nobody would have ever thought that she will be the one to kind of pretty much orchestrate all of this. Because Jonasi, from the beginning, we already knew that this guy was no good. But when the wife now gives you the ammunition to go ahead, then you know that, it's like free for all at that point, because the guy was already looking for a way to do his thing, unfortunately.
But truth be told, you have to understand that also. I couldn't stand her, really, to be honest. But there's a bit that I could actually relate to, in that for her, the marriage was actually transactional because it was a condition of her contract as an influencer. That was her money maker. Her image as being someone who's been married for 20 years. They're about to do the renewal of the vows. She's already booked the place. It's already, everyone knows that it's all happening. And the marriage was that this is how she makes her money. Her brand image was that. So I can understand to a certain extent that some power couples stick together no matter what, in order to keep the money coming in, because it's no longer a marriage of love anymore. It's a business transaction. And you can have reservations about why that should be, but that's just the reality. For some, especially pop stars, they come as a package deal for the sake of money making,
So if we go back to the first part where they were planning the anniversary and she had talked to him about showing up and she was going to sign the divorce paper, that was actually a good part because she was trying to just secure the bag. And that was good for me. Like, I didn't really care about that. But the aftermath of what happened with that, because this is the same woman that pretty much sold the market for polygamy.
Like she sold what they were doing in their home to the public, and the public ate it. So if she can sell the polygamy, she can sell herself being single and divorced.
All right. All right. Thank you for that contribution,
Fair
Sister
point.
Yinkus.
Yeah.
Sister J. Sister J is actually my co-host today. Sister J,
It's
any
all right.
issue to that point? Because I want to go to Sister Rose. Do you notice anything up to that point where they're having that wedding anniversary? Because to me, I think that wedding anniversary is where Joyce missed the whole thing. But what are your thoughts?
I was thinking maybe another angle to it. She said she's invested, because a lot of people as well do that. You know, she said she's invested a lot in this relationship, you know,
Into the marriage.
the marriage, sorry. I'm walking away. Sometimes people think, you know what if I if I walk away? Remember, I said social status as well is at stake. A lot of people look up to their marriage. 20 years, you know, obviously you saw when she was talking about her anniversary. And I think that's what we need to be very careful of, you know, saying someone is your role model. And I think someone did, some made a point about, looking at people and thinking, oh, there's something, but the closed door, they are completely different character or experiencing different things. So we need to be really careful. That's another thing so don't actually admire everything that you see. Don't live your life looking at how people present themselves, because we can all present ourselves differently, because nobody post their ugliest picture on social media or present a certain way. You can't be fighting on the, obviously on the in the public. When you get in, you're a different thing. So I think we need to be mindful of it and thinking, okay, wow, I want to be like this person. So I don't have role models. Sorry. I don't have role models. My parents is enough for me. Yeah. But
yes, and it's also longevity is not a proof of the quality of the marriage.
Absolutely.
You can be married for 40 years. Doesn't mean it's a good, healthy marriage.
All right.
And again, another thing I wanted to say, I was thinking, I don't know, maybe correct me if I'm wrong. I was thinking about Stockholm syndrome as well, because some people can be in this for a very long time and they don't even know where to start.
I disagree, Sister J. I disagree. There is no Stockholm syndrome.
That's why I started with saying, I was thinking that as well.
Why do you say there's no Stockholm syndrome?
Because
do you know what Stockholm
Hold on,
syndrome
Jane. Let's
is?
take it one at a time, please. What are you saying, Jane? Sister Janet.
I'm saying, why won't you say it's Stockholm syndrome? There are elements of Stockholm syndrome. It's because Stockholm syndrome is when the abuse victim, develops a positive bond to the person who's abusing them. That's pretty much it. Unhealthy, positive feelings about someone who's abusing them. So and that's exactly what Joyce was portraying. That's why the abusive behavior, the gaslighting, the lies, the everything. She still wanted to be in that marriage with Janasi. She still loved him.
Thank you. But
it was just crazy.
At a point, she was actually quite helpless. I don't know if you actually noticed that. And we don't know how long they've been together for. And remember, say for instance, I think Jonas must have been the first boyfriend or the first whoever, I don't know. And if you've been with someone for that long, you would actually know where to start, right? That could be another thing. That's what I talked about, Stockholm syndrome. So that is possible.
You're right.
We don't know what's going on through her mind. Okay, let's stop here so you can go ahead. Yeah.
All right. Let's keep it moving. We will come back to that shortly. But Sister Rose, I'm going to come over to you to have your take. But let's look at some angles that my sisters are dropping in the chat too. Sister Binkwe said, but her case is different because she was hurting. She cries all the time and everything. That is more than transactional marriage for me. When I said because Joyce don't want to lose her status in the society, that is why she won the husband right there for the anniversary. And I think that was when she started treating her marriage as a transaction. It's like something for something. Remember, the man asked her, to sign the divorce paper, and she said, I'm gonna sign the paper if you show up for the wedding anniversary. So I think Sister Bimpe is bringing in that angle. And then Sister Toby and Tribe say Joyce was trying to save her family and brand image. Now, if we go by what Sister Toby and Tribe is saying, I'm beginning to look at it like, then at that point, it's more or less like a transaction. But Sister Rose, first of all, did you get to see the entire series, Sister Rose?
Yes, I did. I watched the entire thing.
Excellent. I know you go the para. No compara for me for you. I know big Gomorrah, Sister Rose. I'm just a brotherhood. So, Sister Rose, I think the whole thing started for me from that wedding anniversary celebration. So far, so good up to that point. What are your take, man?
My take is her entrance was very dignified, very, very dignified. If you ever watch, there's an old movie called a show called Dynasty. I think it was in the 80s. And there's this particular character. She looks just like my mother. Diane Carroll is her real name, but
Diane Carroll. Oh yeah, she was amazing. And her lines in Dynasty were quick-witted. But yeah, she was the one who challenged the lady about the champagne at one point.
Okay.
And that the champagne was burnt and it tasted and it tasted frozen. Yeah, she had that lady's style, but none of her self-esteem.
So if you ever watched that show Dynasty, the name of the lady in the movie was Dominique Devereaux. And nobody tops Diane Carroll. Nobody. She is an entity and magnificence unto herself. But that's what came to my mind when I saw her. Their entrance was very, very good. She was very, very dignified. She was very classy. The lady, she's really the second wife, but when we first see her, she's Joyce, that's her name. Joyce came out looking, she had the image of being on top. Whoever casted her, I don't know if it's the casting, I don't know if it's the acting or if it's the lines. Visually, she looked like she was on top. What was happening behind closed doors? Let me tell you something. She was the most irritating, annoying character of all of them. Thank you. Jonas, that's a piece of garbage. I saw that from day one. Just the moment I looked at him, it's a piece of garbage. This other thing on your screen, the mistress, that's another fool. These are non-entities to me. Joyce, now the beautiful, I don't know if we should call this beautiful. The beautiful thing, again, I don't know if this is the casting. She came out on top at the very end as we progress. But Joyce annoyed me the most. Now, I get where I give her a little bit of defense is because her image was necessary to the brand, because there was a meeting and that lady said, there's rumors going on. You are not representing what this brand is carrying. And it was like it was in jeopardy. Like if we're not seeing what we need to see, it's like they were going to drop her. So I think that added to the desperation. I think she was going to let go of him just so that she could keep that brand deal. Let that go through, because that's part of how they made the money. What happened was that this idiot started catching feelings. He did a 360-degree turn. I understand why she wanted to give it a try. I get it. She's been with him for a long time. Nobody wants to give up their marriage. And then also we have to bring in this whole thing about polygamy and having a husband in Africa. And that's where, Ben, I have an issue with you. I get what you're saying, but she was an enabler, but it's still something behind why she did what she did. Okay?
What's behind it?
I can't find a better word doesn't come to my mind now, but this word that I'm going to use is a trigger word. But people got to be smart and intelligent. Let's not be caught up by trigger words, but let's see beyond it. Patriarchy. I can't find a better word for it. I don't like using that word because it's tricky. Because when you talk about patriarchy, the next thing that comes to mind is feminism, and everybody will now wants to just look at the extremes and not what's behind it. Under different circumstances, I think the reason why Joyce made these stupid decisions, not justifying it, especially in modern day times, I think what pushes people to say they're going to accept polygamy, some women, not all, not the strong ones, is listen, I want to look good in the eyes of the world. I don't want people to laugh at me. And the reason why I'm not going more towards love is that this man degraded her so much. He degraded her, insulted her, he disrespected her. Why are you still there? She, if you remember, in the beginning, she said, I made this business like most women do. She did the startup. She made him. She is grand. Why are you tolerating this riffraff? So she annoyed me the most. I really wish that she stepped aside.
All right.
She would have still maintained her dignity. She would still be rich, and she would set a standard.
Absolutely.
I agree. I agree.
All
and
right.
The thing is that the whole enabling thing, when you say, yeah, well, yeah, you can have enablers, but there will always be a perpetrator to enable. If you don't have a perpetrator to enable, you cannot, the perpetrator will never get to the end point. The root cause is the polygamist himself.
Exactly. And that's what I was,
That's what I was
trying to say when Ben said, oh, because in the beginning statements, even in the earlier caption that you had earlier, you were saying that women enable this. Ben, women don't enable, because before even this show, this is just this show in modern day times, polygamy was a way of life. And some people, even in today's Nigeria, the last time I went to Nigeria, I was talking to one of my cousins and I said, how come this person don't want to leave? They're not happy, but they don't want to. You know, she told me, she says, everyone is waiting for the other one to leave. They don't like it, but let me see if this one will go. Why do they stay in that? Because number one, we're in a society where we talked about this and it's tired, really is tired, where people keep on, her woman's worth is if she's attached to some pair of pants, AKA a man. So when they feel that respect is going to be taken, even in politics, sometimes if you want to get into certain political venues, if you're not carrying something called a species called a man, you don't get in. So
all right.
People will enable, Ben, let me finish. I'm about to finish in a few seconds. When you have that type of paradigm in a society, women will do things like this unless they are strong.
Exactly.
Right. We still have
too much
sorry, please. We have to move on, Sister Janet. There's still so many areas to cover. I know this particular show is so triggering. That's why I'm taking my time to walk around it, because like I say, we go fight. I don't want to start the buzz boost yet. I'm already disagreeing with Sister Rose now, but let's keep it moving briefly. Cece, I see you with your trouble making self here, my lovely sister. How you doing?
Hello,
right.
hello. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Let's keep it moving so that everybody can just chime in from wherever we are. Thank you, my sisters. Now, I want to move on to another angle that really kind of got me. So, still talking about the 20 years wedding anniversary. When they were exchanging their vows, I think something snapped in Mr. Gomorrah. And I think Mr. Gomorrah looked at Joyce and he noticed something different about her after Joyce said her vows. Now, moving forward, we get to the scene where Mr. Gomorrah presented Joyce with the divorce papers and Joyce signed that divorce paper. It's so early in the show, I know, but I was even telling my wife, thank God. Thank God. What is shocking to me, and why I will not let you sisters, I won't let you guys go. No, you guys, I won't let you off the hook. Because this is where the madness starts for me. This is where it all started. After Joyce signed the divorce paper, all of a sudden, Gomorrah swung into action, kissing, smooshing, everything. Before we know it, they both land in the bedroom. In the morning.
I hated that too. I'm with you on that.
Gomorrah started loving Dovey, or how do you Sissy used to describe it? Went and get something, breakfast in bed, everything. Even Joyce, like I told you, this lady, I never knew.
Morning glory.
I didn't know. I didn't know we have a fantastic actor like this in Africa, honestly. She actually carried me through all the scene right there, because you can literally see the confusion on her face. Like, what's going on? What is happening? This marriage is over. I signed this paper. What is happening? Then suddenly, Gomorrah became too nice, so nice. Kissing, doing everything. I don't know. So that is where Joy started getting on my nerves. And I want to bring it to you sisters right now. What is wrong with women? What did they down a medulla oblongata? That just, I don't want to say it.
He knew exactly how to get her. Remember, that's her husband.
First of all, let's put this in context. This was a written play. These are not real characters, okay?
It is.
It happens. It happens though. It does happen.
In real life,
how many people
have
do you know that have signed divorce papers and immediately go and start sleeping with that person?
A lot of people.
A lot of people.
Well, I don't know.
Okay,
Well,
Sister Janet, hold on. Let's just move it around real quick. Shitika have not spoken yet. Let me start with Shitika. I'll go to Sisi and then we'll come back to General. Shitika, please, with your sexy voice, help me so that I don't run mad. What's going on right there, my sister? What are your thoughts generally about this madness of Joyce?
Well, what I say is Gomorrah is a man who likes what he can't have. And the moment you start to be beyond his reach, he starts to get drawn to you clearly. And a lot of manipulators are like that. But we also need to acknowledge that Joyce manipulated Gomorrah in that anniversary. There was the obvious and the non-obvious manipulation that she did. So the obvious, and it wasn't even manipulation, because sometimes when a marriage or a relationship is ending, people fight to keep their relationships through conventional and unconventional methods. Conventional methods was, okay, let's have a vow renewal. I think she was hoping that something in his heart would be sparked from that vow renewal ceremony. And it was. But I think we're forgetting that she also told the minister and the minister's wife to sort of engineer a tender in a way that he would have to stay in the marriage to get that tender. And this man now immediately began to see further reason why he needed to stay in the marriage. Bear in mind that when he first approached her as a young person in university, it was just that he was talking to Essie, she walked past. So it doesn't look like she did anything to curry his favor or she manipulated his love in the first instance. But I think it was obvious that she came from a wealthy background, and from the rest of the show, you'll see scenarios where she mentioned that her father gave him favors that enabled them to grow their business to where it had gotten to. So he married up. Now, there's something that is a concern when people marry up. Sometimes you have to keep feeding the beast, keep doing favors for the beast. And sometimes you have to withdraw favors from the beast in order to tame the beast. And clearly, Joyce is suffering from that. And she may not have known, she may have just been in love in the first place and did not mind his background. So it's not anybody's fault for marrying across social orders. And there's nothing wrong with it in some cases. But you need to probe the person's character to know that their social status does not dictate the way they see life, the way they see the world. Otherwise, there are potential problems with marrying across social class. Potential, not necessarily definite problems. In this case, when she now talks to the minister and says, and the minister's wife is also affirming to him that, oh, your wife did this for you, your wife did that for you. So he could tell in that instance that this woman still loved me, number one. Number two, this woman still has economic power over me. And it was in his best interest to toe the line. But he was still going to live his double life. And I think one of the things that stood out to me in that vow renewal is that as much as this was, it seems like the story started 20 years on, but there was an episode where after he met Matipa, or the moment where he met Matipa, because Matipa targeted him and got him, when she walked into his office, she was like, oh, so you're bold enough, something, I'm paraphrasing now, I can't remember exactly the words, but she said something like, so you're bold enough to approach the CEO who bites, or something like that. So that means he must have had a reputation, because if you remember the front, his PA, Butle had the responsibility to keep women away from him. So what has been happening before this 20-year crescendo that we've just gotten to, where we're seeing all the crap hit the fan? And how much effort has it taken to keep this beast tamed? I'm blaming Joyce for the fact that after getting him, she realized it was going to continue to take a leash, an economic leash, to keep him. And she continued to use the economic leash. And that's just a recipe for disaster.
Okay, so Shitinka, what I'm asking this one to all sisters now, but I will start with you, Shitinka. Please, everybody like the show first. I see we only have like 14 likes and 44 watching. So please do me a favor, like the show. Shitinka, please. What is that thing about women brain that after Joyce have decided, fine, I signed the divorce paper. That is when she now fell in love again. Gomorrah was now Gomorrah in her. What is wrong?
No, Uncle Beno, now I'm going to excuse Joyce, because it's really not her fault there. The only reason why I was blaming her at first was because I was talking about the economic leash and, marrying across class and things like that. But when you've loved this man for 20 years, you've born his children, you've built a business together, and all of a sudden, let's assume the dogs came out to play at year 20. Let's assume the first 20 years were perfect, right? The dogs come out to play at year 20. And she's probably thinking, there's no way this is going to end like this. And in African society, they always say, fight for your marriage, so we're always trying to do one thing or another to keep it. In her case, she did whatever she could. So she must have assumed that, you could see the conflict in her face. A part of her was like, okay, it seems like this thing that I'm doing to try and keep this marriage is working. Or it seems like this guy is coming around, like he's remembering, even the Bible says, remember your first love, but that's in Revelations. I'm talking about Jesus and remembering, that God loves you from the beginning. But no, in this situation, she's thinking back to their early days of love, youthful love and lust and all the romance and all of that. I'm thinking, okay, maybe he's starting to get glimpses of the past too and visions for the future that they could have post-20. So in her mind, she's comparing those emotions to the emotions of, this man has shown me utter rubbish for the past 1 year. What's going on here? You remember there was a scene where she was on the phone to one of her friends and she was confused. She was obviously conflicted. It's not that she jumped straight into his arms. She hadn't called it quits. Her heart was still in the marriage.
After signing the divorce, she now started the new love, believing the man have changed.
She didn't initiate the new love. He initiated the new love. And it was almost like she's starting to see crumbs and she's thinking, could these crumbs be real? And where was she going to go at that point? It's like God is finally answering her prayer. That's what she probably thought. And a lot of women think that way. It takes a while before relationships and marriages end. It can take a bit of winding down. Some people can break up 5 times before they finally break up, even when there's no abuse.
I'm hearing your excuse, but thank you for at least clarifying that.
Uncle Beno, truly, it's the reality. It takes a while to wind down emotions that were there, especially when you've had all these investments in the relationship. It takes a lot of strength to walk away, to make a clean break. And most men need the jolt of a clean break to come to real senses. If there's no jolting of a clean break, they don't come to their senses.
Okay. We're going to have a long day here. Hold on, sister. Sister Janet, hold on, please. Sissy haven't spoken. So, Sissy, make it make sense. Uncle Emeka, welcome, sir. We see you, sir.
Uncle Emeka, Zaddy in the house.
Uncle Emeka watched the show and started warning everybody at the backstage. Say, don't wash, don't wash. Welcome, Uncle Emeka. Sissy.
Yes, sir.
Please explain this madness. Shitinka has this. I think Shitinka will be a very good pastor. Honestly, Shitinka tried to manage the situation. Why are women so crazy? A man has been going mad. All of a sudden, the man became an angel. Sissy, make it make sense.
Listen, all I got from this movie is women will do everything apart from leave. They will do everything apart from leave. Because honestly, I was watching, I was like, what? But the whole show frustrated me.
You see that none of you can explain that area,
stressed.
right?
Uncle Ben, it comes down to all of this patriarchy where women feel like if you don't have a man, you're not successful. Even though this business that she's fighting over with the man, it's her dad's business. It's her business. It's not his business. This man, she picked him up, she dusted him off. He became socially accepted because he was tied to her and her family. And the dad, you remember they said that when he was in uni, the dad gave him, he obviously got with the daughter. Then obviously, you know how people do, oh, my boyfriend, oh, daddy, I love him. And your dad will, if you have a good dad, a caring father, he will be like, you know what? This is not the person that I would have picked for my daughter, but okay, let my daughter go ahead and be with the guy. Let me try and brush him up and bring him up to a certain level. So obviously the dad, with patriarchy as well, I didn't see any daughters or any other siblings that she had. So I'm just going to assume that she's the only child, right? So maybe because she's a girl as well, the dad knew that there's not a man to leave the business to. So what usually happens is they'll leave the business to their daughter's husband or whatever. So that plays into all of this patriarchy and feeling like you need a man to anchor you in society. When really, if she really took a step and looked at everything, he needed her. He needed her money. He needed her connections. Because without Janasi, whatever, he's just another guy from Soweto living in the slums, right? And that's what he was so afraid of. That's why he couldn't even be around his daughter, his first wife. I mean, his first wife, the second wife, whatever she was, because he wants to live in this fantasy world. But then when he goes back to Essie, he becomes that boy from the Soweto slums, eating on the floor, eating with his hands. He feels so like he's being himself. Do you understand? So if Joyce had self-esteem, which a lot of women don't, they don't see their value unless it's tied to a man. This is the problem with a lot of women. So you'll see somebody successful, beautiful. Your dad's business. All you have to tell the guy is, listen, we'll split this business. Where will he start turning from?
But
where will he go from?
Sissy, you are not considering her status. Remember, she's a very high influential woman with popularity, huge followership, you know.
But she doesn't need the man. Just the way that she painted the narrative, she used all her might, all her power, all her smarts, all her street sense to be manipulating the public to accept the polygamy. When she knew shit was going to hit the fan and it wasn't going to look good for her, she was able to put her foot down and tell the woman that, hey, listen, because the woman wanted to take back the contract from her, remember? Because she said, look, you're making the business is like, you know, everybody's making all these comments on social media. You're making the brand like you're putting the brand in a bad light. But she told her, listen, you need me. I'm not the one that came to you to look for brand opportunity. You came to me. You need me. So the same energy that she used to shut that woman down on her bullshit is the same way that I'm telling you, she could have shut down Jonas with all of his rubbish. But again, women want to anchor themselves to men because society tells you you are nothing without a man. Because really and truly, who needs who in this situation? She's the smart one more than the guy, right? It's her family's connections that pulled him into this. If she says, I don't want you to be part of the business anymore, let's say the dad was still alive. I don't think the dad is alive. The dad would have just ejected him from the business, cut off all his ties, all his lifelines. He would go back to Essie and be living in Soweto in that house that he bought her. Do you understand? Yes, true. So women just need to understand that you can still be okay by yourself. You don't need a man, especially when you're already a high status person. The man is just an addition. You're already fine by yourself, but they make it that the man is the be all and end all. And this is why they end up behaving how they behave.
Okay.
That's just what it is. Yeah.
Okay. Hang on there, Sissy. I'm going to throw a question here. I will move on. Then we'll go to other sisters to move on from there. I purposely put this image of Joyce on the screen because I think...
Why?
Honestly, I think every woman need to look at Joyce very, very well. Joy is a reflection of most successful women in Africa when it comes to the issue of marriage. So this movie speaks to a lot of people. And I'm happy they get an excellent lady like this to play that role. Why am I going towards this route now? I'm going to put a break here real quick, and then we continue the review.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for making it make sense. I know we are not supposed to have a panel, but this is a community, and we know how to handle each other here. We are so respectful, and I love everybody. I just don't want my people to come in just 3 minutes and then they go. Like I said, the channel may carry my name, but the community are the one who run the channel. So please bear with me. People, anyone trying to come in, if you can't get in, you can call the studio line. I will give you the priority to speak because you are calling directly. Now,
Uncle Ben, there's something I wanted to say. Sorry, before you continue.
Yes, Mama.
Okay, so my observation, until obviously they expand on it more, and I feel like why also Joyce was really like trying to fight for this marriage is from everything that we saw in terms of the flashbacks, they seem to have a happy marriage, right? There wasn't like, she wasn't speaking to her mom saying, oh, he's always been cheating on me. Even when she was talking to her friend, she wasn't, I feel like the person that came in and disrupted and just like confused the guy was the Matipa girl, right? How she came like a vixen in the night and just stuck her claws into the guy and went full throttle to the point where he became like, oh, kick out his family, move the girl into the house, and just started focusing all his energy on the girl. No?
Sisi, I disagree with you. With that point that they seems to have a happy marriage, I disagree with you. What makes it seems like they have a happy marriage is because Joyce herself did not know that this guy had a wife before herself.
Oh yeah, apart from that,
life
but I'm saying in terms of him cheating around, if he already had the wife from before that she didn't know about, right? He's been going there doing his thing, sneaky. He doesn't have like, he's not being sloppy, right? He's had that woman for 20 years, hiding the woman in plain sight, right? So the only reason why she started becoming so agitated and feeling like, okay, things are going out of control is because now this man, his attention fully became invested in the side chick. Fully. He was staying out. He left his home. He left his family. He wasn't interested in his wife. He was asking for divorce. Do you understand? The whole time he was with Essie, he never asked her for divorce. He never even made that child that he had with the woman even a part of his family. He just covered up. But I feel like this is when women, I feel like this is why she was trying to fight more, because she was thinking like, okay, this man, from what she can see, he has not been cheating. He has not carried mistresses before. What is it about this woman that he's willing to throw everything away from? And I think that was the bone of contention for her as well. Why she really wanted to fight for a marriage. Like, is this man gone mad or something? What is the woman using on him to make him just be turning away from his whole family? I think that was also an issue.
Well, that's a good point of view from you, Sisi. But again, like I said, Joyce is the representation of typical African women.
Oh yeah, of course.
That's 100%. Successful, educated, brilliant, smart, and yet she got played by a ghetto boy. It's the story of typical African women, honestly. So now let's begin to move on to more interesting aspect of this conversation. I want us to address this real quick before I move on to another bombshell in the show. Now, everybody grab your keypads. If you're watching, let us cast a vote on this one. Do women feel like a failure if they lose their marriage when they become successful? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Let us be sincere, because we just have to extract the lesson now. Everybody, keep your vote coming. Keep your vote coming real quick. Let's vote. Do women feel like a failure if they lose their marriage or lost their marriage when they become successful? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Let's go. Now, let me ask my people in the studio real quick. Sister Janet, your vote on this one.
Oh, Janet just said that she had to leave.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. She may be back. Sister J, your vote on this one.
I will say 1.
Right.
I will say 1.
Because
I
women
say
feel
one
like they have failed,
because,
right?
and I think it's not. I don't think it's gender based. I think it could be anyone. So I know you're saying specifically, but men do feel the same way as well. A failed marriage is people in that marriage would feel that they failed. So I don't think it's gender based. Sorry, I'm going out of scope.
Mostly, Sister J, mostly, I think women are usually the one that hold on more than men. If you consider the thing women endure in marriage.
We said men gain more from marriage than women, so that's not true. But continue.
I definitely think it's one, and I think it depends where you are actually. So your environment as well shapes you, your thinking. I mean, here, when the West, people don't tend to think that way, right? But maybe say in Africa, we are groomed that way to think that marriage is, if you fail, if your marriage fails, it means that you failed. So that's probably the way I would put it. So that's why I said one. Yeah.
Okay, Sister Yinka, how do you vote, man?
On the screen. So I said, can you hear me, Uncle Ben?
Yes, man, I can hear now.
Okay, I just want to make sure
this voted too.
Okay, so if you scroll down, you see where I said African women. So I say most African women, 1, Yinkus 2. Period. Because when the reason why I say so is that because I know that the marriage that I'm in, I'm giving my best. Right? Okay. So if after all the best, everything that I'm doing, and it still doesn't work out, then there's no way I'm going to count myself as a failure. Do you understand? So, that's now the society may think of it a different way, but that's on them. I'm not responsible for whatever they think. But I wanted to say earlier when we were talking about Joyce and him being back in her life, how their marriage was good before. I don't think their marriage was good before. I think she was just overlooking things and just letting things slide. It was pretty much probably the way, because that kind of nature where a man is going around just sleeping with every woman is not something that just happens overnight. It's something that he's probably been doing for a while. But the thing that really, really got her was when he actually moved out of the house, and there's this particular woman that now has all her hand in him. I think that's what kind of set off this whole thing. But before, it was more of most African women do, where they know that their husband is cheating, but they just say, as long as you don't bring it to the house, as long as you give him my space, that kind of thing. Yeah. But then when it looks like this one is actually like this woman has the grip on him, it's like, okay, this one is actually trying to take him. That's when she started to fight, but she got it all wrong. Yeah.
Okay. I think you actually make a good point, Sister Rose.
Yes.
Your take, man. What are your take?
Yeah,
women
number
feel
one,
like they are a failure if they lost their marriage.
Yes,
after they become successful.
Yes, they do. I do. There many people do. That's the decision she made. Because there's a social status attached. There's a social status that is attached to marriage. And you'll hear things like, oh, she can't keep a man. Oh, she can't keep a man. She doesn't know how to. That's a common thing. Like if the case were the reverse and a woman doesn't stay, the society negates her. Men definitely, and even other women. But the same thing is not done when it comes. So it doesn't mean you are a failure. But because of the projection and because of the standards and the status, women do see it as a failure when their marriages break up. Yes, but that's not true.
Okay, thank you. Sissy, how about you?
I think it depends. I think, yes, depending on where they are. Maybe if they're in the West, not so much, because you'll be okay without a guy. But maybe if you're in Africa and doing African marriage, as it were, then yeah, because the society will shun you for being the one that didn't keep your man, you didn't keep your marriage, didn't keep your home. Everything is on you, irrespective of if the man is to blame or not. So it's yes and no, depending on where you are in the world.
Sissy, what's your answer?
I said yes and no, depending on where you are in the world, Uncle Ben.
It's still happening, even where you are in the world, even if you live in London, US, anywhere. Some women felt like that. A typical example, your bae, what they call her, Beyonce or Bae, what do they call herself?
Who?
Beyonce, or what they call her? Bay. Yeah, they call her
Be-
Bay now.
Oh, babe,
Mm-hmm.
beehive. Okay,
Beehive,
yeah.
or whatever you call.
Mm-hmm.
A typical
Mm-hmm.
example. The news are
But
out there that her guy still do what he does, but he stay put.
Yeah, but you know, he came out and he admitted it, and he also said that he's in therapy. There's a difference.
he's gone for
Janasi was
therapy.
unrepentant cheat. He was a dog. He's not even a cheat. He's a dog.
No,
Unrepentant
I don't
dog.
think,
point,
Sissy, I don't think we have
the,
a name for that man. We still need to invent it. I'm still searching. Sorry, guys.
which man? Sister J, which
Jo-
man?
Jonas, I don't know a name. I don't think we've got a name.
Oh, Jonas.
That man was this. Oh my God, that guy. Gomorrah, Mr. Gonorrhea. Oh gosh. Mr. Gonorrhea.
Come on now. All right. Thank you, everybody, for that. I hope we are learning from this. One thing I want to take away here, I think Sister Yinka mentioned it, and I want to come back to that real quick. Sister Yinka said, I won't count myself as a failure if I did everything I'm supposed to do in a
Absolutely.
marriage and the marriage still failed. I will not count myself as a failure. That is number one lesson I think both men and women should take away from this mess we got going on. I used to say something here that as a man, I think I did a show this morning, I still restate it. You don't have to beat your wife. You don't have to put hands on her. You don't have to do anything. In fact, love her to submission. Be you. Know that in this marriage that I'm in with you, I put in 150% than I should. Now, if she misbehaves, if something gets into her head, that the whole thing became a mess, brother, walk away. In fact, call the lawyer yourself. You are not a failure. That is where I think every woman should be also. If you put in your 100%, knowing fully well that you did everything possible to make this marriage work, and your man still they move like person where something chop for his head. Until when you say goodbye, don't ever blame yourself. When you are in the midst of other women, don't look yourself, say, oh, they're going to say I'm a divorcee, I'm a single woman. It's a lie. Because you are human. You have done everything possible you're supposed to do. So, Sister Yinkus, I agree with that one 1,000%. Sissy, anybody agree with that or disagree?
Agree.
That's a lesson I think people should take away.
But Ben, do you really believe what you're saying?
Exactly. I was about to ask him that.
Do you really believe what you're saying? Because all of that sounds really nice and cute. Now I'm going to say something. Don't take this. It's not a personal. I'm not attacking you personally.
No, go ahead.
Just take it as a generalization. All of you say that sounds so nice. It sells books. But then in the next moment, and a couple of shows down, again, not an attack on you. And that is why she's a divorcee. And that is why she's a single mother. And she don't know how to manage a marriage. This is the reason. This is the reason why. That's why I said earlier, the woman has to be strong. And what I meant that she has to be oblivious of societal opinion. Because while all this sounds so cute and so nice, the same people, she no sabi keep man, she no they cook. Now so career where she they follow. And then she's still negated. And then they're the same ones. She can't come to this meeting. She can't be part of this association. See, she couldn't keep her marriage. I don't want my wife to associate with her. These are the things that make these women make decisions like this. And so I say to women, be strong. Develop a tough skin where you don't give a damn what anybody says.
Well, here is the thing, Sister Rose. You combine so many things together now. And if I say we should be taking it apart, we will be here forever. A couple of things you said that really kind of like ring a bell in my head now. You were saying, they will say she don't know how to cook. I've said it here before. If you are a woman, you don't know how to cook. How dare you go and marry a guy that expects you to cook?
What I meant by that, Ben, is I'm not saying that she doesn't know how to cook. I'm just saying the little nasty things you'll be hearing people say in the grapevine.
Yes, some women are even saying it, Sister Rose, you are right. But here is the thing. That's why I said, maybe I will even start my own mentoring academy. Just they put content there. Who want here, make it here. Marry somebody who match your energy. If you don't know how to cook, marry a guy who don't give a fuck whether you cook or not. You will have excellent marriage.
Yep.
That's just the way it works. Now, if you are a career woman, you know this is where they born you. Even from a baby, it has always been your dream that you want to be a GM, a director one day. Don't go and marry one local with a guy that is claiming traditionalist. That is why I used to ask it here. When you people say talk, what are you people actually talking about?
Thank you.
I don't get it. That is why when you see people who are married and they are enjoying their marriages, these are two people who have sat down, analyzed their part. They know each other inside out. They already know their boundary. When I went to that man on TikTok and I was on his show, I spoke about boundary. The men there, they almost want to eat me up. When I told them that, look at me, I have boundaries. My wife has boundaries. They can't consume me. They were like, what? You are not a man. How will your wife have a boundary in your house? I'm like, this is where you guys are missing it. Every woman, you need to have your own line. You discuss it before you start. Bro, don't cross this low road line. No, don't even think about it. Oh. The man knows. If the man truly is for you, he will respect it for you. That's what we are saying. So when we say a woman, like Sister Yinka said, that if I give my 100% and the marriage crashes, I won't consider myself a failure. I am like that too. I pray God we hold this together. If I do everything I can do and it still work, I'll come to stress myself. No. Go ahead, ma.
Can I buttress what Sister Rose just said right now? When it
ma'am.
comes to, we say this in theory, but when it comes to the practical aspect of it, I can give you an example. Two people that I know who are quite close to me, their marriage has ended recently. When they were back home, there were loads of factors, economic factor, family pressure, societal. So there were loads of pressure when they wanted to obviously make an attempt because the marriage also wasn't heading anywhere. But immediately they were able to come, relocated to the Western. Now, they're economically, stronger, and they don't really send anybody, to be honest, because here nobody is coming to your house to come and say to you, oh, this is what you need to do, because hello, I'm paying my bills, I'm doing everything, I'm looking after my children, right? So they're brave enough to do that, because they know in the environment where they are, social workers or everybody, they've got this, they don't have to worry about school fees. So there's so many things there available to actually support them to be able to come out of this, marriages. So I think we need to be very realistic. It's really difficult for, women in Africa, let me say, in Nigeria, because I'm from Nigeria. So let me just be specific. So that is a typical example of that. So let's be minded. It's not like they're not, but there's so many factors that deter them from actually leaving that toxic marriage. That's my take here.
Yes, that is another angle. But we see educated, successful women making stupid decisions too in marriages. That they don't walk away, just like Joyce, when they are supposed to cut that rope and say, you know what, I'm done, I'm out. You feel me? So thank you very much, everybody. I believe we are heading somewhere. Shout out to my lovely sister Chi. Sister Chi, Beno. Yes, ma'am. Sister Yinkus.
Yes, I just wanted to say something real quick about what the sisters just talked about, about how the society may view them, or the things that the society may say after they're gone, if they choose to leave the marriage. We need to understand that in life, well, that's the way that I live. I live by the fact that I know that there's nothing I can do that everybody in the world will agree with me. As long as I'm not offending God and I'm not offending myself, I'm good. I believe that if a lot of us can come to that point, especially as women, that no matter what anybody says, you in your heart know that you're convicted, that you've done your absolute best. Do not let people use it to shame you. It's going to happen. Will people talk? Yes, they will talk. Even people that you didn't expect, that even knew part of your story, will talk. and say some things even against you, like you didn't do your best. But if you know in your heart that you did everything, you crossed your T's, you dotted your I's, and there was nothing you could have done but lay down your life for this person, and you were not going to do that, then let them talk, because there's nothing that you can do. Regardless, you will not be able to please everybody. Unfortunately, that's just the way the world works. Even no matter where you are in America, in the UK, or in Nigeria, and there are still single women, successful women that are divorced in Nigeria that are doing just fine. They still went through all of that, but still they're standing.
Yeah,
that's just the way we have to look at it.
Yeah, thank you, my lovely sister. Sister Chi say, Uncle Beno, I don't think cooking is the main point Rose is trying to make. I think she's referring to the stigma our society places on divorced women that are single mothers. Absolutely. What I can say to that is this. You see, I'm not a fan of people who try to blame themselves because of what other people are thinking. My observation may not be the best, but I'm just sharing how I live my own life. Maybe it can work for other people. You see, if I believe I did everything right and it still don't work out, if you like carry Awuja, they shout my name. This Beno Lodo, this Beno failure. I'm not saying your papa. That is the attitude I want women to also develop. Marriage, now only God, now they make and work, and the couple put in their best. You can do the best you can. If you no go work, you no go work. May you not be married to a madman or a mad woman. Honestly speaking. So if you do your best, it doesn't work. First of all, put yourself in the back. That one, I was married. Two, I did my best. Three, it doesn't work out, but I have my life. Move on. The people that are complaining, the people that are mocking you as a single mom or a divorced woman, they are the one crying inside the marriage with them than they. We see this hypocrisy all the time. And that is why I said a lot of Nigerian women are just like Joyce. Joyce was impressing everybody outside. Joyce have this image she has to protect by all means. Joyce was not even being appreciated by the man she's married to. But here is Joyce giving advice to other women. I don't know if you guys remember at a point during this series, Joyce was blaming herself. She said people look up to her, that even other women are coming to her that, yes, thank you, Joyce. Now that you have accepted the polygamy, my husband has been preaching polygamy before. That is what a lot of these people are doing. The women that are mocking other women for being divorcee, they themselves, some of them are in that marriage, they are fucking outside. Some of them are in that marriage, they are crying every night. So what I would tell you, as a sister or as a man, if you know in that marriage, you give your best. No send anybody papa. If you are single, enjoy your life to the best. Nobody have your own life. Your life is unique to you. So please don't listen to them. Yes, our society, we are hypocritical. And thank God, Sister Rose brought that point out. We are hypocritical. We go criticize, we go drag everybody. We are when they begin put torchlight on what will they do inside house? Even the person where we they laugh, he go say, God, I thank you. I'm not like this person. So thank you, everybody. I don't know if we are making sense, but I believe we are progressing.
We're making sense. You're making sense, Uncle Ben.
Thank you, my sissy. All right, let us move on to another angle. While I go up today. If you are ready, my people, I am so ready.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. Here is another aspect of the polygamist that I need aunties, brothers to help me make sense. After Joe and Joyce came back, begin doing lovey, one thing I observed and noticed instantly was that even the children that Joyce had for Mr. Gomorrah, the children have already divorced their papa self. If you pay attention, the daughter was not having it at all. Even the son. The children are, in fact, the children are kind of like shocked, like, Mom, how come this same man that have treated you anyhow do all of this mess? All of a sudden you are playing love with him again? Even the children no longer respected Mr. Gomorrah. That was how terrible his behavior had become. That even his own children disown him. But that is not where I'm going. Where I'm going next was when Joyce now did a pregnancy test. And I don't even know, did she even get pregnant? All I know was that she was scared. She was thinking about the fact that she lost her baby. And it was after she lost that baby that Mr. Gomorrah went out and started doing all of this. That is in
She
her
didn't
own
lose her baby. She didn't lose her baby. She had a baby. The baby was in the video. The little boy. What are you talking about? Joyce was not pregnant.
The baby was,
she had a pregnant scare.
Yeah, she had a little
okay, yeah. She did lose the baby.
When she
Yes.
got pregnant, she went through, she had the baby. That is when Jonasi started having the affair with Matifa.
Yes. Thank you for reminding me, Sissy. You see, it's good that everybody watched the same thing. Because I was so mad that maybe I wasn't paying attention.
You weren't paying attention.
The thing is who is not mad watching this flip? Sister J, somebody tell me you are not angry. So don't blame me. The thing is irritating. So I started noticing, hey, Jesus, all the time that Joyce and Gomorrah were doing lovey-lovey, Gomorrah actually made it known to the side chick, the almighty side chick, the one and only Matipa, the sexy, beautiful mistress, that is similar to what a lot of women are dealing with right now. A lot of women know the mistress that are dragging their husband with them. Now, as soon as Mr. Gomorrah reconnected with his wife, Mr. Gomorrah was beginning to show Matipa shege, like, I'm with my wife. And Matipa was running from goalpost to everywhere.
But in a way, I respect that about him. I like the fact that he put her in her place. Like, bro, you knew what it was. I wasn't hiding my wife. You knew I was married. You saw what you wanted and you entered. So, which I like that he stood on business.
All right. So I was like, okay, this is good. This love is excellent. Now they are back together. Everything is good. Where I sensed trouble was when Matipa now decided that she was going to play this game. And the best way to play the game is to look for another big fish that can actually marvel Mr. Gomorrah. And that was when she started following that minister. And the moment Mr. Gomorrah saw Matipa with that minister and everything, and Mr. Gomorrah started questioning Matipa. Are you sleeping with him? Are you sleeping with him? I'm like, no, okay, something is wrong here. I'm a man. I know what's up instantly. It's like, this man can't let go. And that is one thing about a polygamist. They can't let go. He won't let go. Now, fast forward to when Joyce now decided that she has to protect herself. She don't want to get pregnant again. And the reason she don't want to get pregnant again was because when she had her last baby, her husband started jumping around. Then she went to the hospital to block her womb or whatever she wanted to do. Finally, she changed her mind. She wasn't going to do it until something is wrong with African doctors. I think African doctors don't know what HIPAA is all about. I'm so sorry to our doctors, not all African doctors, but some of them are just something else. Until the doctor now told Joyce that, oh, wow, you changed your mind? Okay, no problem. The Gomorrahs have been keeping us busy all day long at the hospital. And Joyce was like, what do you mean the Gomorrahs? And he's like, oh, you guys just have another baby. Yeah. And that was when we were introduced to Mr. Gomorrah being in the same hospital at the same time as Joyce. And boom, guess who just put to bed? Matipa. And Joyce fainted. Joyce fainted. Now, Jesus help me. At that point, my wife was looking at me. Make una no laugh me. I told you I enjoy watching these shows with my wife because it's a drama. Somehow we will immerse ourselves into the movie. So at that point, when Joyce burst into the room where Matipa had the baby already, and saw Gomorrah carry me, and then Joyce fainted. When I was like, what? I looked to the side, and my wife was just looking at me. You know how women, when women are angry and they were bouncing, my wife was just looking at me. And I caught her and I'm like, Auntie, what happened? But I know this, make I laugh. Sis. This movie show me shaggy. And I asked my wife, Auntie, what happened? Why are you looking at me like that? My wife was like, I'm still thinking if this kind of thing happen first, what I'm going to do. I said, Auntie, I take her beg you. Now move you. I beg you. No go do transfer aggression for me. But anyway, that right there, I got to give credit to the producer of this movie and the scriptwriter. I honestly don't see that coming. Yes, I was expecting that, okay, there's possibility that maybe another woman actually gave birth for another children. Maybe Gomorrah leave Matipa and then he found another woman. But in my widest dream or in my widest imagination, I wasn't expecting that Matipa was going to be the woman that just put to bed. And that is where I know hell has broken loose. But where I'm going exactly is this. I'm going to ask my panelist, Sister J, hope you are back here. What is wrong with women? Because at the end of the day, after all said and done, Matipa was not letting go. Joyce tried to bully her, do everything, even ask her if there is anything she can do to just let, but Matipa said no, that she's staying. Then Joyce is now the one that came back with this crazy polygamist idea that now agree that the husband can actually go ahead and marry Matipa. But under one condition. He's going to be the one to draft the living arrangement, the condition and everything around it. And that is why I said Joyce is actually the one that created the polygamist. At this point, I'm going to yield. I want to hear your take, my sister. Sister Joy, let's start with you. Hello, Sister Joy. You are muted, though. I don't even know if you are still in the studio, Sister Joy. Are you still here? I don't think Sister Joy is in the studio. Anyway, Sister Yinkus, what are your thoughts around those particular areas, man?
So I dropped a video today addressing this because for me, watching the entire series, as much as, Jonas, he was a narcissist, he was just a crazy guy. I just knew right off the bat that this one is just for the public. He belongs to every woman that allows him. That's just who he is. But then, Joyce giving him the ammunition to say, go ahead and do as you wish. That kind of did it for me because I'm looking at her. When you're thinking about women being in this situation, you don't think about a woman who's powerful, who can stand on her own. You're thinking about a woman still struggling that probably can't raise the kids on her own. But this is a woman that has all of it. Like she can do without him. She didn't need him. And then you want him so much that you now give him the ammunition to just go ahead. And it's like someone that's stealing, someone that's a highway, like this person, that this person is an undercover 419. But then you just give them the ammunition to just go ahead and just bamboozle everywhere. And that's exactly what he did because she took him off the leash and let him do as he pleased. So at the end of the day, as much as people are faulting Jonasi played himself. That's who he is. He's always been that way from the get-go. But she now made it so acceptable. She sold him to the public as a polygamist. She gave him the weapon to go ahead and do as he pleased. So at the end of the day, I actually don't feel sorry for any one of them, especially her, because for me, I was highly disappointed
You
in
mean
her.
Joyce? You don't feel
Yes.
sorry for Joyce, right? Yeah.
I don't. No, I was actually highly disappointed in her because there was no reason for her to have done that. There was no reason except for the fact that she just wanted the man. And she now felt like, oh, polygamy will kind of control it because I will be able to see him. He will still be my husband, but then I can share him with other people. Like, how low can you be in your head that you think that you are deserving of crumbs from a man that you don't even need? And then you don't even think about your children. I mean, the children's own did it for me because if they didn't have children, adults can do as they please. But then when you have children there, they see the children didn't even want their father there. Like the day that they saw the man wake up in the house, they were like, what the heck? Which tells you that the time that the man was even in the house was hell before he even left and went to stay with Matiba. So for them to, and the children were actually happier with him not there. But once he came there, not only did he bring chaos into the life of the children, he practically destroyed the home. And Joyce was the one that gave him the weapon. She could have left him.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but I
Sister
feel like
Yiku.
because she already had because Matipa had the kids, he was gonna end up being over there all the time anyway. So it was just another way for her to control the narrative and keep some level of control in a situation that forced him to. Do you remember she made she said, oh, you must stay, you cannot sleep outside, you have to come and sleep in your marital bed, all of this enforcement. Because at the end of the day, she knows that now that this woman has got children, she's locked in for life. So what can she do?
Sister Yikus.
Yes, sir.
I see this comment, I'm laughing. Why are women always like this? Like watching a movie and taking it out on us. I see what you say.
Because your gender has to pay for their crimes. You pay for your gender's crimes.
Because
why is Sister Yikus?
I'm like, a guy wouldn't have done it. You were just talking now. No big deal. Like, no, just count me. I'll call your sister. I beg. I don't want that.
I'm telling you, when Matipa get back to twins, me, I was looking at it. I looked to the side. Somebody was just looking at me and bouncing. I'm like, what? I beg go. Women are the same. Oh my God. I can't laugh. All right. So, Sister Rose.
Yeah.
The birth of the twins, the shock at that hospital. What are your thoughts around that, man?
That's where I lost all respect for Joy. That was it for me. The other time, okay, I can give you a pass. But once the twins were there, why did she stay? There was no reason for her to say that. She should have been out. And she should have kept she would have made herself look more dignified doing that. Staying, to me, she lowered herself. And here's another important thing. And it should, especially in South Africa, I think their numbers are higher. I don't know if Nigeria has topped it. We have to talk about health. When you put yourself in these type of situations, you are exposing yourself to incurable diseases. Yes, they have drugs. Yes, they have prevention, but people are still unaliving from that disease. I don't know if that word is a trigger word on YouTube, so I don't want to say it, but I think we all know what we're talking about. And even when they tell you, okay, you can take PrEP, again, these are still medications that are going to wreak some havoc on your liver. So why would you agree to stay in a marriage where you are subjecting yourself to that kind of nonsense and that type of humiliation? And we're talking about modern day times. This is not circa 1800s or even the 1970s. In modern times, you're still doing this. So that would have been it for me. And the fact that she still played along, to me, that's when her value, let me say, not so much her value, but just my image of her, it just got lowered because she kept on taking and then you see as the movie progresses, she still continued taking rubbish.
Yeah. I think the man got her where he wanted her. Sister Toby and Tribe said, Joyce thought by accepting Matipa as co-wife, she gets to control the situation, not knowing her husband is a real MF. It's like Joyce say, same here. I don't feel sorry for any of the women. Absolutely. It's like Joyce say, they got what they wanted, but they didn't consider the children. Those children will need good therapy. Stabingpe said, it breaks my heart to see how painful that drama was for the children. Any sane woman would have chosen herself and her kids over that community P. Stabingpe. Joy say, how do you have children in the house and not known that it will affect the kids? All right. I think Uncle Emeka says something here that I like. Uncle Emeka say, but remember, there are tribes, Zulu, practices polygamy. So Joyce didn't really have much choice but to play that card to suit herself. Okay. Now that Uncle Emeka mentioned that already, I want to bring a conversation here, and I will come to you, Sisi, now. Uncle Dio said, "Yubi, that typically my wife's behavior. Anytime we are watching movies together, it's like I'm the MF in the movie." I don't know why women do that all the time. Like, say now we go commit crime. Sisi, I don't know. I also say you are not doing that shit with my brother at all. But Sisi, really? I need you to help me clarify this, honestly. Let me quickly take this comment. Aminat Belo, how are you doing, my lovely sister? You're welcome. Sister Aminat saying, Joy's mistake was not signing the divorce papers when her husband asked her first. She signed it. Oh, am I missing that part? Sisi, I thought she signed the paper now.
She did sign the divorce papers.
Yeah, Sister Amina, she signed the paper. She signed the paper.
After she burnt the house, remember?
Mm-hmm.
And they took her to prison and all of that. I mean, she was in jail for that time.
Sister Amina said she no sign. I go watch them again. She signed the paper. That is where I lost it. Like, who signed divorce paper?
Yeah,
and
she
then
did. She signed it.
Turn around and become lovey.
Yeah,
well,
she signed it.
I'll go and watch again. She signed.
She signed it as soon as she handed it to him. As soon as she handed it to him, that's when he kind of pulled her close, and then they went from there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
she
my
signed
eyes
it.
are deceiving me. I think she signed it.
She
Anyway,
did.
I see Sister Sue is in the building.
Sister Sue.
But let's look at what Uncle Emeka is saying here as I'm going to Sister Sue right now. Uncle Emeka said, but remember their tribe Zulu practices polygamy. So Joyce didn't really have more choice but to play that card to suit her. Now, Uncle Emeka...
But then Jonas did not want to get married to Matipa. It wasn't his suggestion. It was hers.
Joy, yes, that's why I say, Kwemeka, that's where I have an issue. She was the one who is suggesting that the Matipa should become a second wife, and then she's the one that is doing PR for the entire family. Remember, she granted an interview, and the way she was calm and defending the polygamy thing, I'm just like, what's wrong with this woman? And that is when I start having bigger issue with an agenda. Anyway, Sister Sue, you're welcome. This one where my sister Sue enters studio school. Sister Sue.
I know you've missed me. But anyway, how's everyone doing? I know. Hi everyone. Hi Auntie Inka, Cece, everyone in the building. I hope everyone is doing well. I miss everyone. I took my time to watch it. I watched it in 5 days. So
oh God.
So number one, I wanted to add up with what Uncle Emeka said, because I wanted to say that one as the first thing. Polygamy, South Africans, they do a lot of polygamy. That's nothing new. And then what's going on with this Jonas guy? It's common in South Africa. Remember, this Jonas guy has how many wives? Whatever, 3-4 wives, and he's providing. He's not rich, he's a wealthy man. And he's providing to all these women. But for me, all the women are participants. I'm not putting the blame on Jonas. Jonas is a useless man. But all these 4 women, they are participants. Joyce, for Joyce is one woman that's, and these are lessons learned that we can learn from here. These women are not poor or whatever. Matipa is a very ambitious woman. She's very intelligent. She's bringing herself into that. She just wants to be, she wants to grab that man. She's thinking she's going to grab that man. It's going to be my man. And Joyce is going to leave. But guess what?
Yeah.
Cheating is not a deal breaker for Joyce. The deal breaker for Joyce is abuse. Immediately, Jonas abused her. That's when she was like, "This is it." So that's another lesson to learn from her. Cheating, it's not a deal breaker for her. Jonas can go ahead, sleep around, whatever. But one thing that changed her mind, she was like, "You know what? This is it." It's when Jonas whipped her. That's when she was like, "This is it." So for her, it's abuse. And then remember, Uncle Beno, Jonas was already in polygamy. He already married Elsie. What's her name? Essie. He already married her. Essie was the second wife. For me, one of the most stupidest women on all of them is Essie. Even the time they were dating when they were younger, Jonas would have all the girlfriends and she was allowing it. So even Jonas can even get married to 20 women, she'll still stay. She's an enabler. She's stupid. But for all the women, I don't feel sorry for anyone. The only person that I really feel sorry for is the most scariest character that I was very upset about was the son. Because I could see like the son was going to end up being like the father. For me, that was a scary that one. I didn't like it at all. That's you know, I forgot like it was fiction, but that thing just troubled me so much. You know, but all the other ones, the women, I did not feel sorry for them at all. None of them. Because those are all participants. They went in willingly. And guess what? Jonas would do all the nonsense and they'll take all the nonsense and they'll defend him. Mm-hmm. But look at the son. The son was a good boy doing all the good stuff. Nobody was giving him credit for that. So he was like, you know what? I'll just be like my father. Because he gets credit for everything. They were defending him.
Season 2 is going to be bad. Season 2 is going to be fire.
The son was a festering cesspit of problems.
Yep.
The way
a whole bunch.
Was absolutely. When you watch him, the way he behaved, there was something already wrong with the boy from the beginning. It was just mellowing and bubbling under the surface. It's just
everything, And he was like, I'm not getting nothing out of this. Let me be like my father. And that's
right.
It's like the father has resurrected.
He was already conflict. The boy had his own problems. He kind of felt like he wasn't a cool guy. He wasn't getting the girls. He was like festering. That thing was festering. Then the way he was always leering at that girl, Lindani, and then not telling her that he likes her. The boy was weird. Yeah. So it wouldn't take
Sissy, the boy.
Yes.
Sorry, Sissy. The boy was not weird. Thank God.
Was weird.
I think he was just being, you know how they say some boys are like, some people are like Mumu and stuff like that, but I think he was a good boy, honestly. He was scared. He wasn't, I don't think he was bad. He started becoming bad.
He wasn't able to stand up for himself. So
there's that one. Yes, that one for sure.
His dad would take the liberties with him. Women will take the liberties. So either way, the boy just seemed. Okay,
if we look at it in that angle, I definitely agree with you. And then the other character, Uncle Beno, is Lindani. Lindani is the way I don't think Lindani even had a father. Lindani was raised by the mother, and then she came into this home when she was 8 years old. You know what was the problem? Because I had to hear. I think there's a YouTube video that I watched of her, and she was explaining about her character. So the way they portrayed it, because the mother had like a tavern. They lived in Soweto, so Soweto is like a ghetto, and the mother had a tavern. So in that tavern, they were told to like dress a certain kind of way, wear like a short dress, wear a blouse while your boobs are showing up. That's how you're going to get tips. So for her, that's how she grew up. So getting this man was easy for her because that's the way the mother has raised her. You know, so it's
but she
crazy.
didn't go to get Janaki.
Yes, I was gonna say that Lidali did not go for that man. That man was just a madman.
Uncle Beno, she knew what she was doing. She wanted the money. She wanted the lifestyle too, Uncle Beno.
Eventually,
eventually, yes.
He was a child. At the end of the day, he went after her. I feel like because
did you see the way she was dancing? She was a child. You guys need to go and watch it again. When did that dance was dancing that Jonasi got me?
He went after her because the son said that he wants that girl, and the dad is a bastard. So he's like, since my son is not bold enough and man enough to get the girl, I'll eventually sleep with this girl. That's
no. There's a part that you are missing. There's a time when they came back when they were partying, and she was dancing a second way. And Jonasi saw that was like, I will get her. Yes,
he objectified her in that moment.
Thank you. Yes, thank you.
He saw a sex figure.
She wasn't dancing to Price Janasi. They were at a house party.
No, she was dancing
for him. For the kids, but Janasi saw that.
When he saw that he
Okay.
couldn't see
Yes,
anything else.
yes, exactly. Thank you, my sister. Yes.
Let me just quickly explain something here. I know Uncle Emeka is there, so that Uncle Emeka can also chime in. You see, the way we as men we see things when it comes to women and romance, sex, and all of that is different from how women see it. That man actually did not know that his son was interested in that girl. Let's be frank. He's just a man that goes for whatever caught his attention. Remember, he went out with his wife. I think they went on vacation or something. By the time he came back, his son was having party in the house. And the moment he came in, the first thing that caught his attention was Lidani doing her thing, just dancing with her so-called boyfriend or something. So the moment he saw her, he looked at her certain way. That's how he works for some men who cannot just let go. So I don't think he deliberately went in to say, let me use the girl because my son, he didn't even know. All the time the son
Ben,
was
did you not see
waiting
the
on
part
him and all that.
when the son was having the flashback and he remembered when he came and found that Lindani was in the club giving the dad BJ, right? And he was having a panic attack. He was having flashback when he had a conversation with his dad and he was like, I really like Lindani. He's told his dad. So what are you guys saying? You need to go back and watch
okay.
it. You make a lot of
Uncle,
comments.
let me quickly go to Uncle Emeka first. Uncle Emeka, because we haven't seen Uncle Emeka in years. This one, Zaddy
I know, right?
to chime in today.
Hello, Ray fam. Uncle Ben, can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. Hello, Ray fam. I hope everybody's doing well. Do you know that since we started this chat, we are forgetting somebody? Jonas's brother.
Jonas's brother.
Oh my God, we're coming down. Daddy.
Elder brother for that
Jonas's
matter.
brother is instrumental to a lot of things that happened in the movie.
Absolutely.
A lot of people are talking about SC. Don't forget that in their community, they thought SC is married to Jonas's brother.
Imagine. Man had no wife, no children.
Yeah, and she kept that role, and I can understand because don't forget, in general terms, it's like she's from the village. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't. She's not conversant, even though sometimes she can show her annoyance and stuff like that. But apparently, Jonas settled her. In Nigerian language, he settled her.
Yeah.
But the mistake he made was that when he came back and then they slept together. Don't forget, people think that Essie is Jonas somebody else's wife.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Joyce did not even find out until much, much later. Okay. So in terms of Matipa, all I can say is the audacity. That's all I got to say from day one. And don't forget that Matipa used to date Jonas's brother. He met Jonas through his brother. Are we forgetting that at the beginning of the movie?
No. And I think even my wife was the one, my wife drew my attention to that
her
one.
way past the secretary to go and deliver. Then, fortunately for her, Jonas sleeps with anything that is beautiful. And that's how she actually inserted herself into Jonas's life. And I made a comment in the chat that ironically, towards the end, Joyce and Matipa became friends in misery. And Matipa is like, oh, so this is how he's been. And Joyce is like, welcome to my world. But I give Joyce her props. The movie producers, they are very creative because when Joyce was arrested and thrown in jail, I never knew that girl that she met in the cell was the one that will be the end of Jonas. I hope you guys caught that. She's the one that gave Jonas HIV. Because in that cell,
the
if
one
you
in the
look
cell.
towards the very end,
Okay, yeah.
Joyce was playing all the roles in her head. And that's how Jonas got HIV, because the girl that she met in the cell was saying that her boyfriend gave her HIV. So all I can say is that Joyce, at the end of the movie, she got her cake. And there are just so many flashbacks in the movie, but this is just my own little comment. And Jonas got what came to him. He deserves it. Thank you, Rifam.
Uncle Emeka, no wonder you want everybody to stay away.
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you. Can you guys hear Uncle Emeka?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
We can hear.
We can hear you.
my
We can hear
God.
you, sir. Yeah, I think it's Uncle Emeka network.
Hello?
But we can hear you, sir.
We can hear you, Uncle Emeka.
We can hear you,
We
Uncle
can hear
Emeka. Don't worry. Okay?
Wow.
Uncle Emeka don't know, say we dey hear them. We hear you, sir. Don't worry, sir. We can hear you. All right, Sister Joy is back. This movie is crazy, honestly speaking. Now, let's begin to, because I think the whole drama majorly started with these three mad characters. Gomorrah, Joyce, and Matipa. But let's begin to examine the effect of indecision on people's life, as well as the people related to them, as portrayed in this movie. But before we examine that, let's talk about STI. I want sisters to explain to us, how can somebody contract STI from a man and you can still look beyond that and still continue with the man? There's just too many aspects of this show that triggers me, honestly. Who want to? Sister J, thank God you are back. Let's start from you, sis. Can you explain that STI angle in this movie? Because first, Jonasi contracted STI. I know who even give her that STI itself. Is it not that small girl?
It was the small girl.
Okay. He now gave the STI to
No, I don't think
Matipa.
so. I don't think so. I think it was the woman that was I don't know, you haven't gotten to that part, but there was a woman though.
Is it Esther?
Okay, remember at one scene there was a lady who came. We didn't see her character. She came in seducing him, right? Asking where Matipa was.
No, that's towards the end.
But I believe but that's
that one
the
was the
one.
one. Yeah,
That's
that one was
the
the one that. Yeah, that one was the one that gave him HIV.
That's
the one who gave him the
gonorrhea must have been the young girl.
Yeah, the young girl was the one that gave him gonorrhea.
Yeah, it was a young girl.
The young girl he took on vacation. I think he took on vacation or something.
So I was suspecting the gonorrhea was coming from either SC or
Possibly so. That's
Linda
true.
And this is where I'm coming from, Sister J and everybody. Please, I may be wrong on this one, but help me out. You remember when it was his birthday and they all turned him down, starting with Joyce. Joyce was like, oh no, no celebration on this your birthday. Then he moved on to Matipa. Matipa was like, never. Matipa carry the baby, give her and say, I have been dealing with baby all day long. Now you just show up because it's your birthday or something, take your baby. And then he gave the baby to the house help. And the next thing, this man went all the way to the ghetto, to Soweto. And that was the first time we actually found out that he was actually having something to do with Ese. So I'm thinking that gonorrhea came from either Ese or Matida, was the other, Lidalin or something. Anybody can explain where that thing come from? I really don't know.
Linda Lee. Linda Lee
is the one that gave him the gonorrhea?
Yes. Because if it was Essie, he would have found out earlier. It was from her.
But you know, Ese had guys as well that was doing her. Remember earlier on when Jonas came one time, and she realized that Jonas was around, and the guy hid. Remember, and managed to get out. Do you remember?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I
So
remember that scene, but the way they did it, because remember when Matipa came in and said, "Is this the whore that gave me the gonorrhea?" It seemed like the way the the writer was doing it was it was pointing it at Linda Lee. So I think she was the one who gave it to him.
but she had only one partner though, right? She's a young
It
girl.
still doesn't matter. The partner can have another partner.
No, but that partner was a good guy though. He was a good guy from the way from the way I saw it
Okay,
anyway. It
you
wasn't
see the problem with a polygamist now. We can't even decide where he got it from. We can't
yeah,
decide where he got it from. Oh
because
Lord.
she was with just one guy and she wasn't really messing around, while she was working there. And I'm not sure how this girl got really. I don't know.
But I think that's what who the writer wanted to show us. But if you look at the character of Linda Lee, she looks like she has the propensity for promiscuity. Because if you could be that bold enough to go proposition or go with your friend's father, and and with a woman who remember when Joyce found out about it, Joyce was like, "I treated you like you were my own daughter." Any girl who is audacious to do that, I think she's been promiscuous, but probably the writers didn't want to show us that. But
the girl,
she gives that, yeah, exactly. But she gives that propensity because who is bold enough? It's one thing to fool around, but you're fooling around with your friend's father and the wife is treating you like a mother. It says a lot about you. I think she had the propensity for promiscuity, but it just wasn't shown.
I want to disagree.
I think she wanted more. Do you remember one time she was asking the boyfriend, "Don't you want to get out of Soweto?" So I think she wanted more, and for her to get out of Soweto, she's seen this guy who she thinks is gonna be the meal ticket for her to get out of Soweto. So why not? So she jumped at it. So that's what I think. Maybe that's why she obviously went for the friend's dad, which is disgusting. But yeah, she did what she had to do. But then then again, if you remember, the mom seems like a quite strict mother because she wasn't having it when she found out that she was pregnant.
I'm surprised that sisters are not really cutting Linda Lee some slack here. Young girls.
Why?
Yeah, I don't blame Linda Lee, honestly. Johasi is the problem. When these young girls, when they are at the age 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, secrecy is a big deal to them. If a man who she does not expect, go and watch it again. You will see how Johasi lure her into this nonsense. If a man with money did what he's not supposed to do with a girl that is relatively young, her daughter's age, and promised the girl that don't worry, we will keep it secret, this and that, and what do you expect her to do? She's from ghetto. So
well,
I don't
that's
blame
your
Idali for that. I think Johansson is the one that actually boost her morale. Tell her nothing will happen. I got you. That's just my own thought anyway.
But I think
No, I disagree.
but it's your best friend's father. That's like who's like a father to you. Come on, we can't cut her any slack. Definitely, she is. No, we're not gonna let her get off it. She knows it's wrong. Even Joyce as well treated her as a daughter, so it's absolutely wrong. I mean, if it's somebody from outside, there may be someone that they didn't know. It's different, but this is like your father. So we can't just say to her, oh, well, she's very vulnerable or Jonas lured her. No, come on. Look, do you remember when, let's remember this. Do you remember when, was the, Essay's daughter wanted to kiss, the uncle? You saw what happened, right?
Which one?
Do you remember when Essay's daughter, what's that girl's name again?
Sarah or something.
Is it Sarah? So these people, they've got no boundaries. So they've got no boundaries. They're kissing and loving everybody. So come on, you can't just say
Okay.
no.
Okay. Now, Sissy, where is Sissy? Can you help me explain this Lidani? Can you help me understand her character, Sissy? Is Sissy still in the building?
I'm here.
Okay, it seems like you and a lot of sisters here, you understand this Gen Z very well. I can never understand them. Make una no verse. Please don't take my analysis of Linda Lee on this one. Just ignore my analysis. I can't understand this Gen Z. Honestly, the way their brain, their mindset is wired is scary. So, Sissy, please help me evaluate this gay character. Please. How do they think?
Lindani is somebody who clearly hasn't come from a wealthy background. You know, she's always with her friend, but she's kind of living vicariously through her friend. You know, within that close proximity, she feels like, yeah, she's the cool girl. She's pretty, you know, she's got things going for her. But aside from that, she is just I feel like she's very manipulative. She's very jealous. She's clearly not a good friend to her friend. Although the friend didn't know that the dad is the person that she was sleeping with, fine. But she knew that she was sleeping with her friend's dad, right? So the fact that she was still an opportunist, I know people will say, oh, he manipulated her, he did this, he did that. But at a certain point, it's like, you know right from wrong, right? But because her eyes were so big and because she's not coming from a background that is like, her mum didn't want her to go to I think she mentioned that the mum didn't want her to go to university. The mum just said that she's not giving her the money so that she can stay and keep working in that tavern, right? She was looking for a come up as well, you know? So, and she took it. Since the man is available, he's willing. But the things that she was doing clearly, and then the way that she treated the friend afterwards, she wasn't even remorseful. She didn't even say, oh, I'm sorry, you know, this is what it is. Because at one point, the friend was kind of defending her, like, you know that this girl is from a poor background. Or maybe it was Joyce, I can't remember. Somebody was defending her, like, you know, I'm not going to blame her. I'm going to blame Janasi, which is true. But when she had the opportunity to speak to her friend, look how she was acting. She was acting brand new, like, oh, you know, don't come into my house, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, wow. So when were you going to show your true colors? You know, so clearly she had this type of behavior already. She was just covering it with being nice because she just didn't have the opportunity. Immediately she touched some sort of money and felt like, oh, her status had elevated. We saw her true colors and she was a nasty piece of work.
No, but
Stacey,
are you forgetting that her mom throws her out? The boyfriend abandoned her. She has no other person than
who's
Mr.
the boyfriend?
Gomorrah.
The boyfriend that she wanted to pin the baby on. Thank God that boy was smart enough. Thank God the boy was not stupid. So she wanted to use that boy, pin that man's baby on him, and then what? Yeah, you don't deserve to have anybody in your corner. So who should she go to? She should go back to the Janasi and be acting brand new. At least humble yourself. You know you're in the wrong. But the way she behaved towards her friend, I just felt like that was her true character. She's always been jealous of her friend, but she just never had the opportunity. Now she has the opportunity. She was showing the friend, oh, okay, I've arrived. And nah, she wasn't remorseful at all. So to me, that's not even an excuse because she could have gone to her boyfriend. After she lost the baby, she could have still gone back and begged that boy. He would have taken her back.
Okay. Sister Sue is back. Sister Sue, help me walk through Gen Z's mind. I told you I'm so afraid of Gen Z. The way their mind is wired is different. Remember, the other daughter that Gomorrah had with Essay, that one to move mad. That one,
but Uncle Beno, that's different. That's totally different. That one she was having. The father wasn't just no. You are taking it the wrong way. I think Sissy has explained it very well. I don't know why you're trying to support this Lindani girl. Uncle Beno, Lindani wasn't blind to. I put a comment in there. Lindani wasn't blind to who Jonasi was.
But Jonasi took advantage of her
because her friend was crying to her about
her dad. He did not take any of that.
Go on, Sister Sue.
She knew exactly. Sissy has explained it very well. I don't know what I'm going to add up on there. Sissy has explained it very well. I don't know why Uncle Beno is supporting this Lindani girl. Lindani wasn't blind to who Jonasi was. She just thought that whatever the benefits was coming, it was worth the risk. That's it. She wanted that life. That's it. She knew exactly what she was doing. Okay. if you're saying like, oh, Jonas was taking advantage of her, so when they caught them and stuff like that, the mother came, they gave her a whipping, she left. Why did she still have to come back? Is the mother threw her out of the house? Uncle Beno, she knew exactly what she was. She had intentions. Some girls are like that. You think like she's young, but she's not young in the head. She wants that lifestyle.
But Sister Sue, all the sisters here, please just reason with me for a minute here. Thank God all of you have once been young girls, so you should get what I'm about to explain now. You know, when girls are dating boys within their bracket, the boy can only treat them to the amount of money he's got. Now, imagine a 22 years old girl dating a man who is almost 50, a wealthy, rich guy. The girl that usually go for a date in maybe a local restaurant and bar, they now took her to a 7-star luxury hotel. Just imagine that. But that can literally change the guy mindset overnight. That's why I think I would rather blame Mr. Gomorrah than he
we have conscience. She doesn't. We have conscience. She doesn't. That's the only thing I can say. Because I would never do that. So even if I was 15 or 16 and someone lured me, but that is no. Sorry.
But we are seeing this every day, Uncle. But we are seeing this every day, even now. We see this all the time. That's why they know what they're doing. Aren't you seeing a lot of 21-year-olds, 22-year-olds? They're dating 70-year-old men. They want the luxury. They want the lifestyle. She knew exactly what she was doing. I've told you from the beginning, that's the way the mother has raised them. You're working in the tavern, you have to look a certain way. She was like, I'll use the same thing over here too. And she got what she wanted.
And the audacity
she had the HIV, she didn't care.
And the audacity for her to come up as well at the funeral. She wasn't even scared. Can you imagine?
Yes, exactly. Even telling the friend, I'm the one who's going to take over this house. This is my house now. She knew exactly what she was doing.
Sisters, you are not really pitying this girl.
Just saying the truth.
Because sister Sue, because all of them just feel sorry for Joyce. That's why now they take them out on this girl. For me, if you ask me,
I don't feel sorry for Joyce. I don't feel sorry for
nobody feels sorry for Joyce.
I'm not feeling sorry for any of those women. I said it from the beginning. I said all these women were participants. I said that they knew what they were getting themselves into. They knew who Jonasi was. So that's why I said from the beginning. I said they were participants. That's it.
Exactly. And even Lindani, yes, she's young. Okay, they're back in the day, you can have a guy that you're dating. You know that the guy is maybe he's not going to be the person you're going to settle with. You're going to use him to get money. I'm not saying me. I'm saying people used to do that. That was not me. Okay, I just
it's a confession time.
No, one thing about me is I don't. I'm just kidding. Around men that I don't enjoy. I don't want to be around a man that I feel like I need to owe them something because they're doing something for me. So I've never been.
No, I agree. Yeah, I'm like that too.
But I had friends that would date guys that are older. These guys are married. Like when we were in college, right? So 18, 19, they're going out with these men. These men are grown men, but they're taking them out to eat. They're packing food for all their family, carrying the food, whatever, right? You're not going to go and get pregnant by this person and start living in a delusion of, oh, I'm going to be your fourth wife. She saw what was happening because she was getting first-hand accounts.
Exactly. Thank you.
Right? But with all of that knowledge and all of her greediness and all of her
she still went in.
She still wanted to go in there and still wanted to act brand new. That's why I'm saying that. She didn't she was not. She only was hiding herself, her true behavior, because she was broke. Immediately she spent money and she started acting like a bitch. Yeah. When really she should have been begging that girl that, oh, I'm really sorry, you know, your dad is like, people would have at least sympathized with her because Joyce was like, that girl, you've known that girl since she was 8 years old. What will possess you? Right?
And she was ready to become the fourth wife. Remember,
to enter my fire by force. So at that point, I lost all respect for her. She knows what she's doing.
No.
And remember, and Sissy, remember she was ready to be the fourth wife when they were in the bathroom. It was like, I'll make you the fourth wife.
No.
It's supporting her.
When they flogged her, that flogging it just entered my body nicely. I'm like,
me too. Joyce acted as a mother there. I love that part too. I love that part too. She had to flog her. I would have gone in the screen and flog her too.
Really? So you see, Sister Sue, CC, J. All of you have just
the only person that I felt sorry
feel
for
on yourself. You just tell on yourself.
The only person I felt bad for was Sarah, because Sarah was
Oh yeah.
Sarah had an Sarah was having this fest, which I understand. You're seeing, like, she knew. I didn't even think that she knew that she was the man's daughter, but she knew. So she knows that she's a hidden secret, but she's having to be forced to live this lie. She's seeing that her sister, who's meant to be her cousin, is living this life, and she was resenting the girl through no fault of the other daughter, Janasi's daughter, right? But it's a natural thing. She's living the life that you want to live and you should be living. So I can see why she took out her anger on her, because she's the closest person to her that basically has the life that she should be living. But Lindani, no, Lindani was very calculated. So she deserved
No,
that forgive.
Sissy, Sister Sue, Sister J.
And then she had the
Una no
audacity to
do
beat up.
well
She had the
here.
audacity to fight the girl. The girl is rude, man.
Una no do well. Sister Rose, let me see if you have different opinion from the rest of my sisters. You guys are just trying to fight on behalf of Joyce. That's what I observe here.
I don't care about Joyce.
Sister Rose.
Ben, Lindani was a straight up bitch. There was a particular. She was very calculating. I don't know if you paid attention to detail. There was a time he came in the club, right? I think he was fooling around. He was fooling around with some girl. And she looked at him, the look she gave, like, I know what you're
right, Sister
about.
Rose. Thank you.
Exactly. So she took the time. She said, oh, this is going to be an opportunity. And the last scene, there was a time when Joyce came over to the house. I don't know. I think she wanted the twins' clothes because she was taking care of the twins. So this Lindani walks out. And if you see the look on Lindani's face, like, yeah, I'm here. And what you going to do about it? There was no remorse. Nothing in her that, because this is, I don't know, Ben, if you're not looking at this fact. Yes, people want opportunities. They're desperate for money. Not in the case of this girl, because this was somebody who the woman said, I was a mother to this child. How do you look at this woman like that in such defiance? You don't care what you've done. No. She was a straight up bitch. Point blank, period.
Thank you, Sister Rose.
No. I think Uncle Emeka actually got what I was talking about. Look at the comment there. Uncle Emeka said, let's be honest. Even though Lindali seems greedy, it was Jonasi who made a move on her, and with his money and power.
Then when I was growing up, a lot of men used to come to me. When I was 17, 18, they would be giving me money. They would want to give me money. They would want to give me clothes. They wanted to give me a lot of stuff. And I said, no, I ain't trying to hear it.
Thank you.
That was a different generation, sister.
The generation was still the same. There were still girls who, when I was in secondary school, we would hear rumors of girls like, did you see, I saw Amaka, she was coming out from that big man's car. We would always be talking about it. Things change. History repeats itself. So it's not the generation. This is what people do. But if you have a conscience, if you have some modicum of morality, especially how close she was with these people, why would you do that? No, You maybe he took advantage of the situation, but she could say no. She could have had. There's tons of rich men in South Africa. Go find one of them. Not your friend, not your friend's father. That's disgusting.
So
this girl was very calculated. Do you know why? Because she knows she was using a lot of her sexual kind of, like, she was using her looks to get things with guys, right? She was kind of teasing the brother. She knew she wasn't interested, but she was using, when he will jump in, she'll kind of lead him on, then say, oh, I'm not interested. Then when she needs him to come to her defense, she'll use that. Fine, no problem, right? But when I knew that this girl is not a good person is when she wanted to pin that baby on the boyfriend. And nobody forced her to do that. It's not like Jonah said, oh, you cannot have this baby. You have to get rid of this. Jonas was like, listen, you can have the baby. I'll pay for nanny for you. I'll do this. I'll do that. She still went with her own brain her own agenda to go and try and pin the baby on the boy. Why? This girl, nah, she's rotten.
Okay.
She just didn't have the opportunity to show it.
Okay. All right. Now let's begin to look at how being a polygamist affects everyone associated or related to them. But before we do that, Sister J, I think Sister J wanted to chip in something. Sister J.
Yeah, I just wanted to point out, maybe in getting, like, obviously as lesson for younger generation, the pressure will be there. You see your friends doing it, because I can remember some of the girls I went to school with here in the UK, and we know them, right? Who go for men like that, right? And they've been around. We know what they're like. But in getting, just have conscience, and also the gift of contentment is so important. What you have should be enough for you. And I think that's what we need to drive, because if not, you're going to find yourself in this situation where you've got no boundaries. You can't say no, because those offers will always come. So learn to say no and have boundaries as well. That's all I wanted to say. And also, let's not forget, the only sensible person in all this is Joyce's daughter, who's able to walk away from that rubbish when that happened with the boyfriend, giving her mother. It's true. Can you guys remember? She's the only person that kept telling Mom, you come on, you can do better than this. So she's the only voice of reasoning in all this. And even the mother, I felt that wasn't even, wasn't pushing. Mother didn't really, the mother, I felt like she was really weak,
Yeah, you are talking about Mputi.
Mputi, yes.
Yeah.
So the daughter was the only person I could say that, seems to be more reasonable than any other person here. I don't know if anyone agree, but she's the only person that said, you know what, you cheated on me with my sister and I'm not going to go. For someone who grew up in an environment where that was really toxic and chaotic, and where the mother keep going back and forth, would have said, okay, well, my mother did it, I could have, carry on, staying. Yeah. So I just thought I'll bring that to light as well. Yeah.
All right.
Agreed.
Thank you. Yeah, go ahead, Sister Rose.
No, I said agreed.
Okay. All right. This is really, really fun. I'm glad that at least a lot of our community members actually watched this movie. And the lessons that we are getting from these are really good, valuable lessons. Thank you, everybody, for bringing it 100%. Sister Joy, Sister J, you did good. You are the one that said I must watch it, but I think you need to give my wife ticket to Bora Bora, because if no be her, for no watch them. Now,
I told you watch it, Ibi. I told you.
Let us begin to look at other aspects of what it means to be a polygamist and how destructive it could be.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Please do me a favor, hit the like. Where is my sister Bilba? My Bilba. People know hit like to do. We know see Bilba make airports do like moderation. How many likes do we have? Let me see. Please, if you haven't liked the show, kindly like the show. Let people at least learn some lesson from this. We have 25 likes so far. Can we get it to 30 at least? So let's begin to extract the lesson. To be honest, if I say I should go in on this man, by the way, let's give him some flower. I forgot his name right now. He's a really, really good actor anyway. What's his name again? His name is Ndumo Mishali. This guy is a very, very good actor. In some of the reviews that I was following online, they say right now he's one of the most hated guy in South Africa. You know how you'll be so good at your role and people will be mad at you? I think that's the status this guy have attained. He really played that role excellently well. He delivers. But let's forget about the role now and look at real life. We in Africa, especially those of us who grew up in polygamist home, We still see people who are practicing polygamy. Let us begin to tell them what life will look like for them. And on that note, I want us to talk about the people that Mr. Gomorrah messed up their lives. He literally destroyed everybody's life. And in that category of the people he really messed up their life, first of all, was his brother, Migesh. He literally destroyed this man's life. Now, I can't blame him directly for the decision made by Magesh, because Magesh is an enabler. Although Magesh had a very good excuse, because I remember when towards the end of life of Mr. Gomorrah, Magesh actually took his children to their village in Soweto and told them, this is where we grew up. We were poor. Your father drew us out of poverty. Even though you hate him, you still owe him that respect. But I don't understand how a brother can actually support his brother's ambition to the point that you literally throw your life away to live this deceptive life of you being the husband to a woman that was never your wife, being the dad to a daughter that was never your daughter, and you play along just because your brother found a rich daughter that he got married to that is going to become this big man. So I don't really feel sorry for Magesh that much, because I believe he's grown enough to know good from bad. So that's one person I think it destroyed his life. Another person this man destroyed his life is, where is he now? I think I found that boy here now. Oh, I not show the boy. Let me show you. I feel sorry for Mr. Gomorrah's son. I want to show people who haven't seen the show. Yes, Mr. Gomorrah's son. His name is Menzi or something. Let me remove one thing from this studio to see if I can upload it. His name is Menzi Gomorrah. The guy that played his son. Here it is. Now, I'm not expecting everybody to understand what's going on here, but at least men will get it. And if you spend time around boys, you will also get what I'm about to explain. This boy is a good boy. This boy was raised right. From the beginning of the series, you can tell that this is a respectful boy, a humble boy, a focused and serious boy. You can tell that this boy loves his parent, he loves his dad, he loves his mom. And this boy is a Nepo baby. It's a Nepo baby, never known poverty baby. The father is from ghetto, remember, but the dad is rich. So the boy, because the dad is rich, went to good school, mixed up with good people, but he was a good boy, a good kid. The father destroyed his life. First, by doing all those marrying, sleeping with people up and down. That's the first thing the father did to destroy his life. And that is why I kept telling my brotherhood, when you have sons, from the age of 6, 7, your boy is watching you. They move the way you move. They act the way you act. You need to know. If they see you doting over their mom, loving their mom, they see you go to work, you provide, your son is watching. If you want your son to be nice, to be kind to women, to cherish them, you have to lead by example. The father literally destroyed his life with his polygamous move. The boy watched everything. 2, the boy also saw the pains his mom was going through. You know, at the point, the boy was even asking his mom. You remember when the mom wanted to get rid of Mr. Gomorrah, and Mr. Gomorrah would not go away. He would be lounging at the poolside every time. The boy and the daughter were asking him, Mom, why is he still here? Why? So as a polygamist, you are destroying the lives of your children, because rather than you spending your time concentrating on raising your son, your daughter, you will be focused on the women you are messing with up and down. Now, this boy wasn't raised on the street. I saw some people in some of the review I saw, they said the boy is weak. He's weak. He's not a weak boy. He's just a boy who was raised right. You would have heard me talk about street smartness on this our channel multiple times, because I noticed that those boys who are opportune to grow on the street, they are usually smarter and stronger than all these your rich kids. So we went through that, and God somehow help us, we are standing now. You should always remember that you have to figure a way to make your boy strong, or else your boy will end up being a weakling. That same thing now affected the boy to the point that as soon as this boy started falling in love with Linda Lynn, he can't even speak. I'm not blaming him on that one. No, majority of us, the first time where we begin the fall for girls, we can't speak. We only like to go around, play around the bush. In fact, even me, when I started, I can't speak to girls too, because we are afraid. We don't know if the girl will say no, if we toast her or not. For me, I grow confidence when I started playing middleman for other friends, At that time, I can't toast a girl directly myself. I think I started my own toasting from around age 14, 15, thereabout. But how I was able to do it was because when I have friends that can't toast girl directly, I will now be the one to it is easier to toast on behalf of another guy, because all you have to do is you walk to the girl. Hey, Sissy, how you doing? John is admiring you, right? John love you well. He love you so much. In fact, John cannot sleep without you. Sissy, you remember, all the sisters say, don't pass that stage, right? So that was how I learned. So I don't blame the boy. But then, true love, when young boys want to start getting to know girls, their heart is usually pure. They will start with one girl first. Now, depending on how that girl treats them, if that first girl show them shaggy, now then they go enter street. So the boy was admiring Linda Lee and all of that, but we've had this conversation here too, Sissy, where we said if you have boy and girl of the same age, the girl will literally matured more than the boy. ABCC, don't we discuss that here?
Yeah, of course. Girls mature more than boys, definitely.
So that was what was happening between Linda Lee and this boy. As at the time, Linda Lee don't they do Kerewa. This boy have not even know anything about Kerewa self. So he was a well-raised boy. Now, fast forward to other things this boy saw in his life. There is no trauma. Please, parents that are listening now, take note. Especially if you are a mother, you are raising a boy. Take note of this very valuable point I want to make now. Nothing kind of derail a young boy more than that young boy witnessing that the girl he fell in love with is actually in love with another guy. That one is still okay. But if the boy find out, if he ever get to see the girl in a compromising situation whereby another guy chop that fruit, that boy will have issue. So pay attention. For those of you who have 15, 16, 17, 18, 20 years old son, we've just noticed something extremely strange. You just notice that your son begin the verse. He's no longer himself. He's keeping to himself. He's always looking angry. Sometimes is that early heartbreak. But in the case of this guy, he saw the lady he loved giving his dad BJ. What can destroy a boy more than that? And that was, since that point on, the boy was no longer himself again. The boy loved Linda Lee, he do everything, but in Papa don't go chop. And so, why am I spending more time explaining what happened to this boy? Is because he's a boy. Because at the end of it all, what do we see? How did the series ended? In the very day they were burying his father, this guy was in the bathroom doing the do with Linda Lynn. That is not love. That is retaliation. That is revenge. Whatever that boy, you see that boy doing.
No, it's infatuation. He's infatuated with the woman, with the girl.
But that last intimacy, that is not love. What do you think it is, Sissy? Or Sister Grace or Sister Rose?
Of
What
course,
do you
it's
think
not
was-
gonna. It's not. It's just quickie. But
I think he
definitely,
was
if they
angry.
bring back a second series, she's gonna be with him 100% because the boy's just become stupid.
Okay, Sister J.
He's obsessed with the girl, and it's unhealthy obsession. You keep saying he's a nice boy. He's a nice boy. The boy has a few screws loose. Not everything.
You not go understand, Sissy. You are not a boy. You not go understand. You won't understand what girls. You don't know the shege you people used to show us.
This nobody
When we
has
are
shown him
fresh and
shege. He
young.
wasn't getting anything. He's just
Sister
a bit.
J, make I hear Sister J take Jare. You girls that you are wicked.
We're wicked. How?
Now.
I think he was angry. I think he was angry as well. Maybe on the day, I don't know. Is he taking out on the dad? It's like, you know what? I'm just gonna have this as well. I don't know. I'm just thinking maybe he was upset as well. Maybe that's the only way for him to relieve his anger. That's the only way I'm looking at it. And with what Sissy said as well, he's obsessed with the girl, but not after what this girl has done with the dad. I mean, that should have been the boundaries, but he went ahead. So something has really changed, or maybe, watching the dad, do they do? It looks like, well, he's copied off, what the dad is doing as well, and replicating that. So that might be that as well, because the dad has normalized it. So there's nothing wrong with what he's doing.
Okay.
That's another way of looking at it. Yeah. So that's why women should get out when it gets like this. Because if not, whatever you normalize becomes, the culture in the house. So we need to really think about it. Yeah.
Sister Rose. Auntie Ngozi, I see you. How are you doing, my lovely sister? Sister Rose, do you agree? What do you think was
Ben,
that thing that happened?
I'm not really sure, honestly, what to do with that. I can't give you a definitive answer. The only thing I can think of is that watching the father, he started to pick up the father's ways, which is weird, because why would you want to emulate that behavior, seeing so much pain that it has caused you and your family and your mother? But a lot of psychologists say that even in the face of things that are dysfunction, children have a tendency to mimic or do what their parents did, and that's what I can see. But it's kind of very irrational to me. I don't understand. Other than, he started to morph into his father. I don't understand why he would be doing that with her.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, my brother, Mr. Dari. Mr. Dari got this thing 100%. That's why I say only we men or boys can understand what's going on here. Mr. Dari say Menzi was accomplishing his long-term fantasy. I know women will not go get this one right too. I think because he said it was grief. I partially agree with that one too. But the main thing is what Dari is saying here. There is something about us boys. First love, the lady we originally love. We know they let go at times. Especially when that love has become lost or whatever. I don't even know how to describe it. I think I shared my own with you guys there one day. Like play, and I won't come for me, I ran away. I share it here. There are some, you get how you and some guy good, they will be say, you are so into that girl. But if that something's knock for the gay head, we don't know. Because that's why I'm telling you, Sissy, we can't understand your gender. You get how we boys, we will love you guys, love you, die. Una go carry the thing, they run away from us. That is why, even though it's 30 years, whether una marry, una divorce, or husband or anything, even though you don't born 4 children, if we don't even grow old, even though we are now in our 60, if we still catch you, we are still going to do it. Una no go understand as girl. She think, you want to make it make sense? Hello, Shintika.
Hi, you be? Yeah, I'm here.
Shintika, please tell me you are not one of those stingy girls that a boy will be dying for when you were younger, when you were 20, 19, 20, 21. Are you doing stingy too?
Uncle Beno, me, I was facing my purpose and my passion in life. Which boy, please?
Wicked
They
people.
should go. They should go.
I can bet my money there is a brother one place now that is looking for your number. I'm telling you.
Oh my goodness. Okay, but let me tell you what it is. Wendy started out as a bit of a, some people say goofy, socially awkward. I think he started out as a good boy who just loved this girl. He had a crush on her. Now, life has made Wendy. I think another name for this show could have been the mangling of children, or how to destroy your children. Because what has happened to Wendy now is that, number one, he's learned bad behavior from his father. He did not learn boundaries because his mother did not leave his father. Then number two, his mother co-opted him in her plan to exact revenge at his father. So now he has learned how to be shysty and how to be, what's the word now? How to be brutal and ruthless, because he knew his father was dying and he co-opted his father into changing his will. As the will should already have been, in favoring him anyways, but he co-opted his father into doing it. To do that, it takes a certain level of removing your emotions. So Mwenzi has learned how to remove his emotions. So bear in mind that him shagging Lindani at this point, in my opinion, it has nothing to do with emotions. It's just that what has always been desirable to him is now available. He doesn't care for her, and he may hurt her if there's a season 2.
Okay.
He's taking what was always desirable to him. So he's, in a way, he's enjoying himself that, this was always desirable. Oh, now eventually it's available. But we have to also know that Mwenzi has become a ruthless person because of the events of the last few years of his life. He has now become ruthless.
Exactly. Now, if you look at the image on the screen, that is the last event on the movie anyway. You see the way he was, that is not love.
No, that's not love. That's what I was saying. He's a ruthless character. He's become a ruthless character. He's become his father.
Okay. All right, thank you.
And then apart from that, she hurt him, Uncle Beno. Sorry, just to say again, Lindani hurt him because there's a way in which you can let a man down easily. Lindani mocked him when he came onto her. The times when he approached her, she mocked him. And now the person she went for is gone. So there was a song back then that was called, the song started with a saying conflicting emotions. This guy is going through conflicting emotions and none of it is love. And he is actually a very dangerous fellow at this point in the movie.
Women, especially when you guys are younger, they do some things where people I don't know how much they pain men. I don't know how much they pain boys. So honestly, she think we have to say it. You guys are something else when you are younger.
But what did we do? We were facing the work of the Lord. You people too should have humbly, patiently walked beside us in the journey of facing the work of the Lord. Then eventually we'll see you. What is it?
No, there are some things we don't forget. I told you guys that poverty is one of the things that where they pursue me. There are some things that will happen to you when you are young and poor that you can't forget. One lady said something to me. I remember I was still in Bokoda on those states then. When we are doing all these toasts, the guy just look and say, look at you. And even if person won't talk to me, now you. He said it to me. I don't forget he did. Guess what? Later, I'm telling you. She said that shit to me. That was in 1995. I think it was a year before I had my first son.
The year?
I'm telling you, there are some things you say that we can't forget. I walked my butt up. I walked my butt up to impress that girl. I was driving flying boat. I was going to do flying boat boy.
Hey.
I walked my butt up. Nothing where I not do.
Wow.
Because of
You
that
did
girl.
Boris with the boat, Uncle Beno. Did you do Boris with the boat to show her that you were very skilled with the boat?
Nothing where I no do. That time, I remember one canvas that was raining. You know that canvas then that when you wear it, it was around that time where baggages was raining. So there's this canvas you will wear. Those canvas were so expensive. I walk. I bought those canvas. Then I bought sky blue jeans with fine t-shirt.
Oh my goodness.
We go out. This guy, he don't even look me twice.
Hey, problem.
When I finally summon courage, talk to this guy, look at you. You be very stupid guy, yo. They are even as poor as myself, oh. They were poor.
No, Uncle Beno, you know this. Even though I sound like I'm laughing, right? But honestly, it's something I was taught as a child.
Mr. Dare, Timberland.
Timberlands. Oh yeah. The Timberlands were raining.
I walk like mad to buy that Timberland.
Yeah. Uncle Beno, what I'm trying to say is this: it's.
I'm angry. Oh, I'm still angry. It's still penny.
Have you processed this at all?
Actually, learning. There's some learning in this. I think one of the things that my mom taught me when I was growing up was that every man has the right to approach a woman. Now, the truth is not every man should, but every man has the right to approach a woman, and every woman has the right to say no. So just don't be rude in the way you say no. And the truth is, unfortunately, it is even not unsafe in the world that we live in for women to be rude in the way we say no. Because unfortunately, there's some men who don't take rejection easily. They can be negative and evil about the way they handle rejection. So please, women, say no when you want to say no. In fact, by all means, say no, but say it nicely. Let's say it nicely. It's safer for us when we say it nicely.
You people are wicked. It was. When we talk,
Uncle Beno, sorry. No vex.
He still they pay me. You know why they pay me? In 2017. 2017. This same lady, he don't born now, born picking, don't marry. I don't even know. She find her way enter my inbox. For Facebook. She greet me. In fact, she narrates stories so that I go free remember her. You know, it's been a long time. I don't even recognize her again. She narrated out the story. The moment she started talking about Ibok on the other side, I was like, ooh. When she come mention some kind, now I say, now she be this. But she was sending the messages on my inbox on Facebook. All the anger, everything where I see, rush come back. Now I can't acknowledge the message. Now I say, oh, I remember you. How are you? How is family? How are children? I hope everything is fine. Guess what followed? She don't hear say I did US now. She dey see for my profile everything. Now so she can't send message. Things where she need. How this has been back. The anger waiting inside my belly. I won't explode. But you know, I told you everything for my house. My children, my wife. If you open my system, they can literally see my messages. That was what restricted me. I wanted to cuss her out. Say, are you not the one that told me that who you be? I'm just letting you know that girls make una they take them easy, especially when una they fresh. That age, when una they fresh like that 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, una be that banana shoko. Even I not just like
but
boy
Uncle
like
Ben,
this,
don't you think
una
that
not just like the boy?
don't you think that built character in you? There's some knockbacks.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. That's the second learning I was going to say. And when that kind of thing happens, right? When that type of thing happens, it's almost like you comfort yourself with where you know that God is taking you to in life. And then when the thing actually happens and the person comes back to circles back and wants to spin the block with you or asks you for money, it now helps one to look to heaven and say, now maybe this, see what God has done for me, that somebody who's done that is now treated me badly, is now the one asking for my assistance.
Even Menzi had the issue because Menzi was not doing anything. He was sitting at home being a layabout. He didn't have anything that he was doing. His dad was even annoyed. What are you doing? But because of the love that he had for Lindani, he wanted to show up and show out for Lindani.
Yeah.
Because of her that he decided to go to start working, wearing a nice suit, because he said, I need to be impressing Lindani. So there are some knockbacks that are very necessary for you.
They help you,
building.
Yeah.
Because because of Lindani, he would have been sat at home doing nothing, staring at women like a creep.
So I just wanted to sorry, my sisters. Yes, ma'am.
While we are actually on this topic, I think we need to also educate our boys about rejection, how they handle rejection. So it's really important for us to draw that as well.
Sister
100%.
J, how do you want us to handle rejection at that age?
Uncle Beno,
What
some
kind of
some
rejection?
people are
Example is
violent.
given
Some men
now.
are violent when they face rejection, and that's dangerous. Which is
Yeah,
why I
we need
was saying
to.
that me as a woman, I was taught growing up, be gentle with your rejection so that a person does not come at you with violence. That's how I was taught.
Same.
No, true.
It's not easy. Please teach your girls. Let them know how to reject a boy without making the boy look useless or worthless. Things can change tomorrow. Okay? We need to teach girls too. These things go way too far. He hit differently. But in a nutshell, you now saw how that actually affected Menzies' life. The dad bullied him, snatched his own girlfriend. The boy was just like a loose missile. You know, I think the only person that was able to get across to the son was the mom, Joyce. I think she recognized that something was really, really happening to her son. Then she stepped up. But we will talk more about that. I want us to quickly talk about one other person, and this one is key, please.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
Okay, I want to talk about Mputi. How do I describe this girl? I don't know how to call her name. The daughter. If there is one person I think is a victim from the beginning of the show to the end, is this beautiful daughter. And this daughter is one of the reasons why I can never ever see anything good in Joyce. Joyce contributed to ruin this girl's life. Please, sisters, I will leave this to you to analyze. We'll take it one by one. I think we have CC, Sister Rose, Shitinka, Sister J. I think Sister Sue is trying to get in too. I want you, sisters, to be the one to analyze this situation. We'll take time to analyze it. I'm a man. I may not really know how deep it is. The only connection I have with this girl in that series is because I'm a dad. And this guy is a very good actor, a fantastic actor. Every time she was crying, every time they hurt her, I feel it as a dad. And I see how Gomorrah was ruining her daughter's life. His madness, the people he has ruined their life with his directionless bowler, they come back to hurt this girl. First, his secret daughter, the boyfriend that this guy was vouched for, that this boy loves me, he can never do it. His secret daughter, the one where they get to where they were, deceive that boy, carry the boy enter house, go to give the boy BJ, just to get back at this girl. His secret daughter stole this guy iPhone. His secret daughter was envious of this innocent girl. Lindani, envious of this innocent girl. It's almost as if all the young ones, they just want to revenge. They want to take their pound of flesh on this innocent girl. Now, on top of that, this girl witnessed the pain her mother was going through. This girl don't even want to be in the same environment with his dad. To me, of all the people in this show, now only this guy, say she was just unfortunate to be in the wrong family. The pain. At the end of the day, it's like they took everything away from this girl. I don't even know if this girl could ever trust anybody. So I don't know how to analyze this. So I will yield to the sisters. Sissy, you will start. Then after Sissy, Sister Rose, Shitinka, and Sister J. Please help me make it make sense. Talk to our people about how this thing affected this girl. I don't know how to analyze it. Sissy! Where's Sissy? Sissy don't go, they do love you. Sissy no they here again. Anyway, I'm going to move to Sister Rose. Sissy will join us back. Sister Rose, how do we explain what this girl endured in this movie?
Ben, can you go to the next person?
Okay. She Tinker, help me out.
Right, Uncle Beno. So, one of the things that stood out for me is that, to a large extent, right? Well, some elements of boundaries are innate, but the guts to practice
Please
it.
continue. I'm coming.
Okay, the guts to practice or enforce your boundaries. Some of it has to be taught, or is reinforced in the context in which you grow up. So some people are born with all people are born with certain abilities to maintain their boundaries, as in you have desires and you don't want other people trampling on your desires. But if you're not brought up in a healthy environment where you see boundaries being enforced in a healthy way, it opens you up to all sorts of abuse. Now, it seems like Joyce originally trained her children or raised her children in a healthy way, because I don't think Menzi was, as in, started off as weird. Socially awkward, yes, but I won't quite call him weird. And Mpume seemed like she also had healthy boundaries. She was waiting. She wasn't, sexually promiscuous. She was, she seemed like she had good character, like she was a well-behaved girl. But she suffered from the lack of boundaries that her parents had. First of all, her father's wandering member, and then her mother's inability to, like I said initially, enforce boundaries. At some point towards the end of the series, she said, when she became friends with Lindani's ex, she said, no, I think she was talking to her mother, and she said she's been left with no friends and no family or something like that. I can't remember exactly how she said it. But when she explained it, she said she's gone all her life trying to enforce her boundaries, and it had left her with no friends. So does it mean that she was, no, in fact, it was clear that she lived in a context in which everybody around her was so damaged that the slightest effort to try and instill some healthy measures around her was just chopping off all these people. None of that whole environment was not healthy for her. And at some point she left home. There are certain people these days that talk about cutting off from their family, and they're very serious about it. Like, I see it on social media a lot. They're when people go no contact, that's what they call it. They leave their family members. They fall off the face of the earth. One famous person in the UK, I forget his name now, but one of his daughters came online to speak, I think 2 weeks ago, to say that another of her sisters has been missing for like 20 something years, that they had an argument. She had an argument with the father, and they had an argument with the mother or whatever, and she's just not been, and she's not been seen or heard of. She doesn't know anything about that sister. So she's looked for her, in different places. This was a real life thing. It was on social media like 2 weeks ago. I forget the name of the famous person, but people are now commenting to say, and the funny thing was, the sister who was looking for her missing sister said she'd gone to the police, and the police say she clearly doesn't want to be found, because when an adult can be traced and does not interact with their family, they then say they're not missing, they just don't want to interact. And the weird thing was, this girl who was calling for her sister to reach back out was saying, I miss you, you stupid bitch, you this, that. And I'm thinking, are you crazy? Like, is that supposed to be the way you express
For
your
real?
love? Or yes, Uncle Beno, she said it like twice. She said, you stupid the bitch, you this, that, and then I miss you so much. You don't know how much we're looking for you. Just reach out. We just want to see. We want to know you're well. I'm like, hello. Are you sure that's not what she was running away from? There's somebody I know. I know this person very well. I've known this person all my life. If he's talking to, and I think a lot of us as this is something slightly different, but related. I think it's something that a lot of us Black people do that we need to be careful with. There are certain things we do that we call love, but are actually abusive. So in the midst of what Joyce and Janasi thought they were doing that was love, they were damaging this girl.
Mm-hmm.
And it got to the point where she had to leave home. She eventually came back, but she had to leave home. So what I'm just saying is that when we live on the edge like this, at some point, if your children have sense, and a lot of them do, and these days it's becoming more and more common, they will cut off from you. They will run away. and Godspeed to them as they run away, because it's in their interest to find a healthy environment. This Mpumi had come to the point where she realized that nothing about her environment was healthy. Towards the end, she came back around. She was, like the bigger person, asked her father to apologize, to own the fact that he'd done things that were wrong. The father was never going to do it.
No.
It also showed that the father was just he was an irredeemable piece of shit. The kind of shit that can never be washed. It's just forever, just flush it down the drain. There was
do you know the part that really annoyed me about him was when she was reading her letter and this guy was just turning up the volume. Oh my God. I'm like,
it was like
have a
the
heart?
worst kind of devil. And then she came to him. The devil is learning from Jonasi.
And was like, oh, leave it there. I'll read it later. Oh my God.
It was
she think I said the devil was learning from Jonasi.
The devil was learning from Jonasi. She then went and gave him an opportunity to, at least just acknowledge that you've hurt me. And then she had, when I was in secondary school, I remember in literature class, when they were teaching us oxymorons and irony and things like that, one of the examples that they gave us was the child is the father of the man, as an irony. And in this case, this girl was the mother of her father, because when she even said to him, would you not say sorry for the things you've done? And then she now said, well, I forgive you. In that moment, I thought, this girl has had to grow up. She's been parentified, is what they call it now. She's been parentified to the point where she has to do the forgiving. She has to do the reaching out. At the end of this all, she's going to have a weary, exhausted heart, and it will be hard for her. Some women find it difficult to form families after this because of the emotional toil that their upbringing has had on them. It's been too taxing to say they're going to go and form another family. Their hearts are tired.
Thank you, my shitinka. Yeah, Sister J, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to buttress what Shitinka was saying about the father when she was reading the letter to the dad, and him not acknowledging that really did get me as well going. I was really upset. But then again, I just wanted to draw something here. I mean, in most African setting, I mean, I don't know, some of our older parents, I don't know, I'm a parent myself, but I think I'm quick to say sorry when I'm wrong. But I know that our parents, right? They don't know how to apologize, to say, listen, I'm wrong. And that's one thing that we need to demonstrate, because if you don't show your child, if my husband doesn't say sorry to my son, to my daughter, how are they going to learn? Because I have a friend that said that she struggles to say sorry. I said, what? I mean, why? Why can't you just tell someone sorry and then that is over? So she can't do it. There are people like that. And I think we need to model that in our home as well. Because, I mean, if not, it's going to be, and I think, coming from her, seeing the dad not being able to say that, is a problem in our society, because a story could actually, help with the situation, at least get her to give her some sort of, peace. I don't know, maybe that's what she was looking for, but he didn't even acknowledge that. So the guy is a goner. I'm quite happy that he went the way he did anyway. That's what I just wanted to draw out from there. Parents, we need to, if you find yourself in that situation, please, let's unlearn and learn. We're growing every day. So yeah, that's my
Thank you. Shitinka and Sister Sue, you better come here, because there are still some other angle I want you sisters to cover for us.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Sister Sue, thank God you are back. And Shitinka, you better come and explain this thing. Sister Sue, real quick, Sarah, the girl on my screen right now.
I thought you wanted me to speak about Mpumi. Oh my goodness. All right.
Yeah, you talk about Mpumi and you talk about this guy too. These are the real victims in my own estimate. The boy, Mpumi, and then Sarah. These are the true victims for me. But over to you, Sister Sue. Hello, Sister Sue.
UB, let's not forget the twins as well, because the mother abandoned them. Remember? So let's. I just remembered now. The twins are the victims. It's true, isn't it? The mother abandoned them, so that included as well.
Okay, Sister Sue. I think Sister Sue is receiving a call. Oh, I think she's getting a call. Sister Sue, please let me know. Just talk once you are reconnected back again.
Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you now. We lost you for a while. Go ahead, Sister Sue.
I think for Sarah, she was really a product of her environment. And what I mean by that is, you know, she grew up living a lie all her entire 19, 20 years of her life. So she was really a product of her environment. Can you imagine growing up as a female? All you have to do is lie your entire life. So you're just going to be a liar. You know, she wanted that love from the father. She couldn't get that every day. Whatever Mpume had, she wanted to have that. But she couldn't have that. Look at how she was going to the father. Let's have a lunch there. Look at when the news came out, like, you know, everybody knows, like, now Jonas is the father. She's like, she'll go to the office. Daddy, can we have? She wanted that love. I mean, I was my dad's favorite. I can imagine without living 19 years of my life without having a father. The way my daughter is attached to my husband, I can't imagine it. You know, girls, we love our dads. No matter what, we love our dads. Yeah. So her growing up like that, even her doing whatever she did, going to that guy, that's not even her character. She just did it because they didn't include her in the pictures. They were not including her in anything. So she's really a product of her environment. And then the mother, Essie, she didn't even care. Look at what happened when the uncle reached out to the mother, like she was trying to bring herself on me. The mother was like, "Oh, I have to reach out to Jonas. You have to talk to Jonas." Like she didn't even care. So I really felt sorry for her. Her character was really hard to watch. You know, I don't know, but her growing up, I don't know how her life would be like, just not having that father figure in her life. And then the mother didn't care for her. The mother just cared for herself and Jonas. That's it. So it's very sad. And then I wanted to say something about Mpume. I know she touched a little bit on that. She's always going to have trust issues, because I feel like everyone betrayed her, stealing her phone, taking her boyfriend, the way the mother was, the father. She's gonna have trust issues. Whatever man, those are kind of women. If they grow up, they'll be like, I don't want to get married. She will always have trust issues, unfortunately. But I think she was a really good girl, though. She didn't go. She wasn't into sexual stuff. Whatever. She always had distinctions. She was very ambitious. She was a good girl. But life happens, you know. Yeah, that's what
I want to ask you, sisters, this question. Please pardon me. I'm asking because I'm not a girl. I can only feel this thing from the perspective of a boy and now a man. How does it really feel when you guys are younger? When you are younger, like from age 20, if another girl snatch your boyfriend or your boyfriend betray you, how does it really look like? I'm asking because of those of us who have young daughters now. We just wanted to know how it feels, so that if it's happening, we can catch it on time. Can you sisters help us understand it? What is it like? If a boy is cheating on girls when girls are young, 20, 22 years old.
Have I ever experienced that one at 2022? No, I'm trying to remember. At 2022, so I had any.
You are trying to remember.
Yeah, I have, because I have to speak from experience, right? So I'm trying to remember 2022. Was there a situation? You know what? I don't know. Maybe there was. How did I feel?
As for me, nobody snatched my mind. I'm serious. I can't relate.
That's why I'm trying to think. I'm like, did it ever happen? I'm trying to go back.
Somebody actually accused me of stealing their man. This is the funny story, but I didn't. This was a guy who liked me. I didn't even see the guy. The guy just took a liking to me, and then was like, always, every time he'll see me out, he'll want to carry my bag, he'll want to do, and I'm just like, oh, okay, hi, bye. I went to a girls' school, you know, I'm very just innocent in my own world. One day I came to school and this girl was crying, and she was like, oh, had all these girls surrounding her, and then they were all giving me this evil look, and I was like, what's going on?
Yeah, breaker.
Was like, oh, her boyfriend dumped her, and I was like, oh, who's the boy? Then they were like, oh, this boy. because he's going out with Cynthia. I was like, what?
Sissy, I swear you are guilty. Sissy, you are guilty.
I'm not involved. The girl was crying in school. Everybody was looking at me like, oh, how can you do that to her? Blah, blah, blah. I said, what a wow.
That is so funny though.
I said, I don't even know, I'm not dating the guy. I don't even know the guy. The guy's, every time he sees me, he will just come out of his way to, because he wasn't going to school those times. We go to a girls' school. Every time he sees me in the high school, he will just come and start talking to me, riding his bike next to me, and I'm just like, okay, bye. He came to say, oh, his boyfriend dumped me because he's dating Cynthia. I'm like, is everybody okay? Me? No. I'm not involved.
Oh my god.
Cynthia, that was funny though.
It wasn't funny at the time because girls school, you know how girls can be. They were giving me evils for days. I was just like, wow. I need to watch my back, you know.
See that too. So you can't tell me how girls usually feel at that age when they snatch their boyfriend.
I mean, I've seen it happen to my friends, but it happened to me like, nah. I haven't seen a situation with what Sissy happened though. I think the time I was at UConn, there's a Zambian guy who was my friend. Him and I were living on campus, and then the girlfriend used to live in New Jersey, so she would visit him like maybe every other weekend. So when she heard that I was going to, and I knew this girl. So when she heard that I was going to UConn, she was excited. She was like, "Oh my goodness, it's so far. At least when I come, you'll be around over there when I come to see my boyfriend." And we were cool. So I think one time she called, I think me and the guy were together. I think we were watching basketball because UConn is known for basketball. So I think we were watching a basketball game. And the guy was cool. We were really cool. Most of my friends are guys, and there was nothing, But the girl got upset and she stopped talking to me. Up to now, that girl doesn't talk to me. And funny enough, we all share birthdays together. Me, actually, her and the guy, they're even married. The same guy, her, and we all share birthdays together. We are all born on November 4th. Up to now, Uncle Beno, she doesn't talk to me. I've tried to add her on Instagram. She doesn't even accept. She doesn't want anything to do with me.
Oh my god. This is where I'm missing Abby so bad. Abby would have been better to handle this aspect.
And it made no sense, honestly. It really, up to now, it doesn't make sense. I've tried to add her. And me, I like being good with Uncle Beno. She's denied. So just let it be. This is after how many years? Up to now, she...
Do you know why? Because probably her boyfriend is behaving like Menzi, secretly liking you, but not saying, and then saying it.
No, actually, the guy ended up liking my roommate, who was from Niger. The guy did not. The guy was like a brother to me. Honestly, he was like a brother to me, and I would never even hit a guy like that. He was like a brother to me.
That's what you think. He's probably not thinking that. And women can really they catch the whiff of that. They know women can sense it. You might not know.
My bestie.
Yeah, exactly. No beware of bestie business, man. Nothing like that no more. We know.
And then there was another one. There was a part. I think it was a funeral we went to. My friend's aunt who lives here. I think that the boyfriend was trying to hit on me. And then the guy went and lied to her, like he's a girl who was. So the lady had to call me. So I had to start explaining myself. I think it's my friend's aunt. It was so weird.
Women, I swear.
Yeah, women. My gender, my goodness.
Women are something else. A sister shared a story with me here. I laughed at her. She said when she went for a youth service call back in Nigeria, way back, they are like friends, like about 3 of them. So when they arrive at the camp, we usually have these 3 weeks that we do 3 weeks camp with the military personnel, and then we'll have camp director who is usually a military man and stuff like that. And the man was originally interested in one of them, but another of their friend, knowing fully well that the camp director was interested in a particular one, that one now somehow end up being with the camp director for the 3 weeks. So, did you know that these ladies now, they don't marry, they don't bono? Did you know they are still gossiping the other girl because of what happened years ago? They are still mad at her. I really can't understand women, honestly. Anyway, but that makes sense. So, Sister J, what are your thoughts about this girl? I think Sister Toby and Tribe capture it here. Sister Toby and Tribe said, this lady is probably affected with absent father, victim of fatherly neglect, jealous, bitter, angry, trying to please daddy so he can love her, choose me, claim me in public. Please, daddy, show the world you love me too. I think Sister Toby and Tribe absolutely captured the range of emotions this girl was going through. Sissy, your thoughts on this girl? I think this is Sarah, right? The guy is suffer. The guy is suffer. Can you hear me, Sissy? Hello?
I can hear you, Uncle Ben. Sorry, I was just grabbing my charger.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
this girl suffered. To be fair, that's why I said that I do feel empathy for her. I mean, she was just a victim of her circumstances, and as much as she tried, even with the sister, at a point she apologized to her, and the girl still rejected her apology. You know, which I thought was a bit cruel. But I get where she's coming from. She's hurt, right? If she can say that she can forgive her dad, of course she did eventually come around. And when she called the sister up, you know, to come and be part of the children at the funeral, right? So I mean, she tried. But this girl, I mean, to be an open, hidden secret, it's, I don't know. The guy was really evil, because there was nothing wrong with him saying that that's his daughter that he had outside of his marriage, right? I don't know what was the need. Even if he wasn't going to claim Essie, he could have just said that, oh, this is my daughter. The woman dropped the child or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, but to have the girl and the fact that she knew made it even more painful, because in the beginning, I thought that maybe she doesn't know that she's the child of Janasi, but she knew.
She knew.
So every single day it was just rejection. And the dad always, there were not even a second thought. They were like the last when all avenues failed, when there was nowhere to go, he's like, oh, I remember I've got this woman and this child. Let me go and stay with them. You know, it was just an after, and it was evil. That was really, really evil. Every day making this girl pretend like she's not you. She's not enjoying the benefits of, at least if she was enjoying the benefits, like, okay, she's also, her mum is in a big house. Because the brother was working with Janasi, right? But it looks like the brother was kind of in a poverty as well, because he was still living in that ghetto area, no? Because how were they selling this thing that day? Because he had to pretend that he was also living in Soweto, the brother.
Yeah.
Right? So it's not like the girl was reaping the benefits of being with a
yeah. Hey, Sissy, okay. Yeah. Sissy, you and Sister J, can both of you help me?
That really didn't have me.
Oh, okay.
There wasn't really
your
much
line was
care
kind of mixed
towards
up
her.
there.
Sorry.
Yeah,
There wasn't
go on.
much care towards there wasn't much care towards her, even though the man had the money. So it shows that he really just didn't want to be bothered. He didn't want to put the effort. He just did what he could do just to kind of shut them up. And that's very painful. You know, he was so selfish, that guy. He was so selfish and just evil. And then when the girl was saying, oh, I've got my matriarch thing, I think it's like a coming of age thing, like a quinceañera, right? Which all girls are meant to do. This guy was like, no, you're not going to do it.
He shut it down. He shut it down instantly. And you remember how even after everything has been revealed, he promised her a date and stood up. He didn't show up.
That was so. That's
Did
why
you
remember,
notice?
Uncle Ben, when I told you that it's better to have a father that is not in your life, an absent father, than have a father that is in and out. It's true. This is what I mean. Constant disappointment, constant letdown, constant bringing your child's hope up. The girl was sitting there, daddy, so excited. So she was. I mean, come on. And this guy will just let her down at every opportunity without even a second thought. So for me, it's better that the man was not in her life at all and he came back after 30 years. It's better.
Yeah. So now imagine how he let her down. Now compare that to how the daughter at home, Upume, was trying to express herself by reading the note she has written, and this man loud the TV, was not even listening. Did you notice that there is no preference in how he treats even the children, whether you live inside the house or you are outside the house? He really don't care. Did anybody notice that about his character?
It was consistent in doing that. Very consistent. He didn't care about anybody.
Nicely. He treated his kids nicely when they're on his side. If you're not against him, if you're not with him, you're against him. That's how it was. Because that girl was saying that she was always daddy's little girl. Even the brother was saying, you're daddy's girl, you're daddy's favorite.
Yeah.
So at a point, they were very friendly and they were cordial. But immediately she started calling him out on his bullshit, making him be accountable. Like, look, you've hurt me. This is how you've hurt me. The guy does not want to hear. He doesn't want to know anybody is hurt. He's hurt anybody. He just wanted to avoid it at all costs. So it's not that he doesn't treat that girl, Bume, especially. He does. But in that moment, he just didn't want to be held accountable and really be held to account to say, look, this thing that he's doing is really hurting his kids. He didn't care. And he didn't want her to confront him with it. Yeah.
Exactly. And Sister Toby just touched on something critical here. Remember how much this girl desired to have an iPhone, that she couldn't get an iPhone until she eventually stole Umpume iPhone. That Umpume don't suffer. Can you notice that both the daughter at home and the daughter outside, they are both going through a whole bunch of mess? I see Sisi say I cried. What are you crying for, Sisi? Is it when he stood the guy up, when he didn't show up for the date?
When he stood her up and all the, like, I don't know, maybe because my daughter has that, not a similar relationship. Her dad is not Janasi, no, but it's just that constant. Your child is waiting for their dad, and then he's promised to do something. She's excited, and then she's waiting, and he would just stand her up when she was younger. And I was like, if you do this shit again, it will be me that will stop you from seeing this child. You're not going to do this shit. If you say you're going to do something, better believe you should do it, or don't say it at all. Don't say it at all. It's better, right? So that part really touched me, because I'm just like, no, the girl really suffered, and it wasn't her fault. She just had two irresponsible parents.
Absolutely. You see, I think that is another area we can draw lessons for men, my brotherhood especially. Don't promise kids and fail on your promise. It's really bad. It's better you can tell them, I can't do this now. Oh, I can't afford this. Don't promise them and disappoint them, especially kids that are not living with you, that don't get to see you every day. Absolutely. Even the ones that live with you too, don't do it. You are not showing them stability. You are not showing them that they can trust your words. Remember, as a father, your children will measure many other men out there based on how you treat them. You see how women, a lot of guys these days find it so easy to say, men are dog, because some of them have seen their dad, their brother moving like a dog. Forget this thing a movie. A lot of children who their father had running up and down, cheating on their mother, everything, they struggle to trust men. And when it comes to this thing about promise, please, when you promise them, fulfill it. It goes a long way. He let them have trust. He helped them build confidence. He helped them know that, yes, some men, you can really take them by their words. Even you as a man, there is nothing wrong if you tell people, I can't do this. Sorry, I can't afford to do this now. It gives you more credibility than for you to say, I don't want to say no. You now promise and you don't fulfill it. It's really bad. That's why we have a lot of boys these days that they promise girls, they disappoint girls at will. They just feel it's normal. You feel what I'm saying, Cece? So please, absolutely, my people, this particular series, it just reveals the evil we are dealing with as Africans. It goes way beyond that. Now, another angle I want you, my sisters, to help me explain that I'm confused on is when this girl attempts to kiss his stepdad,
Her
or how do
uncle.
I even call
Her uncle.
her uncle? Okay. How do we explain that? What's going on there? I don't understand why they include that in the series. Is it part
mean,
of
it's not
the emotional
because
or
the guy
trauma
was
response
showing
or what?
her. The guy was showing her affection, the love that she wasn't getting from her dad, and she just saw it as okay. Maybe if it's not, since he's not my dad, maybe it can be romantic. You know, I mean, it's the
How?
damage that Uncle Ben is the damage of not having her dad in her life. She's looking for love anywhere. That's why they say daddy issues. You see a young girl going with a old man because of these issues. She just saw and mistook that the man. And I'm so glad that at least there was one man that had sense. Even my daughter was like, "What?" And my daughter was like, "Thank God there was one adult in this series that was decent." Because the man could have taken advantage of her, right?
How? Why
If he
will
had
he
been
do
like his
that?
brother.
He's your brother's daughter. No man should. What do you
What do you
expect
mean? If the brother, do you think the brother would have the same sentiment? He can do it if he really wanted to, but he didn't have that because the man was not like that. So that's one thing I just saw. At least Magesh, thank God, there was one adult there that had sense. Because I mean, he could have easily taken advantage of her too. You know, it was really sad. It was really sad to see that.
This show is traumatic, honestly. At that point, I was mad. Like, I just feel like, this is a good time to slap a guy, to slap nonsense out of a girl. But then I understand psychologically, these are like trauma response anyway. So
Of
I've
course.
said, I'm going to ask real fam. Sisters, you need to come and explain what was going on there. So, it's crazy. Sister Toby and Tribe say, it's the same way patients try to kiss their therapists. Really? They mistake kindness for something else. When you haven't grown up with that, you mistake it for another thing. I think this is critical. Yes. Man, whoever wrote, the people who write that story, they did an amazing job. Excellent job. All right, Sisi. Let's talk about the person you hate the most.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right, Sisi.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the person you hate the most. This lady. What's her name again? Essie. Essie or Essie. Now, I usually don't hate movie characters that bad, but I kind of hate this woman with passion. Honestly. She's the only one I can't explain her madness. Like, Sisi, let me just read to you. I don't know what to say about her. Her character irritates me. First of all,
very irritating.
You were there from the beginning. You agreed that this guy should marry another woman, that you will stay quiet, you will not.
No, she didn't agree to that. He went to uni and married the woman, and she found that in the paper. Let's not forget that.
No, explain that aspect, because she pissed me off so much that I wasn't following her story. No verse.
Yeah, so
the moment this madman,
their story was that they met. They were doing lovey-lovey. She was like his shoulder to lean on, his struggle woman, the one that feed him when he's getting beaten up, all of that good stuff. Then he promised her that, look, I really love you. You know, I'm going to marry you. I'm going to do all these things. Let me go to uni, but I don't have money because his dad was an alcoholic, right? So she gave him her savings to go to university. And as in true fashion, as men do, when they need something from you, you're the best thing. They'll tell you all the sweet stories, all the compliments. She went and gave him her money. He went to uni. And from saying, I'm going to call you every day, I'm going to come back and visit you when the semester ends, slowly by slowly, Uncle was seeing other girls that are on his level. Now that he's leveled up, he forgot about Essie until one day, it wasn't even one day, it was 8 years later. 8 years later, she was reading the paper, she was doing maybe like hair business or whatever. And she saw the paper that this guy, Jonasi, is getting married to this this aristocrat girl or affluent girl, Joyce. That's how she saw that this man was married in the paper. And then one day he just showed up at her house and she was upset. He came with the car. He did keep his promise. He did buy her a house. Yes. He did get her the car that he promised. So in that respect, I do feel like he kept his end of the bargain. And he did come back and marry her, but he was already married to Joyce. Only he told her that, oh, I'm only marrying her because her dad has got this, I've got the connection with her dad. When I get the contract, then I'm going to come back for you, yada, yada, yada. And he never did. He kept her as his side wife or hidden wife or whatever. That was the story.
Wow. But she annoyed me, make her no lie.
Me
I started getting mad at her. I didn't know she was really a strong part of the story until this madman birthday came and the two wives, Joyce and Maputa, refused to celebrate him, and then he went to her house. I thought he just went to his brother's house just to go and cool down, and then she gave him food and everything, and the next thing I saw was this guy giving her doggy.
That I screamed.
I grabbed my wife now. I'm like, babe, is this real? Is this real? This woman pissed me off. That one not even they bad. They come up from there, they go local club. See,
and
you
can Lindani was there. Remember, Lindani was there.
Lindani was there. You can take a man out of ghetto, but you cannot take a ghetto out of Mano.
Of course, yeah, because I feel like Jonasi is playing a character, right? Jonasi doesn't like his son because his son represents who he really is. He's not that. He's not a cool guy. He's not the happening dude. He's not got a lot of friends. Yeah, because when he was younger, he was being beaten up by all those boys. So that shows that he wasn't. Do you remember? So it showed. That's why I feel like he was irritated by his son. Like, you need to be a man. You need to be a man. You need to do this. You need to do that. But he was seeing himself in his son, how he was very awkward, and he could only relate with Essie and then some other girls that were kind of liking him in the area. Do you understand? That's where he got his relevance. But he wasn't relevant with the boys in his area. Okay, so obviously Essie represents the real him. The humble him, his humble beginnings, she's comfort, she's familiar, she's home. But when he's with Joyce, he's playing, I'm this guy, I'm this bougie dude. But look at him, immediately he went to Essie's house. He was sat on the floor, he was eating food with his hand, he was just himself.
Absolutely. Sissy, you got it, Sissy. Exactly. And that is why some of these men who are
That's
weak.
why they keep those women sometimes, because it reminds them of who they really are. Do you understand?
Yeah.
I do. This fake person that he has to pretend to be. He has to pretend to be like one of the socialites. He has to be all high and mighty. But really, he's a simple guy from the ghetto.
I wasn't really getting the picture because I was so angry at Essie. But thank you, Sister Sue. Sister Sue is back. Sister Sue.
I like how Sissy is breaking it up very well. You really broke it up very well for Sissy. She did. Remember how there are those men, they have that person from the ghetto, they'll always go back. They'll cook for them, give them that massage, all the nonsense. That Sissy, you got that one right. That's so true. I think
Sissy nailed it.
She did a good job. I think Essie was the number one person who enabled Jonasi to be a polygamist. She was the number one person. She was the first one who did that. She enabled him. For me, I call her the enabler. She is the enabler. And you know what's funny? She praised everything that Jonasi did. Even before we knew like she was the wife, when Joyce would go there and explain, he's trying to marry this woman, is dead. She was like, that's fine. Just, treat him like a husband. Do this, do that. Uncle Beno, like you said, this character was terrible.
Honestly,
I was getting upset.
That's why I wasn't following it. She really, really pissed me off. I know my wife was even trying to extend it, but I just zoned up around that. Because do you know where she pissed me off the most? They went to their local club, dancing like they are out and everything. They left there coming back. She said she want to pee.
And then,
the bush.
Oh my God.
She
because that's the way they live. For them, those are their ghetto days. That's the way they live. That was his true love.
He's like, oh, that's turning me on. I'm like,
Hey.
you're a pervert or what?
I told my wife, I'm like, babe, I'm not watching again. But I was like, calm down. I said, no, the woman just pissed me off. That's why I couldn't. Thank you, Sissy. I couldn't really walk around what was going on because the character was just so nasty. So
Unladylike. Ghetto. Yeah.
Jesus.
Because remember, Jonas grew up very poor. She was a hairdresser, and then with her money, she's the one that gave him the money to go to uni. And then she started enabling him. The time he would have affairs, they'll go and hide. She would with other women. So she started enabling that. So that's why I said she will never leave. Even if he got married to 20 wives, she'll still stay.
Honestly,
it's true.
Very terrible human being. Okay, now, and Sissy, no, geez, people are really paying attention here. Sissy, you are right. Let me just admit to something, just for people to know that you got it 100% right. Did you know that if I go to Nigeria, despite the fact that I will be in hotel, fancy food, everything, did you know by the time I'm staying second, third day, I usually go and find Mama Put. My brother knows that. I'm telling you, my nephew knows that. Even my best friend, like my core friend, all of them know that. By third day, I'm already getting irritated by all those fancy hotel food. I'm started looking for Mama Put. And those Mama Put taste so good. I'm sorry. Sissy, do you know what they call our going?
Yeah.
If you see our going with plantain,
this is like
fish or pomon kanda. Hey, there is the last time I went to Niger. There is this woman. I don't know how that woman figured out that I was from the US. This woman go buy special plates. He get cover, I get everything. When we call another plate, then she will prepare my food because they even dash her money. The food is good. So when you are talking now, I remember that even me, I get this kind of craziness. Like sometimes fancy food there, but I still want that Mama Put. Ghetto no good. You can take a guy out of ghetto.
And you know what's funny, right? And Jonathan knew all the other women will say no, but when he goes to this one, easy.
Oh, Sissy, thank you. Because I cannot connect it. And the way he feel at home whenever he's around SA, that's way too. Like, man, polygamist men are
she was being the one cooking for him when he was 6. She's like, I brought him soup.
Hey,
this woman really loved him.
Sister J, what do you say about your friend Essie? They even went to, you know, what did that thing they do? Child education or something, right? Where they went there and they want to take family picture, and that girl, the daughter want to go and join them. Even Essie and Johnson just looked them for eye like this. They got the message instantly. Sister J, I don't know if Sister J is here or maybe she dropped, but Sissy, what do you think was going on there? He just look at the daughter, he shake his head, look at Essay, and both of them cooperate. Why they are having family picture?
Yeah, but of course she cannot come out and say, I mean, how is he gonna explain that? That was not even the time, right? To come and start saying hi. How is he gonna explain that, right? That, oh yeah, this is my wife. You know,
she think Soweto is his natural habitat.
Yeah, it is. But he's also ashamed. He's also ashamed of Essie and his previous and his what do you call it? His upbringing. I mean, his humble beginnings. He's ashamed. That's why he keeps them in one place, out of the way. He goes there when he wants to go back in future in the past. And then he comes back to his reality. He's ashamed of Essie. He's ashamed of, being from the ghetto. And they remind him of that. So he has to keep it separate,
But Sissy, Sister J, please talk. I can see you in the studio, but I can't hear you. You are muted. So let me know where you're about, Sister J. Sissy, did you know that in real life, there are some women who are actually living this secret life now? that they are married to some men and they agree to stay in the shadows. Do you agree with me, Sisi, that there are some women like that? That is the reality of some women. They are married, but they can't really show themselves as married women. It's so painful. So painful. Mr. Dai say, "Ese mama put soup sweet too." Ese made the movie interesting, but it's annoying. It made the movie interesting, but very, very annoying.
I gotta jump out. I'll be back in a bit.
No problem. I just want to start rounding up now with how this man met his karma. All right, Sister J, I see your message. Zabingpe said, I can never understand women like that. That's pathetic. Yes, Sister Bingpe, there are women who are actually living like that. They are living in the shadows. They are married, but they can never bring themselves out and say, this is my husband. They will just live life until... That's why you see when a man's died, especially polygamist men, when you go to their burial, you see children start popping up. Women start attending their burial with their kids, and people will be looking at, who is this? Who is that? Those women have been living in the shadows for quite a long time. They are used to that, right? You can say, you can take a pig out of the side, but it will always find its way back. Mr. Dai is a ladies like Essie, they like the lewd piece. Absolutely. All right, let's begin to wrap it up finally now, my people.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to begin to wrap it up now. We're going to wrap it up by examining how it all ended for Mr. Polygamist. And I'm going to ask some questions here. Please do me a favor. Give me your honest opinion. Okay? Give me your honest opinion. Stabingpe say, right, UB. Then they will come and cause chaos after the man died. If you were hidden while he was alive, stay hidden forever. My dear sister, no be so. They will not go green still. Then that time they will come out, come begin to drag property, drag everything, and everybody will be shocked like, we never see you before. You will even be shocked. Their children will be grown-up kids. It's so crazy. Now, let's begin to wrap it up. So, to be honest, Mr. Polygamist did not die a good death. But I want to ask a question. Please, sisters, don't come for me. This question has been bothering my heart since. First of all, let me take you back to one of the videos I started with. Where is that video now? Let me see if I can find it. It's like 30 seconds video. I want to make it make sense. That's why I'm looking for the video now. Just wait. Okay. I found it. Thank you everybody for hanging around. I want you to watch this video and pay attention to what this lady said. Everybody, listen to this.
I never been so happy to see somebody motherfucking die, bitch. Because guess what? Because when a woman's fed up, no matter what you say, and nothing. You go ahead, Joyce. Yes, Joyce. Joyce in the Joyce of the Lord. Hallelujah. He about to die.
All right. One thing you should know about Americans, my people. Americans don't play. And I think a lot of people actually enjoyed this series. So that lady in that video said she had never been so happy to see a character die in a movie. Let me be honest, that clip that you just watched, that was the first attempt Joyce made on Gomorrah's life. Joyce actually poisoned him, thinking he was going to die. I'm so sorry. Even me, I was happy that finally this MF need to go. He has destroyed his family, caused a lot of people pains. But it turns out the MF survived at the hospital. And Joyce had to bribe the doctor so that the doctor will not disclose the source of him being poisoned. However, the way Joyce moved after that, I honestly speaking, I didn't see it coming. I do not see it coming at all. All we would know was that towards like the last 3 episodes of the series, Jonasi started falling sick. So he went to the hospital. They tested him. The doctor said he had pneumonia. And one more thing, he has contracted HIV. He was arguing with the doctor. You are a doctor. There is no way. You did not go to school to come and say somebody have HIV. Cut the long story short, dude was HIV positive. And for those who haven't seen it, he died of HIV. But there are a couple of things that I think we can draw lessons from based on how the Polygamist ended. Number one of his most prized possession was Linda Lynn. Linda Lynn was the lady, the woman with him during his last days. Linda Lynn. Linda Lynn showed him shaggy. Linda Lynn brought a man into the house and was doing the do with the man, while Jonasi, Mr. Gomorrah, was in the other room, dying, calling for help. He pooped on himself. Linda Lynn managed to clean him, and Linda Lynn could not take it. To cut the long story short, Linda Lynn have to take this man all the way back to the very woman who enabled him to become a polygamist, Joyce. Linda Lynn returned his useless, sick body back to Joyce. And Linda Lynn walked away. The lesson there is this, my brothers. Gen Z are always there for the soft life. If you effed up, Gen Z no send your papa. So if you are my age or even younger than me or older than me, and instead of you to be nice to your woman, treat your woman right so that in the old age, if you fall sick, they will be able to take care of you. If you begin to move mad, thinking that, okay, if your wife wants to go, let her go. I will marry a younger woman. The Gen Zs we have now, they no send your father. They no send you. And that's when I started liking Linda Lynn. Linda Lynn served this man. In fact, Linda Lynn was his karma. But Linda Lynn ended up sending this woman back to Joyce. That Joyce should be the one to take care of what she created. Talk about Matipa. First of all, there is something about Matipa and Joyce that I think, even though I don't support it, but I think I like how it happened. Please don't come for me. You know I hate Divya. I don't like Divya at all. But it seems like Joyce was never going to wake the fuck up out of her slumbers until it was this weary birthday, and he was trying to do the do with Joyce, and Joyce refused, and then he beat Joyce, beat her, summer her well. And then he still forced his way with her. Then he left the home and went to this other lady. I think, what was this one even doing at the time? I think this one, Matipa, was trying to run away. Matipa transferred money out of one of his account and everything. And then he was mad. He went to Matipa's house and beat nonsense out of Matipa. Beat nonsense out of, okay, Sisi, you got it. Exactly. He flogged Matipa like say tomorrow, no day. I don't condone DV, but I kind of like how Matipa collect water because she was the one who wanted to marry another woman's husband by fire, by force. So Matipa knew that it was all over then. And what did Matipa did? Just like Linda Lee, Matipa took her twins. She took her twins to Joyce and dumped them on Joyce. You know why? Because Joyce is the one who is tolerating all kind of rubbish. Nobody should come for me. Oh, I've told you from the beginning. I don't like Joyce, the way she portrays herself. I see a lot of African women moving like Joyce. So, Matipa took her twins, tricked Joyce, and ran away. He said she can't do that no more. So, Joyce, in a nutshell, now became the woman that is now cleaning up after Jonasi. Then came his last days. After Linda Lee brought Jonasi back to Joyce and say, you are the one who can take care of your husband. Joyce finally showed him Shege and everything. But then Joyce moved. I love this part about Joy anyway. We have said on multiple occasions that African women should learn how to move quietly, move silently. And like I've always said, when you want to fight back, don't let your enemy see you coming. When you give your enemy heads up that you are coming, then you can't get them. So when everything came back to Joyce, Joyce has been moving quietly. And one of the things Joyce did right was Joyce have to talk her children, especially her son, into pretending to love the dad, to have forgiven the dad, to show him love and everything, so that they can soften his heart. Remember, he has HIV now, he knows he's going to die anyway, and everybody has abandoned him. Everybody has left him. Joyce and her kids are the ones that are taking care of him. So, Mr. Jonathan signed his will and everything over to his son. And in his last dying moment, Joyce now told him what really went down. And that was where Uncle Emeka was explaining earlier. Remember, Joyce went to jail because of this weary. I even forgot the reason why Joyce went to jail. So, okay, I think Joyce was so angry at the time that she set their house on fire. When Matipa was bent on snatching Joyce's husband, I think Joyce lost it at one point and she set their house on fire. So police arrested Joyce. She went to jail. And in that jail was where Joyce met the lady that said her boyfriend gave her HIV. And in his dying bed, in his last day, Joyce now told Johasi, Mr. Gomorrah, that she was the one that sent that lady that seduced him to come over and give him HIV AIDS. Shout out to Sister Ngozi. Sister Ngozi said, but Matipa is very beautiful, not easy to resist her. May good husband never cross Pettings like her. And Ngozi, I think this is where we usually say men need to be self-disciplined, because I think what this man know how to eat is what eventually ended his life. My daughter said she would have dropped the twins at orphanage. Really? I don't think orphanage would take care of the twins the way Matipa or the way Joyce took care of them. I don't think so. Ngozi said, Sisi, she wanted the twins to have their share of their father's inheritance. Of course, I agree with that one too. Yes, that is another move anyway. But anyway, I was glad that Joyce was able to tell Mr. Polygamist that she was the one who set him up so he can contract. I was glad that he was able to tell him that she was the one who set him up so that he can contract the HIV AIDS that ended his life. So I think after he slapped Joyce, after he gave Joyce the beginning of her life, that was when Joyce's brain now wake up. You remember when we watched that movie we watched that time and review? What was it now? The one this lady did that we all watched, where that girl they suffer, where him brother slap him. I've forgotten the title now. I think that slap was what reset Joyce's brain. That slap wake her the fuck up, like, what's wrong with you? So she moved in silence, and I love how she actually took her revenge and all that, and the man passed. I want to hear from my sister Ashitinka before I wrap it up with what actually happened at the burial. Shitinka.
Uncle Beno.
You are back, my sister. Thank you.
No worries. You know, the funny thing is, there's a saying that how you do anything is how you do everything.
Sorry, Oshitinka. Uncle Emeka say, we even forgot that Joyce tried to kill this MF twice. Not true. Joyce, boy. Yeah. Thank you, Uncle Emeka. You pay attention. Joyce bought gun. One time, right?
After the GUN was the
poison.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And it was because he kept saying over his dead body. And she's like, okay, that's how you want it. That's how you have it. You know, he kept refusing for her to leave because she had gotten to the point where she wanted to leave. So if you're not going to let her leave, you're going to leave yourself. But what, you know, I was saying that there's a saying that how you do anything is how you do everything. So if you're a flippant person, you're not now going to come and get to a point where you are so concerned about scruples and you want to be careful. Now, exactly what Toby and Tribe is saying is exactly what I'm about to say. Joyce knew that this guy, she gave him the medicine when he gave all of them gonorrhea, and she gave him the medicine for the gonorrhea. He refused to take it.
He's a madman.
He refused to. So at that point, I'm sure she clocked that this guy, if he gets HIV, he's not going to treat himself. Yeah. Because that flippant attitude he has that allows him to move anyhow sexually is what is going to cause him to move anyhow with regard to his health. Because when you're moving anyhow sexually, you already don't care about your health. So she knew that he was going to be the exact same way when it came to the medicines, and she got him there. He had, you know, I keep using sayings, but the Bible says a person without self-control is like a city without walls. And there is no better way to explain it than this Jonasi. He's the character, he's the photographic, what's the word now, depiction of that verse, because his lack of self-control made him vulnerable to any and every attempt on his life.
He doesn't care.
That was it. I think that obviously nobody's advocating for that level of revenge, you know, that level of whatever, but for movie purposes, I think she was fantastic.
No, people are actually doing that now. I know we cannot advocate for it, but everybody should just learn. We know it's a movie, but just know that there are ways you can literally frustrate people's life, and they will even plan how to get rid of you.
Oh, yeah. And they will do it in a way that it cannot be traced to them. because there's no way that anybody was going to trace this back to Joyce credibly. Nobody would credibly trace it back to her. So he got what they say: play stupid games, win stupid prizes. He won the final prize, the ultimate prize, didn't he?
And they use what he know how to eat against him.
Yes, now.
This man cannot stay away from Kwekus. he can't resist it. Eh?
That self-control thing. That self-control thing. And it's the invincibility. He thought of himself as invincible, like nothing could ever get to him. He thought he was all powerful. You know, he had a godlike complex. You know, he thought he was all powerful. He could do anyhow. He expected his children and his women to toe the line. And anytime they didn't toe the line, he was violent at them or he was harsh towards them. But when you think about it, the people who are demanding loyalty, are they themselves loyal? He wasn't of that loyalty that he was demanding.
No, he's not loyal to anybody.
He's
only loyal to himself.
And his member is down there.
Yeah, so.
And he expected people to be loyal to him. And life doesn't work like that. For me, that's one of the main lessons of this show. Life doesn't work like that. You cannot demand loyalty without giving loyalty. And for foolish men who still go around having children everywhere, you cannot pour into any of those children adequately. You cannot adequately raise them emotionally and psychologically to face the realities of this world. It's impossible. Nobody can say, yes, I can love my woman and still do it with other people. It is impossible. You're not going to give her the attention she needs to thrive. No two people who can share a gola successfully. It has never been done.
This is really a lesson to everyone. So anybody who says, I'm a polygamist, I'm a proud polygamist, let me just say this now. I have not seen a polygamist that their life ended on a brighter note. No.
There you go.
Even after they die, finish, their children will turn against each other.
There you go.
There will be so much disunity. Yes,
there's this book called The Secret Lives of Baba Segi's Wives. It's available on Spotify if anybody wants to listen. And it's yes, the man was a polygamist. He had 4 wives. I don't know whether I should spoil the book for people or I because I can just say the one sentence summary. But at the end of the day, the man found that all his children, none of them was his. None of his children were his because he was shooting blanks. And the first wife, who found a way to get her children from elsewhere, advised all the other wives, because the man likes children, go and get your children from elsewhere. This man is shooting blanks. And at the end of the book, he found there's no upside to polygamy. There's none. There's no advantage.
You're just gonna end up with we came from a polygamous home. We know how these things works. It's terrible, very, very terrible. I'm a product of a polygamous family, and I know the type of battle. Since Papa don't work out since 1979. There has never been unity in that family.
Since 1979 and up till now?
Yeah, I'm telling you, a lot of the other ones, like my daddy's firstborn, I think we lost her recently. She was, I think, 84 years old or something when we lost her.
Wow.
There are still many members of my own family, like my own Papa Pikin. There are still some of them that if they get to see me like this, they don't know me. What they do is to call me my elder brother's name. My eldest brother, pastor, they will call me his name because I look like him.
Wow.
Yeah. So polygamy is not something you say I'm proud of. We all know, say, na lie. Na tears pro max, na in the end. Yeah, no love lost. The wives can never ever love each other. And sister people say, hey, you see a koya, you don't see a koya. Yeah, one come turn up, they are lying to you. Let's tell you what it is. Let the papa die first. Now then you go no say wala de polygamy. How about
Abiola? Exactly.
You see, we even mention at the same time. The father may be rich, the man may be super, super rich. House feel big, everything. But guess what? The very day the man dies, that is the day his dynasty will collapse. Nothing good
Nothing can
comes out of
outlive them.
polygamy.
They can't have a lasting legacy when you have a you can't build a legacy with polygamy.
If and polygamists, they rarely have favorite child. Now, if they end up having a favorite child or a favorite daughter,
that's okay,
those
problem.
favorite child and daughter, they go soon buy it too.
They don't buy
Take
market.
time. They don't buy market. So please, folks, there are lessons here. When some of us, are you not surprised that as young as I am, I'm preaching, say nobody should be even cheating on their wife? Maybe people think that whenever I say that, maybe they think that I'm pandering. I'm not pandering. Like I've said, I'm not on YouTube to lie to people. I can only tell you from my personal experience. As I did like this, I've said to people, I've said here so many times that it is better as soon as your bola don't begin to scratch you, you won't begin to go up and down. It better make you divorce your wife easily. Just they go do whatever you want to do, than for you to be running around on her. I'm not saying that to sweet women. It's because of what I saw growing up and what I've seen in this life. It usually don't end well. Even the idea of having a baby outside, if you have that baby before you are married, it's still okay. Your wife at least knows what she's walking into. But after you don't marry, finish, you don't have children with your wife, you can't go to play games so that you can't have baby outside. Bros, you don't already bring wahala to everything you work for. Because I don't think any woman will be happy. I think a woman would rather accept her fate that she is getting married to a man who already have a child or children outside before she married him, than being in that marriage and then the man begin to pop children outside. She think, I don't know if I'm making.
Uncle Beno, 100%. There's nobody that wants to be married to somebody, then you now go and have an outside baby. How? Why? And the thing the thing is, first of all, nobody should be cheating on their spouses, man or woman. But people can't take it when the roles reverse.
Exactly.
You can't take it when you find out that your child is not your own. So why would you go and bring an outside child to a woman? Why? And then the thing is, first of all, don't be cheating. But if you're cheating, why are you not using protection? What's the point?
No, they will tell you, say, they're sweet.
But why? Which kind of sweetness do they find for outside when you get them for house? Waiting they worry people for real.
That is why some of us, we sit down for our lane, because true, they sweet with rubber. Maybe we no lie.
Hey, Beno, the thing is, even if it's not sweet, you get them for house. Waiting they find for outside.
So you better may you stay
out for house now.
And she think that is why you will help me always. You will hear me always tell people that before you say I do, sample. Do everything. Honestly speaking, people don't get this. I usually tell young men, that's why I say maybe I will start my mentoring program here again. Who want here go here, who no want here, no wahala. But at least some people will learn
people get used to that sampling lifestyle, and then because the thing is, what's the word now? Being faithful is a skill you learn. Now, if you expose yourself to or adapt yourself to the sampling lifestyle, how do you switch it off when it's ready? You're ready to commit to one person.
No. See. Maybe when we start doing a series on that, we will be doing a lot of Q&A for people to get it. You see, this is how I understand this thing about love, marriage, and fidelity. You see, when you love somebody from the get-go, you are already connected to that person somehow. You see what I'm saying now? Now, the SCX is just, how do you say, the cherry or icing on the cake? How do you guys say that grammar?
The icing.
Right? It's just the icing on the cake, the SCX. Now, remember that you love this person on the one hand, first of all. Now, Kerewa, both of you are compatible on Kerewa at that early stage. That is 2-2, right? The third one is that companionship that I shout and cry about all the time here. that companionship, that understanding, that friendliness that we are always preaching. Those are the key 3 things that once you get these 3 right, when you are dating, forget after marriage, after 2 kids, if you like, get 3, 4 kids. Those 3 will always hold you guys together. That until you are growing old together, that you can never get tired of that person. Yes, there may be sometimes when you will have fatigue, but you have so many other things that will fill in that gap that somehow you people will come back again. It will be fire again. If you ask people who have been married for long, they will tell you this thing I'm telling you now. I'm not making it up.
I hear that the companionship is what keeps a marriage going, not even necessarily the sex. But
honestly,
I just feel like the attitude of oversampling before getting into a relationship. Some people, once they've lived that lifestyle of being out there, being wild and out there, they don't know how to switch it off.
That's what we're saying. Like, you see this thing, I think I must start this mentoring thing. It will help a lot of people. You see, when it comes to marriage, who you are before you enter the marriage, who you now become when you are in that marriage, there are 2 different things. That as a man or as a woman, you must be able to align those 2 personalities together. Who you are before you marry and who you are after you are now married and living with your partner is key. Okay? Now, when you see all these people that are still jumping up and down after they are married, they don't truly know themselves. They did not take the time to study themselves to know who they are. 2, many of these people jumping up and down after marriage, they are not truly deeply connected to their partner. Yes.
Okay.
Because you know why?
Why?
The ability to stay faithful to a woman is as a result of discipline and self-regulation. I was saying this on our show here one time that every man has what we call defense mechanism when it comes to being loyal and faithful to a woman. Because we see women every day.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying, especially as a man, when money is no longer your problem. Money to ask a woman out on a date, go flex. When it is no longer your problem, that is when you will see more women. Beautiful, sexy. Some of them will be chasing you. You will be the one chasing some. But when you have discipline, self-discipline, and you can regulate, you have your own defense mechanism against these things, it's never going to happen. You see what I'm saying now, my sister?
Yeah.
So,
but you see, Uncle Beno, that's the thing that a lot of people are not building in the relationships. They're not building on the friendship. Some of them enjoy the career and forget to build on the friendship. Some of them, it's just not, they don't realize how important it is to build on it. They're just like, okay, I found somebody I like. Yes, there's attraction. That's it. Let's get married. So building those, one has to be intentional with building that friendship, because that's what causes the thing to last, from what I'm hearing you say.
That friendship is number 1, my sister. You see, that friendship, like I've always said, I do tell couples this, and I said it here on our platform too. Imagine your ordinary friend, the friend we call my best friend. You are not dating, you are not married, though. My friend, ordinary friend. You know how it is that even when your friend did something you don't like, you will only get angry, mad at them. Why did you do that? After 1 day or 2, you guys are back again.
Yeah.
Tomorrow will be your turn. You will be the one to piss the friend up. The friend too might complain, but that's how important it is in this journey called marriage. Once your partner is your friend, you're going to be having issue, but you will address it and move on.
Oh yeah.
You feel me now? When it comes to being faithful to your partner in marriage, it boils down to who are you as a person. Do you really understand your system self? Do you have discipline? Do you have self-control? Because if you have self-control, you don't just, even though I joke all the time, I say, if somebody can mistakenly fall into Pekus, it's a lie. You can't mistake it. Because once the move started, you recognize the move instantly.
There's so many junctions before you fall into the gully that there's no excuse, please.
You will always have the opportunity to pull out, the opportunity to say, no, shit, I can't take this further. Because you are self-aware, you are always, everybody that cross your path, you will always define the relationship. Even though you are not telling them, but you already have your own self-regulation, how you define your boundary. Okay, look at me right here now, my sister. How many sisters have I been blessed with on this platform now? Multiple sisters that sometimes we chat, we talk, but as I'm winning new sisters every day, as soon as our relationship gone past this YouTube, whereby you don't see me, I don't see you. Once the relationship gone past YouTube, that we are chatting on phone, I already have my mechanism, my guys, everything.
Yes.
Instantly. Every phone call, every chat, I always make sure that boundary is maintained. If any sisters that hear that me and them, we have ever exchanged text messages before, go and check my chatting with you. You can always tell that when I'm joking, I am respectfully
there's
joking.
a restraint and a self-respect that is obvious.
You see, my sister. So you already know. And why? Because you already know that, nope, there are certain things you don't say to somebody. There are certain things you don't entertain. I have a principle. I don't call women. In fact, if I ever have any reason to call you after 8:30, 9 o'clock, if I say me and you, we don't do another level to the point that you will actually grant me that privilege. Like you might text me and say, hey, UB, I think I'm free around the next 1 hour. Call me. You will go and check. I will never grab my phone. You a woman, why should I be calling you even by 7 p.m. Self?
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? So these are the self-regulation thing. And now, if a woman should call me, why would you be calling me by 8 o'clock, Self? Is there text not there? So I prefer you text me. If that thing is urgent, you text me, hey, UB, can I talk to you? Can I call you? Hey, I can even pick phone and call you there. That is why, like I've always said, all the members of ReFam here, some of them that have been able, that I've spoken with my wife before, hear my wife on phone. The way they usually get to talk to my wife or hear my wife is either I call them or they call me. That moment my wife there around, I just, hey, my wife is even here, that is just it. Because part of my own, this is my own style, part of my own self-regulation is that there will never be any secret call.
Oh, yes.
There will never
100%.
be any, there will never be
100%.
any, somebody call is entering my phone and I will tell my wife, hey, babe, give me 1 minute, I have to pick this call. Then how they do that shit? It's part of my, not be my wife. My wife knows. She can't tell me, say, don't do that. But it's part of my own defense mechanism.
Yeah.
But
anybody that can call me and I can't pick that call up in presence of my wife, then I know I don't already pass my boundary.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know what I was gonna say. People start this usually when they are dating, right? And I'm not saying that one that led to marriage. Sometimes people, establish a character they find difficult. Because sometimes people think, oh, well, it's just something that I do. They cheat, they lie, they do all manner of stuff, and they believe that at a certain stage, when they're ready to get married,
then
their character is going to suddenly. No, it's not going to happen.
It doesn't work like that. That's exactly what I mean. I think Uncle Emeka and Mr. Yinkus didn't understand what I was saying. I was saying, like, if you've been sampling the whole neighborhood and then you're now finally like, okay, now I'm 29, I think I'm ready to settle down. You're used to sampling the neighborhood.
Exactly.
Your mind and your goal is not going to automatically, marriage is not going to cure you from that sampling behavior.
It's not the paper. It's just like now, a lot of people think, okay, well, they're in a relationship with somebody maybe 2-3 years, and then the guy cheated on them whilst in the relationship. So in their mind, they think that maybe once we get married, it's going to change. And I know a lot of women will actually
Or
fall
once
into
we have a
this.
baby, it will
And
save the
once you have
marriage.
a baby, you save the marriage. And unfortunately, that's even worse. Once you're locked in, you're finished. You understand? It's actually 10 times worse when you're in marriage, because now, some men think that they own you once they're, locked in. So I think those habits, like you've got your safeguard, ways of making sure that the boundaries are maintained. And I think it's something people need to have, both for men and women. Like now, I heard you guys talking about friends and friendship in marriage. Do you know, during the lockdown, I'm sure everyone understood that a lot of marriages actually broke down because men and some marriages, people can't even start their partner, right? And people they couldn't even stay in the same room as them. And if you don't have friendship in marriage, I don't know. I mean, what are you doing? You're just roommates. You're roommates, honestly.
Absolutely.
And I think you need to sit down and ask yourself that question. Do you want to carry on, being in this relationship? Is it serving you? If it's not serving you, what do you need to do about it? Can you be salvaged? Do you guys need to go, to therapy and see whether you guys can do something about it? Is it worth staying? And again, the days of, oh, I'm staying because of the children is gone. Nobody's buying that no more. You're staying because you want to stay. And I thank God for social media. We are more enlightened, because I won't lie to you, 15 years ago when I got married, all we were told, I don't know about you, she think however you're married, all we're told is, oh, do this for your husband. The actual lessons and things that we're supposed to know, we weren't, because they didn't know any better. And we have to excuse our parents and our aunties in those days, because some of the things that we're meant to watch out for, nobody taught us that. But what we've learned now, thankfully, being in marriage and our eyes open, for those who are in a good, healthy marriage, we're able to pass on to obviously the upcoming cousins, our children, our nieces and nephew, being intentional in the way we raise them. When we see bad character, we are calling it out and we're correcting them and giving them the reason, behind that. We don't want you guys to end up like this, So I think we need to be more intentional. Yeah. So friendship in marriage is what keeps you going when the steam is not there, because it comes and it goes sometimes. I mean, that's what I've got to say about
thank
that.
Thank you for mentioning that, Sister J, because that's what I was saying. When I say, look, sex is there, but we all know this, that at the point, the energy, today like that, but you really want to worry because your friendship is there, your cuddling is still there, everything you are doing is, in fact, sometimes that cuddling and play is what will bring the sex back.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So it's not like I don't know how people just move these days. Sister Yinkus.
Yes, sorry, Uncle Beno. I just want to say thank you to Sister Yinkus and to Uncle Emeka. I understand your comments now. Yeah, I see your comments. They were referring to marriage. I think I was referring to dating, which is the season that I'm in. So I get your point completely.
Yeah.
Exactly. Sister Yinkus.
Yes, sir.
I see you are back.
Yeah, I was trying to wrap up for the day.
Thank you.
I had to step out for a little bit. Yeah.
No problem. So what are your final thoughts on this guy now with everything we have covered? In fact, I think this is the best review we have done so far on this channel. Everybody was able to cover one way or the other, and there are too many lessons here. So, Sister Yinkus, from Gomorrah, Sodom and Gomorrah, to Joyce, because honestly, I cannot forgive Joyce and Sodom and Gomorrah. Those are the two terrible people for me, as far as I'm concerned. But from all of them, what are your final thoughts on all of this?
For the man, I really don't even have much to say about him. What I have to say about is just for the women in general. If you're dating someone and you already see that he has tendencies, because I actually personally know women who have gone ahead and married a man that was already cheating on them while they were dating. And they, in their heart, I don't know what made them feel like they were special, like the guy was just going to stop because he proposed to them. The thing about it, because I sometimes, things like this happen, and I kind of ask my husband, like from a man's perspective, like why would a man continue to cheat? Like what is special? Because sometimes you look at the woman that they're even cheating with, and you can't even compare to their wife, and like Uncle Ben, like you said, it's just like when I asked him, he said, you know what, this thing is a thing of the mind. It's about discipline. If a man is not disciplined, he will sleep with anything. It doesn't matter. He will sleep with a woman that is like his mother because he's not disciplined in the mind. But when you're disciplined and you purposely put yourself in that position, your wife will continue to look renewed in your eyes, even when you fight. But
because
for a
you
man
have no other alternative.
Exactly. But when a man is not disciplined, anything goes. And for a woman that is already, the guy has already shown you his hand before you got married, that he can't have just you. There's always some kind of controversy, one girl there, and then you still go ahead and marry. That's just, I say things to people, you're not Jesus. It's not your responsibility to have any guy fix himself. If he's not doing right while you are dating, he will not do right while you're married. And even if he eventually does right, it's probably maybe when he gets sick. Because most of these men, like the older ones, the only time when they stop, and then these women are saying they've been married for 30-some years, 40-some years, please ask them, how was the first 20 years of their marriage? The man was probably running around crazy on the streets with different women, blowing up the money that should be for the family, just wasting his life and wasting their time. And then by the time he gets to the point, maybe he's now 60, he can't really carry like he used to carry. Maybe he's now close to retirement. The money is not coming in like he used to come in. That's when you now remember that you have a wife somewhere, and then you're nice to your wife. And then all of a sudden she's counting that you've been married for 30-something years, 40-something years. What was the quality of the first 20 years? And even me being on YouTube, the only reason why I ever got on YouTube is just because of this main reason. Because I've seen it in people that are older than me. I've seen it even in my own parents. And I'm like, you know what, with the little that I can contribute, if it is for me to come out and say, you can, all of these things that you're looking for outside, you can have it with your woman, with your wife.
Absolutely.
A lot of women are being handled like they are precious stone inside the house. Women want to be lifted. They want to be pushed. They want to be dragged. Do it with your wife. She wants it. Don't go outside, be looking for one small girl to be doing it with. Everything you want to do out there, that's what she signed up for. But you want to treat her like you want to just be doing missionary with your wife. And you're all Uncle Ben, Uncle Ben, we have to say it now, now. Because these guys, they're going outside doing all of this crazy stuff out there. The crazy stuff you want to do, your wife is ready to do it.
Sister Yinkus, do you think all these women in their 40s to 50s, can they do the do on Top Kitchen Island?
Uncle Ben, it's the 40s and 50s that you even know that she passed you safe.
What about the deep freezer? On top deep freezer.
Uncle Ben, anywhere, even inside car. Just don't let police catch you because I'm not there.
Sissy says she don't go to inside car.
But the truth of the matter is that when you're talking about friendship and marriage, I'm so big on friendship. I'm so big on that because, it's the friendship that will even make the career even go to the lengths that you want, that even the both of you did not even think that you will explore. Because that's when you really truly feel like you're one. I mean, during COVID, one of my sisters was talking about during COVID, a lot of marriages getting dissolved. Like people were in the house. I can say that in my own home, it was like God gave us a second honeymoon. And it was almost like when COVID was over, I was like, God, when are we going to have another COVID? But then by the time COVID was over, Uncle Ben, by the time COVID was over, there were so many marriages that I knew that I felt like they looked like everything was okay on the outside. They were all gone. They were getting divorced and going their separate ways. But then I also see people that are older than myself and my husband, that are our uncles and our aunties. And you will see that the foundation of the marriage that they had laid all the years, it really paid out for them. Because during this time, you see them very close. You see their children, they are all grown, they are in college, they are gone, they're buying their houses. And these people are like two peas in a pod. So these marriages do exist, but they don't just exist just because they happen. You work for it. But when you have somebody that's already shown you his hand from the get-go, that he will not give you peace of mind, because there's no woman, I will not lie to you, there's no woman that wants to share her man. No woman. There's none. Even two women, maybe a mother and a daughter living in the house with the husband, is even wala. There's just a daughter and a mom in the house with the husband. Sometimes they're saying, okay, you go to your husband's house. It's just a natural thing. Women do not want to share. So even when polygamy was forced, women still did not like it. Not to talk about now that women do not want, a lot of women do not want polygamy. And then you want to put them in that line where you're actually running the streets. But the good thing about it is that when men begin to realize that the women are not going to hang around either and take it,
absolutely,
you need to show your hand. And then what are we laying for your daughters? The thing, this whole movie right here, this whole series right here, the only thing that bothered me were the children. Because for me, when you talk about children, we're talking about generation to come. And whatever you do, if you are not careful, the one after you will be twice as bad as you. So if there's a second series now, that second series is going to be bloody. Like, it's not going to be just about Terewa only. Because that boy is going to be deadly. Not only will he be doing all of what he's doing, there's going to be a lot of bloodshed that we do not even see in this first part, in the second part. And then what about the daughters? You know, the daughters that are in the video, and the little children, the twins. We don't know what the trajectory of their life is going to be. So we need to be careful when you're saying you're doing things. A lot of times, some women say, "I'm doing it for my children." No, you are not. Don't lie. You're not doing it for your children. You're doing it for yourself. Because if you're really doing it for your children, when you know you're capable, if the man fell down right now and died, will you not take care of your kids?
Absolutely.
Will you throw them to the streets?
You will.
So why would you say that you will stay there and do it for your children? And at the end of the day, they're seeing the dysfunction, and only for them to come up. Sometimes, some of them will change. Some of them will not follow that line. But it's very, very rare for you. If you have 4, at least 3, one of them, the girl may end up, being with an abusive man. What the man will end up being with a terrible woman. It's always something. And the life is already difficult as it is. There's too much love. If you're going to get married to someone and you're going to ask her to marry you, treat her right. We are the ones that make this life difficult. Just treat each other right, love on each other, and be good to one another. And then think about your children. What are you laying down for them, for the next generation to come? What do they have? This girl right now, like the daddy's girl, God knows what will now end up happening to her, because everybody that she's kind of trusted have kind of disappointed her one way or the other. So she may either be the one that will actually come out of this looking good, or she may actually now be her mother's daughter. But we just don't see it yet. So yeah. But there's a lot of stories. There's a lot to learn in the series, though.
Thank you, Sister Yinkus. Thank you. This is an amazing show, and thank you everybody for taking your time to watch it and giving us your 100% honest review. Sister J, thank you for being my co-host today. You see how long it could be. My Abby no show up at all. Abby say I did not watch it. I don't even know what to say about it. Sister J, your final thought, my sister.
Well, I think I did say that already. I've already mentioned.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
But one thing, as I'm looking at this trailer that I'm playing now, I remember one scene that was so funny to me. Sister Yinkus.
Yes, sir.
That scene, after this lady, Matipa, gave back to twins, and this way a man just switched from sweet loving husband. He just wanted to go and see Matipa. And the wife, Joyce, was begging him to the point that Joyce had to hold his leg when he was trying to walk away from the house. Then he now deceived Joyce and said, okay, let's go back to the home. As they came back, he just turned around and run. Enter his mouth to go.
Oh my God, that was really upsetting. That got me. I was really upset when I saw that. They were acting like 15, 16-year-olds.
I know.
A grown man like that.
He's like taking your daddy down the street.
I'm telling you see how helpless he looked. He looked so helpless and desperate there. Can you see that? It was really disgusting. Honestly, it wasn't nice at all. Yeah. No, she didn't dignify herself in that. No. So we need to do better. We need to do better. We need to be really watching out. A lot of people now thank God for platforms like this, or the farm. We've got a lot of places for us to learn now. There are people who are dating need to have their eyes open, because believe me, once you see things happening, when things are happening, during your courting phase, please do not look left and think that things will change when you get married. Poke on those things and try to find out if there's anything that you're suspicious about, just try and poke and find out. Because the thing is, once you sign, and I'm not saying you can't come out, but at the end of the day, it's important for you to, break up and then move on, rather than getting into the marriage and then having to go through divorce and all that trauma and whatever. Because whatever it is that happens, if someone is exhibiting some type of behavior during your courting, and you are, because I know, because it's happened to me before. I was just that close. I was so close. Thank God. I was so, honestly, I thank God every single day. I was so close. And God saved me. My friends saved me. I didn't realize, because it can happen to anybody, because you will not know. And that is why we preach what's it called, because I'm trying to like, not being intimate with somebody before. What's the word again? Not being intimate, so that your eyes will be clear, when you are getting into relationship. I'm being honest. Not being intimate, because it clouds your judgment. It's true.
Honestly.
And everybody else, it clouds your judgment, because you're not, completely, you're infatuated sometimes. You don't even know, you think you're in love. But then once you are, when you remove, we're celebrating, that's what I'm looking for. When you remove that away, and you can see that person for who they are. Do you know what I mean? Because people can come and try to, gloss over things, and you don't know, it's all just, it's just cosmetic. And when you open it, you can't really, there's no substance to it. So it's important. It's important for us to watch out. It's true, honestly. And I cannot overemphasize friendship. Friendship is really the key.
Thank you.
So I just thought I'd mention that as well.
Sorry, my lovely sisters. I'm just laughing because as I'm watching this trailer that I have on the screen now, it's just bringing some crazy memory from the series back.
I know, it's crazy.
Uncle Emeka said that time when the man run away. Uncle Emeka said that was at that point that I gave up on him.
That thing pained me. I acted like a 5-year-old. She just stand there looking helpless. I was like, come on, woman, pick up yourself and run away. What is it? Look at how he's reduced you.
I wish I could reach my hand into the TV at that time and just slap her like
give her a slap.
Open eyes.
Just wake up, woman. What is this? Oh my God, I was screaming. My husband was like, what is this? I said, you need to go and watch this. You need to go and watch this. This is too much. I can't
No, it's crazy. Honestly, if you want to enjoy it, my brothers, any brother that get to see this, if you want to enjoy this, just watch it with your wife. That's when you will enjoy it.
I don't think you will. You may not want to.
We'll be giving you that. We'll be giving you the evils all day.
She'll be looking at you.
She'll be giving you the evils. Like, are you sure you're not going to do it? But do you not think that this guy,
it's fun though,
Jonas, do you not think this guy's got some issues,
no,
like trauma, or is it just a behavior that he developed? And I don't want us to. I know we are just kind of, because I'm thinking about Jonas. Why is he like this? What happened? Is there some sort of abandonment? He's so scared to commit to somebody. But sometimes abandonment can be the problem as well. Why people can't commit.
No, I think Sisi. Sorry, my sister. I think Sisi actually captured what was wrong with him.
She
get
did.
It. You know, when you are poor, you are powerless from ghetto, and now you are this person that you just want to impress everybody when you get to the corporate world or something. You know, like ideally, this guy doesn't merit to be Joy's husband.
At all.
Are rich and all of that. Now here he is. That was why he was able to convince SA that SA, look, God has done it too. If you don't play along, you know how some men, because they want to travel abroad, how they will be married in Nigeria and then follow a woman that can take them travel, and their wife will play along. That was just like what's happening here. So he felt that inferiority complex as a ghetto boy, and now that he's in position of power, I think CC actually captured it adequately well. Another
one pastor. I was going to say
on.
one thing that one pastor said, and I think I can't remember his name again, Pastor Apostle something. He said something. He said that you don't really know yourself until you come into money.
Oh yes,
you don't know your real real self. You don't know your real self until you come into money and see whether you're going to misbehave. Because you don't know what's going to happen if you don't have no worries anymore. That the money, say you've won like $50 million, right? And you've paid off for your mortgage. How would you treat your wife? Would you still treat your wife the same way and people around you, or do you think that money is going to get into your head? And that's a question we need to ask ourselves. Are we going to misbehave? Because we don't know.
So somebody is asking, Sister Toby is asking, the Jonasi mothers died and left him with a drunkard, abusive father. I really don't get the story about his dad anyway, make I no lie. I was so angry at some point that, I told you, I just zone off. The moment we get to essay, when I see him doing that doggy with essay, that was where he lost me. I told my wife, babe, I know they watch. My wife have to hold me down.
I wanted to throw up.
I was just so angry at that point. Like, which kind of madness be this?
I wanted to throw up. I was like, what?
From person we don't eat soup. So please, did anybody cover that area? Like Sister Toby is asking. Did they talk about his dad?
I'm not sure.
I didn't catch that part. So
okay. Anyway, I think I have one sister in the building, Winnie. Who am I speaking with? Winnie, how you doing? Hello, you are muted.
Hello.
Yes. Are you a first-time caller? I can hear you.
Yes, I am.
You're a first-time caller? Oh, wow.
Yes.
You're welcome. How long have you been listening to us?
Well, since the beginning.
Oh, nice. Wow. You're welcome, my sister. All right, what do you have for me?
Well, for me, I think the whole because I watched the series after recommended by you to watch it, so I watched it, and for me, it's really many layers to it. I actually have a Jonas in my family, and
really, I'm sorry.
Hello.
I said I'm sorry to hear that. You say you have Jonas in your family? I
think to be honest, we all know Jonas here and there. Maybe
absolutely.
From a distance, or I don't know, or from your village, it just I guess when you watch it, and maybe like for me, I did have a little bit of triggers here and there because I did sort of relate, with some of the characters.
Yeah.
Just like what the other, what some of the ladies said when I was listening, I don't feel sorry for any of the ladies. I think just like you were saying, they were enabling the behavior.
Yeah.
To go on and on and on. Though I know as ladies, we at times we don't think we are actually taking part. I believe for things to work, for things to not to work, it takes two. Now, I think with Joyce, when she found out, that okay, her husband, was seeing now this new babe, she had a choice to leave, but also from experience, I know it's easier said than done, because when emotions are really involved, you can't just pick up and leave. I know when you're watching from inside, you're like, come on, just get up and leave. But realistically, you don't. You know, it takes a couple of times, you know, more than a couple of times to actually, you know, sort of really common sense to kick in, especially as women. The majority of us we lead with emotions, and then common sense sort of picks up later. But with a journalist, you know, as I was listening to you guys, and also thinking, I don't think there's anyone who is completely 100% well that will behave the way journalists did behave. For me, I think it's someone who is you know, his character, someone who is not well.
Yeah.
For me, it's his behaviors. For me,
You think he's not well?
No.
There are people like that.
Huh?
There are people like that in real life.
Yeah, but but for me, I don't feel they're 100% well, because a sound person, you wouldn't really behave like that, because you know, as I was listening, it really put everyone in danger. Though they also had a part to play in it, but it was very, very reckless. You know, he didn't even the, you know, I remember the part of his daughter when the daughter was you know, reading out the letter of how she felt. You could see that he could not relate. Like, it was too much for him. Like, don't tell me, don't, you know, like, I don't want to hear it. And I don't think it's not a fact of he didn't want to hear, but maybe it was just too much for him, maybe to even acknowledge or address or even come to you know, to grasp that, you know, that okay, that what, like, you know, that what am I doing? Because, you know, as a dad, I think I'm not a dad, but I think dads will be the one to protect your family. You want to protect your daughter, but then if you're the person then who's causing harm, you know, and then you can't even acknowledge. For me, anyways, is the indicator of someone not being well. And I think maybe maybe me understand that he's not well. He helped me to understand the whole scenario, because when you judge him like he's all right person, you know, right standing person, and then of course his behavior is off. But for me, I think behaviors, you know, someone's behavior, someone's character is an indicator of, you know, who they are, you know. And also with Janice, I think, if I can go back a bit, he grew up in I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong. I remember he grew up in his dad was a drunkard, right? And he you know, he couldn't go to university, went to go to university, but then obviously he found favor with the second wife, right?
Yeah.
And then she funded him, and then she, you know, and then he went off. I see him as he does have like abandonment issues, and maybe also rejection. Maybe, you know, his dad didn't give him the attention that he needed. You know, we don't know about his mom. You know how his mom was like. You know, but also me growing up in an African household, I know things are never straightforward. You know, I think things are always, you know, they have a time, they have a twist. But we kind of brought up to manage it and, you know, keep going. It doesn't mean it doesn't affect us. It actually does affect us greatly, you know. And I think Jonas, I think for me, it fell into that kind of category, whereby his upbringing did affect him. Maybe that's why he's so growing up, you know, his dad being a drunkard. Maybe so that, you know, or maybe his surroundings, you know, were like that. Even his brother, I think you mentioned that his brother, he actually lived this lie as well. I mean, what right person would do that? But you put your life on hold for your brother's sake, you know, and you also live a lie. You didn't have, I mean, we didn't see him having a girlfriend or having children, you know. For me, that's also not indicated, you know, there's something also, you know, right there. I know he was the guy with the money. And of course, you know, if someone has money, he's the one that sort of calls the shot, right?
Yeah.
But you know, for me, it's so much layers. It's not just, I know we judging him, you know, listen to everyone. And also me initially, I was thinking, what kind of person is this? But then as I sort of, reflecting, I'm thinking, he's definitely not well. He's not well. And also another thing as well, actually, that I was thinking about, he promised the second wife they will come back, and he kept his promise. And then now he was with this the first wife they married, because obviously he wanted to, he wanted a certain life, right? And then he's stuck there as well. And then now he was with this other new chick now, and then he was also there. That also got me thinking, maybe he's the kind of person who, maybe he has a big heart. So he wants to please everyone, right?
Yeah, I don't think you want to please anybody. Thank you, my sister.
Yes.
Thank you. It's such a crazy show, but I'm glad that we as Africans, we can see ourselves through the show. We can see what is really happening in the life of polygamists and the people associated with them. This is more than just a movie. It's actually telling the story we are all familiar with. Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you so much. You called in when we are wrapping up already, but I appreciate you calling in, my sister. Don't be a stranger, Biko. Now, as we're leaving, I just want to laugh before we leave. Can each person just tell us one funny scene from the show that every time you remember it just make you laugh and laugh and laugh? As for me, the ones I remember the most are the painful part of it. Make una no vex. It's the painful part of it that I remember, because there are a lot of funny moments in the movie too, but there are just too many traumatic scenes that they won't just go away. And this man that play Jonas, this man is a good actor, a great actor. So for me, I will start. One of the scenes that it's funny and at the same time crazy to me was when, there are two anyway. One is when Matipa gave birth, fresh. She just gave birth to. And Jonas went to her house and said he's feeling honey. Like she had C-section. And he said he's feeling honey. And talk her into using the mic to sing. And then Jonas was peeping, looking at Matipa Mama in the living room. I was like, how can a man be this mad? That was just like Mr. Emeka say he gave up on him. That was me. I finally begin to give up that. And I agree with Sister Winnie that just called now. I began to see that this is more or less like a mental health issue. Now, another scene I can never forget was when, what's her name? Matipa, after they were doing the child dedication and the secret was out that he's the father of that girl, Sarah, and also married to S.A., then Matipa now came to Joyce and asked Joyce, what shall we do? Omo, I laugh. I almost fell off the chair.
They joined together in pain.
So, sisters, what's going on there? Because I don't understand. Matipa came to Joyce and I Joyce, what shall we do? Like,
I was
And then
saying,
both of them were drinking. But did you see the bit where both of them were drinking? They were sitting down and started drinking. Can you imagine the madness? The madness. I don't get it.
Women have suffered from my gender handle.
And I think every single person that's considering polygamy should really see this, because the real question there is it possible to multiply love without multiplying pain? Is a question that every single person who wants to get into this, because you might think, you can't love different people. It's impossible. It's really impossible to do that.
Yes,
so definitely you're going to multiply pain, because everybody's going to want that attention, isn't it? Everyone's pulling you a different direction, and there's going to be, and when you leave, right? And when you leave, you create chaos. And I don't know, for people who have experienced this, like living, in such environment, the chaos you create. A lot of people say, you know what, if you experience this, you never want anything to do with polygamy. And that's what I hear all the time, people being in that kind of environment, So maybe for them to just have a look at the pain the trauma that you're bringing to your family. You have to be a very selfish person to do this, to be a polygamist. How? There's no other way. Because you're after it's about your own desire that you want to fulfill. It's nothing for anybody else. It's for you.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing for anybody else. You are right, Sister Jane.
So that's my conclusion on polygamy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Uncle Emeka said, when Joyce whoop Matipa in the saloon. Now, Sisi and Sister Yinka, when Sister Yinka spoke earlier, I jot something down. And this line where Uncle Emeka brought now just remind me. I wrote competition. Why is it that when a man is cheating, Ashling, my baby girl, how are you doing? I see you. Why is it that when a man is cheating on the wife with another younger girl, the wife all of a sudden start competing with that girl? Why? Who can explain it for me?
What was she competing with?
Exactly.
Matipa Joyce was competing with Matipa now.
She wasn't competing with her. That was the first time that she found out that this girl was sleeping with her husband. And she went there and then she heard the girl talking shit like, oh, even you should see his wife is this, his wife is that, talking nonsense. And she had to put her in a place and beat the shit out of her, which I agree. But I don't think she came to
agree with that, Sissy. Is that not what we are saying that women should not do?
Listen, because in that moment, you can be sleeping with my husband, but that was a deserved beatdown because she was chatting shit about the woman. You've never met the woman, you've never met the wife. If you want to sleep with my husband, sleep with my husband, but keep my name out of your mouth. Do you understand? Like, there should be levels. You're sitting there chatting rubbish about the woman, and I think it's even the woman's salon. Why can't you go to your own salon? Matipa has audacity. That's why these side chicks, they just move anyhow. Honestly, because of all the salons, it's my salon that you want to come and be chatting shit about, and then it's my house that you get my husband to dash me out of. It's like she wants to enter the woman's body. That's why when they beat her, I was not even sure. My daughter was so traumatized. She's like, Mom, why are you watching this? I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this. I'm like, no, the girl deserved that beat down. Oh, my daughter was stressed. She's like, why are you watching this? This is so traumatic. I'm not gonna watch this. I'm leaving. When he was beating the Matipa girl, I said, yes, she deserves that shit. Because you know why? She doesn't know how to stay. She does not know how to stay in her place. If you want to sleep with the woman's husband, it's like you want the man to just dump the woman, dump his family, and only focus on you. No, when he decided to show you Pepe, that beating, she deserved every single lick of it.
Sissy.
No, she did.
You said Uncle Ben, earlier.
Uncle Ben. Yeah, because every time she was like, because even, you know how she ended up in prison is because Matipa is the one that called the police on her. She didn't burn the house. The house burning was an accident. Because remember, she went to the house and then she found somebody called and cancelled that party that she was doing. And then she was like, who cancelled the party? Then they were like, oh, but your husband said he's traveling. He's going wherever he was going. Then when she came to the house to confront him, like, why have you cancelled that wedding, that party that she was so eager for him to attend? She saw their passport, their suitcase. They were upstairs having their good time in the shower. And then she got pissed off and then started burning their passport. Then the thing caught the curtain. But it was Matipa that went to the police and reported her, and then she got arrested. Because even Jonasi was like, why did you do that? I didn't ask you to report her. And she was like, why should she come? Did you not see the house? She tried to pie us. She was trying to set my house on fire. She had audacity.
The girl
She
had
was
audacity.
overstepping.
She
Okay, Titi.
overstepped.
I see you are even fighting now, Sisi. Oh yeah, drink water small. Jesus.
Uncle Ben, I don't mind if a woman wants to sleep. If a woman wants to sleep with somebody's husband, I feel like as a side chick, you should know your place.
Yes,
You know
I
that
got
the
your
man
mind.
has a
Exactly.
wife.
Remain
You
in
know
the
that
corner.
do you understand? You know that the man has a wife. You know that the man is taking care of his children. If you want to sleep with him by all means. But when you start sleeping with him and you start overstepping, he should do this. Oh, he shouldn't do this for his wife. Why is he doing this for his kids? Oh, why is he going back? And then she even came to the party and was telling him the wedding renewal and was like, but you told me that you're divorcing her. Why are you here? Blah blah blah. And the guy was like,
yeah.
is this the play? Do you understand? Like, she wants to be the one dictating. I'm sorry, no. So anything you see, you should collect. I'm sorry. That's how I felt with Matifa.
I am shocked that all the sisters agree on this one. Women are
Yeah,
women.
we
True now,
Okay.
Uncle Ben.
Stay your day. Stay in your corner.
Stay in your
That's where
corner.
you belong. That's where you
I mean,
where you
yeah.
belong. Yeah, because
And
you
you've
know
been
already that the man had a wife, and you want to put your sharp mouth somewhere. So they're going to put you in a corner where you belong.
Wow.
But to be honest with you, yeah, when he was hitting her, I felt really bad for her because no one deserved to be beaten that way. The only beating that I liked was when Joyce was giving her the whooping. That's the only one that I enjoyed. But when the man was hitting her, I didn't like it at all. I don't know. That's just me.
Okay, Sister
It hurt me
Yikus.
seeing her being hit. Like, I didn't like it at all. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like I always say, vicinity makes you do things differently.
Yeah.
If something like this happened and we're in Nigeria, just know, Omo, I may not talk to you face to face, but the people that will deal with you, in fact, the next time you see that man, you see him this way, you go that way, just because of
women are the same anywhere. May God forgive you people.
But I'm not gonna be one of those people chasing you down the street and all that. No, we're not gonna do that. We'll handle it a different way.
Women, you guys are the same.
And then Uncle Ben, do you know an annoying thing that she did is what that really would have listen, even me that I'm not gonna fight over a man, but you're overstepping. The way she would come to her house and she'll be shouting, Joyce, where's
someone needed to slap the taste out of her mouth.
And then the Joyce woman was like, who the hell do you think you are? And it is true. Like, who the hell do you think you are coming in here raising your voice, shouting, Joyce, where's Janati? Where is he? Walking around the house. I said, this girl has listen. Anything she thinks she should collect. That audacity is why Jonas beat the shit out of her, because even the audacity that she went to go and collect money from his account, she deserved every lick of that beating. I'm sorry, because she overstepped her mouth too much. She doesn't know how to stay in her lane. I'm sorry. That coming into Joyce's house anyhow and be shouting at the top of her lung, like, who the F do you think you are?
I know.
What is she doing? Nah, please. Everybody stay. Respect yourself, please. Cheat on the side, but you respect me. That's why I said back in the day, men used to have side chicks and they used to put their side chicks in their place. Side chicks would be running when they see the madam. Nowadays, this Gen Z, no, they don't have home training. I'm sorry. They don't have manners.
If Gen Z come for your husband, you are in trouble. Okay. Now, what would you have done at that 20th anniversary ceremony when Matipa showed up? That is when she pissed me off, to be honest.
No, she didn't do that part well.
That is where she pissed me off. So, Sister Yikus, what would have been?
Okay, so if you know that you have
a red dress.
If you know that you have a husband that is a wandering bowler, you're supposed to have like bodyguards in place to look out for those girls when they come back. You give them their picture and have them. Let me see that girl pass the streets.
When you see her, please.
Period. You're not going to see her.
It's true. You know, I don't know.
When you know that you have a husband that has wandering bowler, you prepare. Abby, if you decided that you stay there, so be prepared to ensure that if you don't want certain people there, you put things in place to handle stuff for you, if that's what you decide to do. so that she's not in your space at all. But she didn't do that part well, I felt. But of course, it's all
and
a show.
guys, another scene that I think we forgot to mention. I don't know, maybe you guys have raised it when I was away. You know, when that little girl brought Jonas when Joyce was having a book lunch. Do you remember that bit?
Oh,
that was so annoying.
What would you have done? You can't do nothing now.
The girl just that little girl. I said, like you said, Sissy, this Jay-Z, they've got audacity that we don't know where to buy it from. I don't know where to go and get it because boy, little girl just brought the. Oh my god,
Gen Z can be annoying. Gen Z can be
very
annoying.
Very
because
annoying.
they usually feel like you can't do anything. You just need to show yourself one time.
That's when I said that this girl, Joyce was always nice to her, was like a mom to her. She stayed with them, fed her. And that's why I said this girl, Lindani, was not a good girl. It's just because of the money was not entering her hand. She showed her true colors. Her true colors, the way she moved, no. It's well.
Sisi, Sister Yinku,
and President is in the house.
Sister Yinku and Sister J. Abby is coming for all of you.
Yes,
all of you that mentioned
Abby is the one. Abby is one of those that has sense, so she's not in that category.
Abby would never. She's got conscience and she's got class, and also she's got, you know, she has boundaries.
But to be honest, this Joy's character is annoying. To be honest,
yeah, she was.
Her character is annoying. She was pissing me off, and she's the one that almost want to make my wife kill me when we are watching the movie. I'm telling you, that's why I want every man to watch this thing with their wife. I cannot be the only one to suffer.
The evils, man.
Oh, so you're trying to set up your guys. I was wondering. I'm like, why would you want them to watch it with their wife?
Most suffer gone. I suffer. You can imagine watching this 22 episode with your wife by your side, and your wife trying to revenge what I won't laugh. Okay, thank God. This I cannot go tell my wife anyway. Did you know that scene where the Desalu, where Matipa land, where Joyce land Matipa from back? My wife jumped up from she and she was like, "Oh, girl,
auntie." Yeah, I was enjoying that bit.
What is going on? I see shaking for this movie. Hey. Every time this way, it was when we were getting to like, hey, after that, what's his name? Essay. After we can't review essay and this guy too. The Kerewa. That was when my madam finally back off me, and we are now cooperating on revenge. We are now agreeing on this guy is supposed to go. He do the hair, but before that time, it's as if whether madam thinks that they related to Johansi, I don't know, because everything the question is always directed to me. Can't you see what this man is doing? Can you? Even me at the verse for this man, calm down. So, if you want to enjoy this, my brother, please watch it with your wife, okay?
Yeah,
watch it with your wife. Please don't watch it alone. You will miss the fun. It's really fun to. It's good to watch women reacting to this movie in real time. Especially the one we never seen before. Just they watch their reaction. That one alone, another entertainment on its own.
Maybe all those women who's saying, "Oh, I don't mind polygamy." They need to go and watch this nonsense. They need to watch it first before they get in, because they're naive.
They don't mind.
They're really naive. I don't mind being the second, third, fourth, fifth. Who was it again that said that? Was it Tiwa Savage that said it? Like casually. Yeah. Was it Tiwa that said that casually? Yeah. And to be honest, we shouldn't, because there's no gain. Nobody, because when you look at it, nobody wins. Everybody loses. Every single person. It's so bad. You know,
they all lost. Yeah, they all lost. And
everybody.
And please, so make una no verse. I miss a lot of questions. That's why I'm just asking again. Even me, I don't tire now already. But that place where the three of them sit down, if you are watching the highlight on the screen now, you will see it. When Gomorrah, I think Joyce was sitting at the center of the table, Gomorrah was sitting to her left, and Joyce was to the right. That moment when she finally accepted the polygamy, and she was now trying to dictate how it's going to be. Can somebody explain to me what Joyce was doing there? I don't understand. Is that her showing that she's in control of the situation or what?
Well, she thinks she would be initially, but then obviously when it started to happen, where it's out of control. Obviously, she started fighting again. Because usually you have that in theory in your head. You can write as much as you want to write. But when it comes to the actual, like for instance, you're saying, Jonas, you have to sleep here and everything. But Jonas with a wandering bola who cannot stay in one place. You're dictating for a wondrous wonder like that. No, it's impossible. So at first she thought that, okay, maybe if I do this, I'll be in control, I can manage it. But the complexity of it, obviously overwhelmed her when it got to the actual act. Because, at that time, she's accepted it. Now that's like she started acting really desperate, So it's one thing in theory, but in practice, it can be quite different. Because you hear man say, "Oh, don't worry, I can marry 5-6 wives." My dear, they don't last. Honestly, there's no way.
It's crazy.
If one woman is enough, let alone another 2, 3. Oh my gosh. So yeah. So in theory, like I said, it's not.
And then the PDA, who can explain the PDA? Sister Yinka, that PDA she's doing with her husband, with all of this mess, after she has accepted the polygamy or whatever, what was she doing? This Joyce is a very annoying woman too, honestly.
She was just playing the cards now. That's pretty much what she was trying to do, which is normal for a lot of people, that a lot of couples that like they cover all their linen, all their dirty linen. When they're outside, you don't see any. It doesn't look like there's anything going on. But once they hit that 4 walls, then they're out of the public eye. You can really, really see what's going on. That's why sometimes when people come out and they tell you they're going through a divorce, you're wondering. I mean, there's some people you would have seen the signs. Something is off between them. But some people, it would just come as a shock to you, like, what? How?
It's crazy. Then finally, I noticed something about Joyce. This Joyce can be firm. She knows what she's doing. She's a strong woman. You know how I get to know that? When all this scandal blew out and the companies that gave her a job, one of them were threatening her, she stood up to that woman and told the woman, "You came to me."
Exactly.
You need
if
me.
You don't need me anymore.
She can be firm.
So she can be firm. That's why I was saying that she did not need to sell that polygamy. If she wanted to leave him and sell that divorce, she will sell that divorce and they will make money. But she sold the polygamy because she wanted the man still.
But that's why she madness.
Yeah.
Because I watched that scene and I'm like, I told my madam, like, babe, this woman has what it takes to stand up to this rubbish. If she can handle people she's in business with and they are scared of her, how come you can't handle one man? I don't know, sister. Make una go do meeting. I think
I told you guys it's Stockholm. I did mention it's Stockholm syndrome. I'm still standing on that Stockholm syndrome because she wouldn't know where to start. I think that is a thing.
I think there's something. Maybe it was Ebola or something, because that lady, I don't know. She was just too crazy for me, because I mean the way that she presented the whole thing and sold that polygamy. I mean, there was no, that lady didn't say, okay, I need to go get with the boy and get back to you. No, it was done like right there and there. So if she wanted to move mountains, she could do it. But it's like once she was with what's his name again? Jonas.
Jonas.
Yeah, once she's with him, it's like she just loses her brain.
Do you know what? Yeah, I know at least about 3 or 4 Joyces that I've met And believe me.
But we also need to remember that she didn't actually have anything apart from being she also met him when she was at uni, right? So if we go by a lot of women that meet men that they get married to, maybe that's her first, that's her husband, she's had all her kids with him. So for her to think, oh, let me go and start starting over again, this is also another thing that keeps women in this bondage.
You know?
Measuring the
It's
amount of
better
time
to start over
spent
than
with
to be with
somebody.
someone like this. Jesus.
But you know, it takes a lot,
Mm.
especially if you spend 20 years with somebody. 'cause I
Yeah,
know
that's why I said
somebody
I didn't think that their marriage was
This
bad in the
person,
beginning. I just feel like
yeah.
Matipa just came and dug her claws in, and she just did not know how to stay in her lane to be a side chick. Because maybe he had flings, he had affairs before, but there were never anything that was like this permanent. But then this one just came and just decided that I'm having this man by fire by force, you know, and he was
But
going
you-
along with it. So,
But you know, you'd be very surprised because I know a Joyce, right? This person met their husband when they were in Yale, the first year university. He didn't really have much, and she used to still not take some stuff like provisions and stuff, the uni to give to the guy. She would do some work to give the guy, maybe because the parents weren't around, so they were like, boyfriend. They're like the same age anyway. And then over the years, but she found out that he was cheating on her whilst they were together, but she was so intoxicated in love with this person, and she felt like, I've invested so much in this person, right? So I'm going to have him. And then she went ahead and got pregnant for this person, thinking that this person was going to stay, the man was going to stay. But guess what? Things got really bad in the relationship. She ended up having more children for this guy, but this guy was everything you can think of. Even her own friends. Yeah. So there is a joy. There's a lot of joy. It took 20 years. Even he would beat her to court. He would do so many things. A lot of rubbish she would do, and she took it. And it took a long time. Over 20 years.
This is why I always say
before she
this
opened
struggle,
her eyes.
investing in a man against when it's even against your best interest. I will never understand why women do
But I
it.
didn't know. I mean, to be honest, she didn't know. I mean, you're thinking, popular from there, I'll give him this. I love him. He's like,
Does he not have parents? Does he not have parents?
The parents were not even
If I'm
around.
investing, my teeth is gonna be all over that thing. My name is gonna be everywhere. If I'm investing, my name is gonna be everywhere. My full government name.
Sister
I'm not losing
Yinka.
nothing. Yes,
Oh my
sir.
God. And you see
What is
happens.
this
So
thing
there are
they
loads of
say in
joy
Yoruba, Sister Yinka? Something abokoku. Say rutu.
No, if I'm investing to build a man, whatever that thing that you're investing in, my name is gonna be in it.
Facts.
Yes, so I'll put my teeth. All my names will be in there.
So you see these things happen every single day. I mean, I don't know, you guys saw that 18-year-old girl that was the husband beat. Is it 19-year-old today?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. So every single day we're seeing things like this. So poverty sometimes, but sometimes we get into this and we think, oh my God. And usually when people are young, they're not old enough. And I don't know. I keep saying to people that, man, if you're under 25, you have no business getting married. And I still stand by it. Because, to be honest with you, even I got married at 30, right? But
Uncle Emeka, sorry, my sister. Uncle Emeka don't want us to live here today. Uncle Emeka, there are too many aspects of this movie. I'm trying to even forget. You are bringing it
I love
back.
the parade.
Sister Yinku, Sisi, and Sister J.
Oh my God!
Can you explain to me why SA decided to go take that dead body?
Yeah, that's why we totally forgot.
What is going on?
Why SA did what?
Why SA went to go and snatch the dead body from the body
Uncle
from
Ben,
mortuary?
Uncle Ben,
to
what
bury?
she's trying to say is that I couldn't have been I couldn't have him alive, so I'm going to have his.
So
I'm going to
what
have him dead.
What madness is that?
Even he's dead, you're still fighting over the
Uncle
man's
Emeka,
body.
leave us alone, Uncle Emeka.
Man did not
We
rest
need to
in peace.
go.
The
Jesus.
man can't even rest in peace.
Sissy, did you miss that part? When Ese went to go and take the dead body.
Aye, and then and then Joyce went back to go and carry the body back. So this body
I was even expecting Joyce to land that one slap. Joyce was like, what is this? Joyce wanted to go and pick that body is gone. Ese is doing better. Look, even though we know this is a movie, this is usually the way polygamist life used to be. Too many drama.
Yes,
too many hiccups, too many unnecessary drama when they die.
Pain, a lot of pain.
Eh?
But
No, Joyce went to go and grab that body, brought the dead body for mass burial at the church. The city arrangement, everything was just a mess.
They should have divided the man's body into two. Ese will carry one half. They will bury him when they want to.
Sister Toby said that Joyce was crazy. She went to snatch it back. If Joyce be my sister, I would say, just leave them and they carry dead body, they go. The man, this Joyce self.
Oh God.
Jesus. I just don't know. It's all messy. But
you know, another scene again that just came to mind was when she climbed into bed when Genesis, the last moment when she was starting to look after. I don't know how you guys feel about it. I just couldn't have done that.
I would never.
I could never do that.
Why would she climb into bed with him?
No, she's giving palliative care now.
Palliative,
he's
let
dying
him go
already.
and let his bola go on.
That is HIV.
No.
He's carrying HIV and
palliative
palliative himself.
I beg.
He
He didn't know what he was doing. Nonsense and ingredients. Man, he's done too much, man.
I was actually afraid for her at that part because I thought when he kept saying, come over, come. I'm like, I hope this guy does not have something planned for her.
Sister Toby caught it. I think the reason she entered the bed was for her to be able to tell him while he was dying
yes, I remember.
I did this to you.
Yeah.
Yes, but I couldn't.
No,
I wouldn't.
Why is it to you?
I just told you, I would think that maybe he wants to, who knows, maybe he has a syringe. At that point, I'm going to be thinking this guy may be trying to get me or, just take me out with him because he never wanted her to be alone anyway.
But she's so brave.
Remember that it was after she signed the divorce paper that he pulled her and then he started love bombing her. So maybe this time he feels like, you know what? I'm leaving. I don't want to leave her here on this earth. So I'm not taking that chance.
Right? You're coming with me, right? That kind of stuff, yeah.
Abba. Wow, they think like that now.
You have to, because these journalists, man, anyone that cheats can lie, can do anything. That's the way I see it. If you can cheat, if someone else sees you can cheat, it means that you can do anything. That's the way I see it. I can't trust you. So,
well,
honestly,
for me, I think the movie ended on a good note. It ended the way I wanted to end.
Me too.
When Joyce finally told him, motherfucker.
I love the ending until I saw the boy and I was just bothered.
I know.
I was exactly. I'm like, oh my God.
No. I can't blame the boy. The boy need to take his chance. That guy too suffered that boy.
No, Uncle Ben, that's not but that girl, does she know? I mean, what I'm trying to say is that you can already see that he already got the trait. Something's going to happen. Like he's going to do a step up from his dad.
Worse than the father.
What I'm thinking, that's why when we started this show and people are suggesting I don't want to see this season 2, it's going to be a lot of trauma. What I'm thinking will happen is that girl, Linda Lee is a very smart girl. She's a street girl. Linda Lee needed money. Linda Lee know that the only hope now is to hook up that boy. If she hook up with that boy, she's still gonna be part of that boy. Because I don't see Joyce giving that Linda Lee a dime out of whatever is in his will or
Well, he's
something.
not. He's not married. He wasn't married to her, though, isn't it?
So I think Linda Lee is trying to get with the boy in order to secure the bag, and I think it's going to be war between Linda Lee and Joyce, because that boy may not see that it's a bad thing for him to be sleeping with a girl that has been with his dad, but I don't think Joyce will allow that. I think Joyce is a wicked woman too. She just dull herself. I don't know why she dull herself, but that Joyce is a very wicked woman and experienced. And I know if they do season 2, it go big bass, but it go be too much wala. And na Gen Z go collect pass for season 2. Remember, all the people remaining now, they are Gen Zs. So, but anyway, it's a great review. Thank you.
It's not going to be as interesting as the season 1 because the villain is gone. So I'm just wondering how it's going to end.
Oh, no, good script writers will actually create something out of it. There are still so many aspects of they can bring back even this guy Gomorrah, they can bring him back. They can bring back his lost stories. They will just say something is missing that this person. So
and then you start to feel sorry for him. You start to feel sorry for him. Oh God.
And then even Joyce, there's still going to be life after he's dead for Joyce, this guy on the screen, Matipa, and of course Essay. So the
what
story
about the brother taking one of his wives?
No, the brother is too decent for that.
Oh God,
the brother is too decent for that.
Poor brother.
Well, thank you everybody for making this fun. Please, sisters, don't hate on this lady. This is the type of side chick some men deserve or some sisters deserve because we're not too stubborn. We not need this kind of side chick.
No, they don't need this one. They need the little girl. They need the little girl, the Gen Z girl. The one that will track them in that. That's the one that they need.
That girl dealt with Jonas, man.
Yes.
As tiny as she was.
I was just laughing throughout every scene.
That girl.
That girl no made me like Gen Z. Gen Z are usually crazy. No, it's not wickedness. That's usually their life now. Gen Z, that's usually their life. You pray you don't get on the bad book of Gen Z. They know they say they almost power. He carried the man body, dying body, come meet your wife, say, I brought your husband. After he use her finish. Stupid girl.
Well,
and I think I know why she did that. I hate the fact that Joyce flogged that girl. I don't like it. Joyce no fit beat her own husband, they beat that girl because say he caught the girl for her matrimonial bed with her husband. Auntie Yinka, I don't like that part, but
she's too small. She needed to be flogged like a little bit, little baby.
I'm telling you, I like
she needed
it exactly. Matipa brought a man to the funeral. Really, I didn't see that bit. I need to go back and look at it. Oh, I didn't see that.
What is Abby? What are you asking me? Abby say you be answer me. Answer you what, Abby? I don't see it. Abby, ask any question here.
I didn't see it.
Oh, when you become a millionaire,
hope you won't abandon. Thank you, Abby. I say by the fruit you shall know them. Once the money comes, you know the real Uncle B.
Sissy, I believe me. Sissy say when he shit himself, it was hilarious. He was like, "You shit yourself."
I was laughing. I was laughing. I was like, thank you. I even said thank you, Jesus. I think, because I was.
Sister Yinka, you are wrong.
I was laughing. Oh my God,
she wore the black bag and she was so serious.
And the holding him down like a dog.
That little a stupid girl. Say you shit on yourself. Oh shit! Like Jesus Christ.
Okay. This has been an
thank you, Sister Yinka. Thank you, Sister
Jay. Thank you, Sister
Jay. You are a fantastic co-host. Sister Yinkus, thank you very much.
Bye,
all right, we move on to our further basketball show. Well, I'm so happy we were able to cover every aspect of this. So thank you, everybody. Sister Joy, thank you. My Shitinka, my Sister Janet, Sister Rose, Uncle Emeka, thank you, everybody. And everybody in the chat, you are all amazing. Thank you so much. Sister J, thank you so much, my
Welcome.
sister.
Thank you for having me.
Right.
Thank you. Take care,
Okay, we
guys.
meet again on the next one, everybody. Thank you
All right,
very
then.
much. I think
Bye.
I'm gonna do like a recap where I can actually post that one as a podcast. So, but right now, let me at least sign out here. We did almost 6 hours. It's not easy. Abby, we miss you today. Oh, you know we are gonna talk about your Gen Z, so you ran away today, Abby. Eh? You don't even get strength. Eh? You need to go and watch what your Gen Zs are doing, oh Abby. That girl, that Lindali, na baddest Gen Z so far. All right, bye everybody. Thank you.
You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Beno. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey. right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you be, it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons type. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. Apollo Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be, come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.